Good morning, Daddy. What's up, Daddy? What can I do for you, Daddy? Okay, I'll let him know. What do you need, Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy.
Whoa, excuse me. Okay, we'll need to pay, but I'll see where you can get some things in bulk.
Hey! Okay, tune in, cuz I'm about to blow your freaking mind with... Knock, knock. Dave here. We're in a bit of a crisis situation.
I wonder if those backstage passes would let me into the show next Saturday. Hey, good pick, boss. I picked this car because I happen to know our asshole uncle is shipping it to Los Santos right now. Yeah, he's got another ship coming in. Does it all the time. We'll hit it the same way as last time. And check this out. This car used to be owned by Mark Fostenberg, the actor. You know, before he got killed by that psycho at the golf course. Yusuf's gonna love it. Completely unique.
Uh-huh. Hey, Mommy. What are we doing tonight? What's up, Mommy? Leave it with me, Mommy.
Man, you want to watch some Arena Wars? Cause not gonna lie, I'm craving that shit now. All right, good choice. Now this particular car, I picked it because I know it's coming in on our asshole uncle's boat. That's right, he's got another shipment inbound. Dude can't help himself. We'll use the same MO as last time. Why change a shit-hot formula, right? And get this car was actually used in that big movie, Die Already 4. Yusuf's gonna freak when he finds out. This one's unique, bro, a piece of history.
Sorry, Mommy.
Hey, Landers.
What's up, Mommy? Mwah. Bye. Oh, hey, Daddy. What are we doing tonight? I'm listening, Daddy. What's up, Daddy? Uh-huh. Anything you want.
What's good?
Hey,
Take it
later.
easy. Okay.
Heads up. This place will probably be rigged with security cameras, so you want to keep things on the down low, obviously. If you bring the cops, it's gonna be a shit show.
Hello. Huh?
Get ready to blow anything that might have info on my uncle's ship. It's called La Princess. Sticky bombs should do it. And hey, don't forget to grab the Coast Guard's uniform before you pull the trigger. Gotta get suited and booted.
All right. Shit's real now, yo. I'll let the pilot know what's up. This is gonna be way more exciting than flying Yusuf out to parties on Cayo Perico. Hey, where there's boats, there's...
答。
Yo, you need a...
你们会像死猪肉一样。你吃大便吧。去死吧！告诉我你还行。
他妈的去死！
你迷路了吧？
Motherfucker！
Hey, Mommy. Ready to party? I'm listening, Mommy. Sure thing, Mommy.
Okay, so
Heads up. This place will probably be rigged with security cameras, so you want to keep things on the down low, obviously. If you bring the cops, it's gonna be a shit show.
Hey, watch out! Estás loco! Wow, is that aliens? Just trying to hang on until tomorrow. Hey, I really wish I could talk. I gotta go.
ready to blow anything that might have info on my uncle's ship. It's called Princess. Sticky bombs should do it. And hey, don't forget to grab the Coast Guard's uniform before you pull the trigger. Gotta get suited and booted.
Hey, Daddy. What are we doing tonight? What's up, Daddy? Okay, Daddy.
Hello, hello. Watch your step. It's gonna cost a bit, but I know exactly who to call.
Hey, Daddy. Ready to party? Los Santos lights are bright tonight, Mommy. What's up, Mommy? What do you need, Mommy? Leave it with me, Mommy.
Hello, chum. Now, it's your old friend indeed here. Now,
Yo, you near the boat storage? We still need transport to reach the cargo ship. Now take your pick and tow it back to the yard.
Pull back, people! Take him down! Pussy! You messed with the wrong man! You dirtbag! Hit him down! Flip train!
course, Mo Salah, and it'll be interesting to watch him, Ali, because he's carrying a hamstring problem.
Yeah. Oh, you'll be able to tell right away whether it's curtailing his movement at all. For him to start the game, you know, if he's feeling it at all, it's a big, big gamble. We'll be watching him very closely, particularly in the opening period of the game, John.
So 4 days on from their scare against Cape Verde, more opponents from the African Confederation for the world champions. Egypt experiencing a stage of the World Cup they've never been remotely close to reaching before. So Argentina against Egypt, Messi versus Salah. Perhaps a last dance for one of them amidst the air-conditioned comfort of Atlanta. And both sides in their traditional colours. The roof closed, outside boiling hot, in here very pleasant indeed.
Yeah, which is a real bonus for everybody, supporters and players both.
Haney losing out to Julian Alvarez. Back it goes to Alexis McAllister. Argentina with a casualty already, Enzo Fernandez.
Oh yeah, could be painful that left knee right into the side of his knee. You'd have felt that. Absolutely, you'd have felt that.
On the subject of the game as a whole, how easy or indeed difficult is it to construct a case for Egypt today?
Well, it's difficult, isn't it? I mean, you have to look at recent form from Argentina. Yes, they got a scare against Cape Verde, of course they have, but you mentioned their recent results and recent form, John. It's remarkable, absolutely remarkable. Egypt qualification from the group stage for the first time, and they've done well. Of course they've done well, winning in penalties against Australia. But it's a big, I'm not saying it's impossible by any stretch of imagination, but it's a big ask, isn't it?
It is an overwhelmingly Argentine atmosphere inside this stadium. There are pockets of Egypt fans, but they're significantly outnumbered. Here's Alvarez. McAllister trying to join in. It goes to Tagliafico. Fernandez, who seems none the worse for that early knock to his knee. De Paul.
Yeah, you can see it again, John. Wide areas, Argentina. The full-backs are pushed right up, leaving the two centre-backs. They're almost in outside left and outside right positions. Molina and Tagliafico. That, as we mentioned earlier, is where they get their width from.
Messi. Four-day turnaround for the 39-year-old after extra time in oppressive heat the other day.
Well, you and I spoke about it, John. I tell you, there was one or two, not just Messi. There was one or two of the Argentinian players going down, cramped, as were some of the Cape Verde. And you mentioned it, I think it's a real bonus for them. It is a quicker turnaround. The fact that that roof is closed is massive.
Goalkeeper Shabir out to the left back Hafez. Egypt at their fourth World Cup. Would have been five, but they missed the boat for the first one that they qualified for, the inaugural competition in 1930. They got delayed by a storm en route to Marseille and missed their ship. And in
Beautiful,
those days, that
beautiful.
was that.
Oh yeah. I don't imagine for a minute they were on the hour, those boats, to be quite frank.
Lisandro Martinez. Tagliafico. Salah's first significant involvement yields a free kick.
I think it was. Enzo Fernandez looks as though he doesn't agree with me or the referee.
Atia. Rabia. Yes, Ibrahim. 5 of the starting 11 play for Al Ahly. On 45 occasions, the champions of Egypt, although not this past season. That honour fell to Zamalek instead. Majority of the Egypt squad home-based. 4 playing in Europe. Ashur. Leandro Paredes. Pass was a little short from Messi.
It was. It's a little bit scrappy, isn't it, at the moment?
Hassan. Came off the bench against Australia and was particularly lively.
That's what I thought watching the highlights. I thought he was lively. Clear free kick there. He's blocked by Tagliafico. Looks, the arm comes up there, obstructs him.
Walks away, Salah. Atia. No Salah. Back to Marvin. Atia, and Yasser Ibrahim was arriving at the back post.
Great delivery in, wasn't it? It was a good header defensively. I think it was Martinez.
Romero. McAllister. Fernandez. Romero cutting it out. Again, Enzo Fernandez. Leandro Paredes. Fernandez. Messi began his run early. Rabia, the defender.
Clever movement from Messi, well marshalled.
McAllister. Rodrigo de Paul. 2 to choose. Flag was up. So it was academic.
Thankfully. Dear me. Yeah, it's a good bit off. Good 2 yards. But what a miss this is. He'll never be happier to see a flag in his life.
Martinez, pushed on by McAllister. Sure. Hafez. Jeffrey will come back for that.
Just caught him. But enough. It's interesting to watch Egypt as well, John. Lashing and Atia, when they're in possession of the ball, don't move in front of the two centre-backs. And again, they try to get the width from the full-backs. Hafez and Hani. And then you look at the Argentina, same with the width and the full-backs, and then you look at some of the other teams, whether it's England, whether it's France, Spain, they've got probably out-and-out wide men. It's a massive difference.
These two contesting the right to meet either Switzerland or Colombia. Kansas City in what will be the last of the quarter-finals in the early hours of Sunday morning, UK time. Fernandez. Fico. Of course, the winners of that quarter-final that we referred to would come back here, possibly to face England.
Yeah.
Sure is clipped. The call leads the protests.
That's a delayed reaction, but it probably does to catch his foot. Whether it's enough to make him go down like that, I'm not so sure right now.
I think you are so sure. Hassan. Atia. Ibrahim. Haney. Showed a little bit of it to Lisandro Martinez.
There's a nice touch though, earns his corner.
Kempes on the right there, the great number 10 of World Cup '78, Argentina's first World Cup win, and of course the first part of that Holy Trinity.
What a free ball that is.
Ashur. Stabbed in and headed resoundingly in by Yasser Ibrahim. And this World Cup glorious surprises takes another turn.
Second time we've seen a cross like that in the early stages of this game. It's an excellent, excellent delivery. I think it's Molina that's sleeping at the back post. We'll get another look. Take nothing away from Yasser Ibrahim, who comes in, doesn't take his eye off the ball. Perfect header. Goalkeeper, no chance. 1-0 Egypt. Delivery in's brilliant. The delivery in is fabulous. It's Martinez. He looks to step out and he doesn't know whether to go or not. He realises he's a yard behind. Then you can actually see him trying to think, am I going to step out here or am I not? And by then it's too late. What about the header though? Brilliant. Gives himself a problem, John, because he's not in line with the rest of his defenders. And he then thinks, can I react in time? Do I step out? Do I stay with the man? Does neither. 1-0.
Just his second international goal at the ripe old age of 33. And more problems for Argentina after their big scare against Cape Verde.
Well, in terms of the game, I don't mind this, John.
I mean, for the neutral, that's tremendous news, isn't
Yes, without doubt. It's exactly what we are.
First time that Argentina have been behind at this World Cup.
And defensively, they've been absolutely sound, John. I was looking at another one. I think the Cape Verde game was the first game in 18 that they lost more than one goal.
Here come Egypt again.
Oh.
They're insistent that he should have had a free kick.
Do you know something? I thought it was, but I think the referee wasn't. He made. And that would have been interesting. An excellent delivery for the goal. It really is, coming away from the goalkeeper. Takes him out the equation. Lets the attacker attack it, which he did.
Challenge is late.
Scorer. Stands in his left foot, doesn't he? We mentioned John Atia and Lashin just playing a little bit deeper. That's what gives him the little bit of space to take the delivery and whip the ball in. He gets himself a couple of yards by dropping off, playing a little bit deeper, and the delivery was beautiful, equalled by the header.
Alifico up from the back, and that's a penalty. Given unequivocally by the French referee, without a second of hesitation.
He just switches off. You see it, watch, he just switches, he has a wee look. He's onside, he has a wee look, and then panics because he doesn't go the extra yard. There you go, that's the reaction. Challenge is late, down he goes. Hasib Hassan is very much a forward making the challenge, John. He just switches off for a split second, panics, goes back, makes a tackle, penalty.
Same Hassan found himself in an area of the pitch where he's not an expert.
You can see him look. You can actually see him look, and then the split second that delays the reaction to go back the extra half-yard costs them.
So whilst all the shenanigans has been going on, the futile protests, Messi has been standing there with the ball tucked under his arm. Now he's placed it on the spot. He's taken 7 World Cup penalties in his career and he's missed 3. Including one at this tournament against Austria. It's Lionel Messi. It's another penalty failure. He's now missed half of his career World Cup penalty kicks.
Oh, that's incredible. It's incredible. I'm going to say something, I might be wrong. He actually didn't look really confident. I can't believe I'm saying that about one of the greatest players on earth. First time I've ever seen him, I'm not sure he believed it himself.
Yellow card brandished at the Egypt bench in the wake of that.
I mean, it's a good save, but it's a comfortable one. He goes the right way, perfect height for him. Mustafa Shabir applauding there.
A moment of defensive folly from Egypt unpunished.
Well, Hassan Hassan will be absolutely ecstatic with his goalkeeper there. And it's funny because you look at Messi and he normally runs up as a wee look, takes a bit of time. He'd made his mind up with that one.
Scaloni up off the bench for once. Usually he sits in the dugout for the most part of the game. DePaul. Romero. Alvarez. Enzo Fernandez.
Well, that would have been interesting. They didn't get deflection, you know. Brilliant run. In behind Rabia there.
Mustafa Shabir is now responsible for 2 of the penalty saves, 2 of the 4 penalty saves in this tournament. He also kept out Taremi's against Iran and against all that drama. So many talking points. We reached the first hydration break.
Oh, plenty for us to talk about there, wasn't there? What a start to the game. I mean, an excellent, excellent goal. Brilliant header. Yasser Ibrahim, great delivery, and as I mentioned, from Atia, but they've just bounced back. You think they've got to score the penalty, make it 1-0. Yeah, he's human after all.
Well, don't forget, here's your chance to win £100,000 plus an extra £100 for every goal scored across this World Cup tournament. A single entry by text or online costs £2.50 plus your standard rate message for texts. Entries close at 10 AM on Monday the 3rd of August. Post closes 2 PM Thursday the 6th of August. Entrants have to be 18 or over. Visit the website or scan the QR code for full entry details. So Lionel Messi denied from the spot for the 4th time in his World Cup career, but Egypt leading through a thumping header from Yasser Ibrahim.
Excellent, mentioned delivery again, and it wasn't the first time we've seen it this evening, John. As I mentioned, Atia gives himself a little bit of depth to the game. He's a holder in the middle of the park, So when it comes back to him, inevitably he's got a little bit of time and space to put in a quality delivery. That was his second, but it was the one that was first, was met with a perfect header, and there's the penalty. Doesn't take his eye off the ball, whips it back across himself. Mustafa Shabir more than ready and more than willing to make the save.
First player ever to miss 2 penalties outside of shootouts at the same World Cup. An unwanted World Cup.
Yeah.
And I never thought I'd end up saying this, but you managed to achieve something against a member of the Shabir family that Lionel Messi hasn't.
You beat me. You've been doing some homework, but you beat me.
You scored against his dad, who was also Egypt's goalkeeper back in the ancient mists of time.
Is that a fact?
In a pre-1990 World Cup friendly at Pitaudry, Aberdeen.
Wow. I remember it, left foot strike. He was a bit slow going down to his left, if I recall.
Forthcoming attractions from the World Cup, plenty of them. Switzerland, Colombia in Vancouver tonight, 8:15, ITV1 and STV. And then we're into the quarterfinals, and ITV and STV have 3 of the 4. France, Morocco in Boston, Thursday, 8 p.m, 2 of the world's top 6. Norway, England in Miami, Saturday, 8:45 from Miami. And the winners of this against Switzerland or Colombia in Kansas City. That is the early hours of Sunday morning. Hafez for Egypt. Ashur scored a couple of goals himself in this tournament.
He took an excellent touch there, because that was fired at him.
Yes, Ibrahim. Enjoyed the moment of his career, I would suggest. Messi. Flick to Alvarez. Fernandez, Tagliafico. Molina. De Paul. McAllister. Header was straight at the goalkeeper.
Should score.
Alvarez, Hafez.
Again, excellent delivery, John. Equally as good as Atiya's. De Paul there deserved a better finish.
De Paul. Messi. Enzo Fernandez.
Excellent first touch. Throwing his right onto his left. It gives him a little bit of a half yard to get the shot away, which was blocked.
Mistake lets in Salah. Romero got a piece of it.
Oh, he's a lucky boy. Oh, he's a lucky boy, Martinez. Your money would be on Salah taking a better touch and punishing him. You got away with one there.
Meanwhile, Enzo Fernandez trying to drive Argentina forward. Rodrigo de Paul. Rabia clear. McAllister. Foul and a free kick.
Yeah, knew exactly what he's doing, didn't he? Body between the player and the ball.
And it's been taken quickly by Messi, but too quickly for Enzo Fernandez. Just to tidy things up as well, as we watch this one more time.
He's got either side of the goalkeeper, it's a goal. It's a wonderful delivery. You know, he doesn't either keep it going the way it's going or put it back where it came from. It's just, again, there's no real conviction in the header. Comfortable save, good save, comfortable save, but should be scoring.
Just that bit of housekeeping. It was the Egypt goalkeeping coach, Safa El Sagir, who was booked after the penalty save. Is adjacent to the main man, but of course it's Messi, upright and behind, and maybe a bit of goalkeeper as well, because a corner has been given.
Well, that's amazing, that, because I know we're not at the best angle. I thought he pulled his hands away, which is a very brave thing to do, considering it comes off the post, we think. We've got a good look at it here. There's a curl on it. It's coming all the way back in. Yeah, it doesn't touch it anyway. No way, it's a corner.
No. VAR's come to the rescue and reversed that.
Yeah, a bit too close for the goalkeeper comfort, I think. That's the one thing about him. Great players, and he's one of them. We've forgotten about that penalty miss already, as we've just seen. Free kick off the post. He'll look for his next chance.
So if they get another penalty, is he taking
Oh,
it?
he'll take it, I would think. Yeah, I'd be very surprised. When you're playing your 204th cap, well over 100 goals, it's generally speaking, it's your ball, isn't it?
Well, even if you've missed half your World Cup penalties.
Yes. Are you predicting he won't take one?
Wouldn't dare do that. I tend to agree with you, I just like an argument.
Yeah. Well, it's been lively, hasn't it? Really has. Enjoyed it so far.
Scaloni, in the build-up to this game, said that there isn't a dominant team in this World Cup, so I don't know whether he's missed watching France.
Yeah. I don't think there's too many would agree with him. Might even a little bit of mind games.
Dominant team certainly isn't Argentina on the basis of today, or indeed their last display against Cape Verde.
Not happy lashing, is he? I'm not sure he catches him. But certainly acting as if he did.
Zanetti on the left there. Cambiasso.
Yeah. Two great players. Great players.
Hafez. Hafez. Sure. Lachine. Ashur. Messi on the back foot there. Hernandez the ball away from his presence.
He just got a little carried away there, didn't he? I've just intercepted the great man. I'll try my luck.
Some stadium, this.
Ah, it's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Fortunate enough to have been here before, John. I was here for the Super Bowl back in the day. Rams against New England. What a stadium.
And in 2017, the home of the Falcons of the NFL and also of Atlanta United of MLS. Regularly draw crowds of around about 70,000 here. Tagliafico. McAllister. Messi. De Paul.
Ending up a very important touch there.
McAllister. Messi. Since Argentina avoided defeat when conceding first in a World Cup game to Mexico in 2006. He came off the bench that day. Fernandez. Sure.
See, the problem Argentina have at the moment, John, is because we mentioned the two lads that are sitting in the midfield. It's really congested in there, and they don't have any real width. And they're trying to play, they're playing into an area where the Egyptians are absolutely delighted because they've got numbers there. They've got great numbers there.
De Paul.
There you are there. That's exactly where they are.
Messi playing a part in winning it back, and now he has it.
I just wonder if McAllister makes a great run ahead of him. Could he have, well, he could have slipped him through. If MD could, he could have.
Diego Simeone up in the posh seats. 6 of his Atletico Madrid players are in the Argentina squad.
Header. And there's a save again. Wasn't any easy on the eye for Messi, that.
Lisandro Martinez. To Fernandez. Their best sequence of consecutive wins ever. 11 in a row. In here. And there's the chance. And what a save from Alvarez by Shabir. Alvarez, for all the world, look to be ready to make it one apiece.
That's a ridiculous save. It's a brilliant move, the best move of the game by a mile. Tagliafico does really well. The switch of play comes to him. Alvarez does everything right, and that is a brilliant, brilliant save. What a strong left hand that is. Mustafa Shabir again. I know there's still 5 to go, but what a first half he's having.
May have come at a cost though, because he's flat on his back inside the 6-yard box right now.
He'll make a stretch that arm because there's power in the shot from Alvarez. I hope he's not pulled anything, but what a save, John. That's the first time they went wide. I said to you before, they're trying to play little balls through. Then they just switched it. Tagliafico goes left. Good ball across. Great effort, great save. Just good football all round.
Junior showing rather more dexterity than his dad against you 36 years ago. Happily, Junior's okay. Messi's ready with this corner. Off from the target, he was the other day. Maybe a goal kick.
Wasn't a bad delivery, it was a good flick on. The only thing was missing was somebody coming in at the back post.
De Paul. Paredes. De Paul. Fernandez, Tagliafico. Fernandez. Tagliafico, Alvarez slipped past him, now he has it. Messi, Alvarez.
Really get the shooting boots on first half, still plenty of time for them.
Salah. Placed by De Paul. There's some boos from the Argentine fans at that.
I tell you what, I wouldn't mind seeing again. I know he gave it away eventually, but I wouldn't mind seeing that turn from Salah. That was tremendous. That's a lovely touch to open the game up as well from McAllister.
De Paul. Messi. Antia, who's penalised?
I think it was. They defend quite a high line there and allows the goalkeeper to take control of that.
Salah.
Good use of the body and good control, Salah.
That's caught.
Pull back a little bit and he's caught. I'm really surprised if Romero catches him.
Sure for Egypt.
I'm enjoying those two. It's not the first, it's not the last head-to-head they'll be having.
Fernandez, De Paul. Fernandez. Lisandro Martinez. Saw the constructive side of him against Cape Verde.
Terrific goal.
De Paul. Rabia's defensive header.
Terrific goal line pass, should add.
Paredes, and Messi was nipping in. It was well covered.
Again, it's a good run from Messi. It's where he got his goal against Cape Verde. He just goes short, and then last minute spins in behind. Whether it's a left centre back or left full back.
Egypt's lead at the moment, which has been the way of it since the 15th minute. There is a bit of concern here for Rabia after he hit the deck with a horrible shudder.
Yeah, that's really painful, that, because he's no control. The nudge from Alvarez completely makes him lose any control of any landing, and he lands straight in his back there. Could clearly wind you.
I have a stat for you.
I'm enjoying them so far. You haven't let yourself down.
The last time Argentina were behind at half-time in a World Cup match, 2010. Quarter-final against Germany.
Wow. It's remarkable, isn't it?
There's one of the cornerstone figures of Egyptian football, Sam Hassan. At the moment is still their record scorer by one from Mohamed Salah.
That's 49 he's got, isn't it?
I'd give you 69.
Is it? Sure it is. Look at that, it's ridiculous.
I've got a sticker if you want to cover that over on your tab.
I'm embarrassing myself there. The fact Salah at 68 might have been a clue.
Hassan. De Paul. Romero. Messi. Alvarez. Fernandez. to Lionel Messi. Messi seeking out Tagliafico, but the flag was up. And Egypt are nearly there, nearly ready to go in with a surprising, hugely unexpected half-time lead. Salah. Sure, he's got a problem, but
that's not good news.
Half-time is imminent.
It's not good news for Egypt because his energy opening 45 minutes has been excellent.
Hassan. Salah. Shabir, who has been a central figure, managing to put the anchors on in the nick of time. And that takes us to half-time, at which point Argentina are behind at the break of a World Cup game for the first time in 16 years. The world champions in peril. Our half-time headlines in Atlanta. Messi is mortal. Messrs Shabir and Ibrahim on the way to becoming immortal, in Egypt at least, if it stays like this. Gary Neville, Ian Wright and Roy Keane on the way. Half-time in Atlanta, Argentina 0, Egypt 1.
She's struggling to find the C chord. Can she slide back into position? She can with Gemini. Just listen to that.
That is the difference between boys and men. Men don't feel, that's weak. Men don't feel. Man up.
Well, don't be listening to that nonsense. Come on.
The ball's coming in at such a pace, you have to help, you have to guide it on. It's not just connect with it and you think it's going to go in, because the goalkeeper, he has to make that kind of save as well. Look where he is. All the space is over there, so you're told to guide it towards the post.
Just something, for all the sort of frustration that Argentina had against Cape Verde, I actually think they're creating a lot more chances against Egypt, so I'd expect them to get back in the second half. Egypt are actually quite frustrating. They're lacking a little bit of discipline. If they could just get a bit tighter and more compact, and maybe they have to think about Marmoush up top, who can sprint forward.
Instead of who, though, Gary?
I don't know if Egypt have the discipline to sit in. I think they're a bit excited themselves and probably feel they want to get a second
So what
goal.
we're saying is you can't take Messi off penalties and you can't sub Salah. Is basically what that face
difficult,
doesn't it?
It's difficult. They don't need a manager.
1-0 to Egypt at half-time. Work for Argentina to do and for the manager Scaloni to do as well, because at the moment, well, we saw the other day, didn't we, Norway beating Brazil. At the moment, Egypt are beating Argentina.
He doesn't know which box to put this in. He does now. What an assist from Gemini. Get in there.
It's happening again. This is madness. In its rawest form.
So dressed, the manager!
It's time we let it pour. You might want to go for your usual, but I say mix it up. Just get the Raspberry Sprite Zero. Now at McCafe.
When you seriously need groceries delivered fast.
Get in, my son.
Tesco Whoosh, because every little helps.
New Balance, we got now.
With the game still deadlocked, it's time for something new.
Let's light it up.
Oh! What?
Nope.
Huh?
Here comes the boost!
Somewhere, my lover stands on golden sands and watches somewhere beyond the sea.
Oh, I get it. On a P&O Cruises holiday, I wake up to a new view every morning.
Caribbean holidays from 1599. P&O Cruises. Holiday like never before. At all protected.
Chase is the digital bank that gives you 2% cash back on groceries.
Can I get cash back on this?
Indeed.
So like all groceries?
Yes.
Even non-human groceries?
Correct.
And this?
Yep. Oh, yes.
And those?
Absolutely.
This?
Did you get that from a supermarket? Fuel when you spend with Chase.
Plenty to look forward to here on ITV.
This is a
against the world champions. You know, if you get through this game, you could play in the next one. Mo Salah might come alive in that game, but they've got to start thinking about bringing Marmoush on for him, because at the moment, he's not giving Egypt anything.
And obviously, we've got the discipline's going to be used out for Argentina, because Egypt obviously going to slow the game down, whatever with injuries. We saw the goalkeeper earlier. If they keep their discipline, keep passing and probing, they will create chances. And again, the discipline of Egypt, not get too giddy and start chasing that second goal too early, or they will be picked off. But discipline, I'd be surprised if nobody sent off in this game.
Wow. And see, Egypt are making a change, and Hamdi Fati is coming on. We saw Ashur actually signalling just before half-time that he needed to be replaced. Let's go back to Atlanta. Ali McCoist and John Chaplin.
Thank you, Mark. Argentina have been behind at half-time on 10 occasions in their World Cup history, and they've lost 9 of those games. The only exception, the 1990 semi-final, which they eventually came back to win on penalties against Italy. So, Ali McCoist, they are somewhat in the mire.
Yeah, they are. But there's no doubt they've got the quality to get themselves out of there with some better finishing. Now, if you're going to look at it objectively, opening 45 minutes first half, brilliant goal from Egypt, but Argentina missed, certainly 2 or 3 glorious opportunities, so they'll be looking to be more clinical second half, clearly.
And here's Messi trying to slide in Alvarez. Salah. Underlining that one enforced change. Ashur, who's one of the more creative players, forced off with injury. Fati on instead.
I mentioned it just before half-time, I think they'll miss his energy, because he really was lively in this left-hand side in front of us. And I was enjoying the battle that he was having, obviously with Molina.
Fernandez, McAllister, Alvarez, Paredes, Molina. McAllister, DePaul. Lisandro Martinez. Tagliafico. Enzo Fernandez. Messi. And again, Lionel Messi. Teed up for the shot, which is meat and drink, really, from De Paul for Shabir.
Yeah, it's great little feet, the whole thing explodes into action. And the little fella gets the ball round him at the box. No real conviction in it. It's never driven or whipped in.
Silly foul, really, by a presumably frustrated Alvarez. Talking about Shabir's dad, Ahmad, who won 107 caps for Egypt, played at the 1990 World Cup. He was a hero then. Egypt's only ever clean sheet in this competition up to this point against Ireland.
Yeah. Catches him, doesn't he? And a needless challenge from Fico. Going nowhere.
McAllister, Alvarez, this is Messi. Rabia there to confront him, and after some delay and some confusion, it is going to be a goal kick.
I actually thought he might just have been offside and the ball through. That decision looks all right, but interesting to see if it can on take a shot on target, because it looks slightly off to me.
To become a second African team through to the last 8. Morocco already there, and will face France in Boston on Thursday. 10 teams from the African Confederation entered. 9 of them reached the knockout stage, but 7 fell in the round of 32. Paredes. Fernandez, Tagliafico. Messi. De Paul. Over Tagliafico. Salah steering it out to Hossein Hassan.
That's what we need. They need 1 or 2 players to get them up the pitch, gain a bit of ground, a little bit of respite for the defence.
Egypt's only touch of the ball in the Argentina box so far was for their goal. Fernandez. Paredes. Tagliafico. Paredes, Alvarez. Fernandez. Egypt regroup. McAllister. Fernandez back to McAllister. And Paredes. Well, the whistle's gone.
Wow.
The whistle has gone, and that's a big call because Salah was away.
Whether he had the legs or not, Martinez chasing, we'll never know. I would not mind another look at that.
We may well get one, but first things first, free kick. Taken by Messi. Safety first from Shabir. Paredes. He will take it on and clears the crossbar probably by a couple of yards.
Yeah, I know it gets a new from the crowd, but I don't think Egypt will be too disappointed with it. Yeah, he does catch his left leg. Definitely.
The sheep.
Just brushed off him, hence restarted by means of the drop ball. The wait goes on for an Argentina goal. Is it going to arrive? Or are they going to be dumped out of the competition in the round of 16? Tagliafico, a deep ball in, not really problematic for Hafez. Messi, no way through for Lionel Messi. Salah was in position to try to trouble Christian Romero, but to no avail. There's Assour, Imam Assour, now a spectator. Replaced at half-time by Fati.
Subs getting ready for Egypt down below, as Trezeguet is one that you're feeling is going to come on, and it's going to be a case of the wide men for Egypt. They've just had to put so much yards in, getting up and forwards, back and forward, sorry, to cover the yards in a defensive mission.
Osam Hassan, the very edge of his technical area, barking out the instructions, encouraging the Egyptian players. Fernandez. See where Messi has ended up, and that has been given as a free kick. A foul there by Fati.
There's no need to get so tight. It's a little double step, that little shuffle there, and just allow him to go on his way. He's going away from goal, and it's undue pressure on the defence. Romero is one of the players who forced an own goal against Cape Verde, wasn't it? You're looking at him, and he's in an offside position, number 13 there. He'll step back in.
Messi. Here's De Paul. Fernandez for Argentina, but so many red shirts are back. Molina, Fernandez. Argentina need to come up with a few ideas. Paredes. Messi finding space, trying to go on a mazy run, was never properly in control of the ball. And Fati was there to do the defending.
Just had a little opening on his left foot, didn't he? Second-guessed himself.
Tagliafico has gone bursting through, and direct play there from Argentina. McAllister was the option in the middle. So it came off the head of Tagliafico.
They can't allow a ball to travel that far, Egypt, without a challenge in there. It's poor from them. You're thinking all this hard work you're putting in, just keep hold of this lead. Don't let one ball take out all of you.
Ibrahim, a man whose goal represents the difference in this round of 16 contest. Plenty of support for Egypt. They are outnumbered, I think it's fair to say, making themselves heard. Must feel a bit like Buenos Aires North. Paredes. And took a little nick on the way through. Trying to play their way out, the Egyptians. It's Henny there to cover up. Martinez not given us a free kick. No transgression.
No, not. He's looking for it, desperate for it.
Oh, Hassan, and this is very much part of his game. It's a fabulous run. And Mohamed Salah. And is it going to be a second goal? It is. Zico. This is astonishing. 2-0 to Egypt. Argentina hanging by a thread. A glum-faced Messi, and this has Egypt dreaming of a sensation. But how about this incident?
Well, it's so far away from the goal. That's a big question of whether it will be reviewed. But it's a brilliant breakaway. It's a step on the toe. It's barely anything. What a moment this is. It's a full length of the pitch away. Is it within the remit of VAR to step in? Look how far away it is from within the goal. They're going in fast motion to say, this is how long it takes to score the goal. Surely this is not within VAR's remit to review this. It's the full length of the pitch away.
Now that was a long way back. François Le Texier from France is the referee on duty.
After review, careless tripping committed by number 19 of Egypt in the offensive phase. Final decision is goal cancel, free kick.
Well, you heard it. Free kick. And let's bring in Dr. Joe Macknick to get a bit of clarity on that one.
Well, while it was difficult to hear the referee, a foul in the attacking phase of play, which leads to a goal, or leads to possession by the team, which leads to a goal, can result in the goal being disallowed and coming back and giving the free kick.
Thank you, Dr. Joe Macknick. Atea, the player in question, Zico, who thought he had made it 2-0 to Egypt. Not so.
What a let-off. What a let-off for Argentina. The full length of the pitch.
A free kick to Argentina. Messi taking it, and the head flick by McAllister. Tagliafico was waiting close to goal. Oh, imagine if that had gone in on the back of what has just transpired, Rob.
Well, it's incredible scenes.
Messi with the corner. All hands on deck for Egypt. It's away by Henny. So still just the one. Goal by Ibrahim.
But Derek, that 100 yards away, someone stepping on someone's toe, is not why VAR was brought into the game. We've got to a point now where it's reaching far beyond the powers that it should have. The referee saw the tackle, decided not to give it, and then Egypt, with a brilliant breakaway goal, have been denied a 2-goal cushion.
Here's Salah probing. Yes, certainly plenty had to happen after that infringement before the goal was scored. And I'm sure watching at home, you'll have your own thoughts and views. This man, the record goal scorer for Egypt, Sam Hassan, also their coach. So on ahead of Mo Salah on the ball now, on the all-time list for the Pharaohs. Remember, coming up after this game, it's the last of the round of 16 matches, Switzerland and Colombia in Vancouver. Winners of that game to face the victors here. Hassan, and again it was excellent footwork. One was made by Zico.
The switch was on. Hafez at the left back. The opening was on. The game is opening up. The tension is rising. The atmosphere in the stadium is bubbling.
Yes, it's already an edge-of-the-seat job here. No luck for McAllister. Took a while to pick himself up. And Salah was initially shoulder to shoulder with his opponent, Martinez. And on with the game. Messi. Fernandez. Messi once more. Paredes. Can Argentina find a gap in this well-drilled Egyptian defence? Martinez. Hafez, excellent piece of defending. Romero. Messi trying to manoeuvre. They had the reading of that one. It was a bit of team defence on the part of Egypt. On the way back into reverse gear, Tagliafico and Emiliano Martinez, but that is going to take off. And it suits Egypt down to the ground. Substitutions coming here from Lionel Scaloni for Argentina. Lautaro Martinez has been given the call. Nicolas Gonzalez will also come on.
Facing his own goal this time.
Kind of caught in two minds, hasn't he?
Tagliafico, one of those being withdrawn. And Rodrigo de Paul is the other. Nicolas Gonzalez and Lautaro Martinez of Inter. Egypt also want to make a change, but not until they've attempted to defend this corner. To which they need to wake up. Variation on the theme, and this is Messi. Zico was across to make a telling challenge.
He did well, Zico. Messi's touch, when he goes back on his right foot, is just too heavy.
The last corner was short, this one is not. Comes out to Salah, and Hassan is at his right shoulder. Salah needs him, and Zico is arriving, and Hassan, and Zico! And it's a split second when you can feel the tectonic plates of world football shifting. It could be the last dance for Messi.
It is as good a counter-attack goal as you will ever see anywhere. Salah does brilliant. You just think he's getting outnumbered, going to get caught. And he plays it on the right-hand side to this fella who has been unbelievable for 20 minutes. And he looks, the run Zico makes is fantastic. He comes blindside to Martinez. He doesn't look up to his right-hand side. The finish is brilliant. But Hassan again, John. Tremendous going down the outside, the delivery across, the run, just to go on the blind side of the defender to get your half yard in front of him. Finish is tremendous. What a goal.
The great man and his team have got 22 minutes plus stoppage time to save their skins. Gonzalez. Now there's urgency for Argentina. Paredes. Messi. Molina. Deflection on that, cleared by Hani. It's out for a throw.
Do you want to talk to me about the 20 minutes that Hassan's had? It's been breathtaking, breathtaking.
The starting point is to say career-defining, probably.
Yeah.
Alistair. Romero. So Argentina need a few heroes to step forward now as they teeter. It's cleared by Hassan.
You know something, I don't advocate it, but Salah going down there, they got a free kick. Fair play to him for standing up. But when he took it in the half turn, I'm thinking to myself, he goes down, he gets a free kick.
The final moment before the second half hydration break, and we could be watching history in the midst of being written in Atlanta at the moment. Let's send it back to our New York studio for some reaction to that extraordinary second goal.
Oh, we can't believe what's going on in here. Before this game today, we thought this was going to be an Argentina 2-3-0, and even at half-time, I didn't think that Egypt had a chance, but what we're witnessing here is absolutely spectacular. And look, they've just counter-attacked on them. Ian, we questioned Mo Salah at half-time whether he would come to life. He has come to life.
But the thing is, Gal, is that we know that with the width, especially with this Hassan, he's just like being unbelievable, that they're going to cause them problems. And even with the disallowed goal, it came from wide and Hassan. But for them to they're playing with conviction now, finally. In the first couple of games, we haven't seen it, but now they found it.
Yeah, you definitely feel Argentina certainly underestimated. We talk about the intensity. People are running past people. They're not getting back. And this is obviously the goal that was disallowed. But here,
unbelievable.
Brilliant run. They're running past people. They've got energy. They've got enthusiasm. We're talking about discipline. But they're thinking, we want to get a second goal. What a goal this would have been. It was a free kick. We have to go back to it. But they had their warnings, Argentina, and they didn't take it. But credit to Egypt. They're not settling, obviously, for 1-0. They think there's more goals here for them. Fantastic.
Roy, you thought Argentina were going to be difficult. Are they going to get through this? Or they're fighting for their lives, aren't they?
Absolutely. Absolutely. They're champions for a reason, though. Let's see what fight and discipline and desire they do have. But I think Egypt are thinking, we can get another goal.
Absolutely, I think so.
And look at the defender, look at Martinez here in the middle.
What's he doing?
Talk about not being aware of what's around you. But Egypt, energy, desire, quality. Again, we talk about Salah. I think you have to leave these top players on the pitch because they do. They almost inspire the players around them. Yeah, again, it's just about moments for these lads.
Yeah.
Now.
John, back to you.
Nice one, Dale.
Thank you, Gary. It's quite a tale developing here, and there's an air of disbelief around this stadium right now.
There's an air of disbelief up in this commentary position, never mind the stadium. Oh, we're witnessing what a second half. And the boys are right to talk about the second goal. I mean, he's been terrific, Hassan, but at the same time, Zico's movement, yes, Martinez is poor, but see from the forwards' point of view, John, he waits until Martinez is looking in the opposite direction, and then he makes his move. Oh, what a start to the second half we had. I mean, this will be the comeback of all comebacks.
Comeback here would be the hallmark of champions. As if they were in the mire at half-time, they're now deep in the ditch. Layback underway with Gonzalez, Lautaro Martinez with the shot on the turn. Change at right back, Molina off, Montiel on. For the 2022 World Cup winners. Trezeguet has been summoned from the Egyptian bench. Place.
Big day for him, isn't it?
Of Hassan.
Yeah.
It is 100th cap.
Absolutely. I can't lie to you. I wish him all the best and congratulate him, but I'm kind of disappointed we're not going to be seeing much more of the film he's come on for.
Paredes. Lautaro Martinez. Still away by Zico, then weaves his way forward and urges his teammates to follow suit, to press up the field. Zico. Gonzalez. Touch. Goes from Lautaro Martinez.
Completely changed their shape now, Argentina, haven't they? Paredes has come back. Right back. Montiel's come in the left back position. Two centre-backs the same. They've got to push men forward clearly, and that's what they're doing. Alvarez through the middle. With that man there, Martinez. Looks like Messi will get a free roll just in front of the three. They've got to find something from somewhere.
History is not encouraging for Argentina. They've lost all 13 previous World Cup games in which they've trailed by 2. McAllister. Romero. Paredes. Messi. Fernandez. Alvarez. Precarious for Egypt, but the flag is up on that particular play.
Substitute Trezeguet, I just think he goes out, and he goes out kind of quickly, and I'm not sure that is offside. There's somebody in that left back position.
Confirmation. And Egypt's star turn so far. Hassan is off the field, and the former Villa man Trezeguet is on it. Salah. Lachine.
That's a great switch-up play. It really is.
Zico. Oh, it's a super ball. Trezeguet.
Well, the finish was poor. I don't blame him for the effort because he didn't have a lot of support with him.
Oh, that England-Argentina game may not happen. I mean, Norway will have a say in it from the England point of view, but goodness me, Egypt are having a say in it from theirs. Alvarez. Messi. Fernandez. McAllister. And Messi. What a touch from Martinez, brilliant. Lisandro Martinez. Trezeguet's leaped beyond the back post and a corner.
He's got to be worried, that man. Has to be.
First lips, Walter Samuel, the old Argentina defender behind him on the bench. Some of their fans looking to the heavens already. Messi.
You've got to see it, that's a poor ball.
Egypt, 2 shots on target and 2 goals. Alvarez. Messi. Big chance and back on the board. Christian Romero. 11 minutes plus stoppage time to play.
Well, did he time his run well enough? We'll find out. It looks as though he did. The goalkeeper gets a big hand to it. They think he's offside. The goalkeeper gets a massive hand to it. Again, let's have a look. Nah, he's onside, all right. He's definitely onside. The fact it's sloppy defending from the goal scorer. Yasser Ibrahim. He doesn't need to let him go, John. He should just stand with him. Very sloppy. Commendable effort from the goalkeeper, but boy, are they back in it now.
Romero, who played a big part in Argentina, finally scraping and scratching their way past Cape Verde. Now summoning a lifeline for his team here. Gonzalez. Messi. Trezeguet into the challenge.
I think you now better get yourself strapped in here.
Were you not already?
Oh. Isn't it amazing though, you just switch off for a split second. I mean, the goal scorer, a great goal, but he just needs to do his job. And he's lazy, and all of a sudden they'll be hanging on.
You'll have seen that Omar Marmoush is on now. For Egypt, he's replaced Zico. Fernandez. McAllister. Messi. McAllister's attempted cross. Cannons behind for a corner. Lionel Messi with it. Again, trying to weave magic. And magic he does produce. And very nearly the creative spark for an equaliser.
Oh, his first touch is magnificent. We're only seeing the end of it. He's so unlucky. He actually puts it onto Martinez's head. And he can't believe it. messing about Egypt, just going to a 5 and a 4 and a 1, haven't they?
Paredes, Alvarez. Fernandez. Messi. And the second cross deflected. And there's the equaliser. Lionel Messi, when most his country needed him. A lash of that magical left boot. 2 goals in 4 minutes for the world champions. And now they will believe again.
Wow. I mean, the noise inside this place is incredible. And what a finish it is. Again, just like the first Argentinian goal, I think the goalkeeper gets a massive hand to it. He just comes, it hits in the half volley. Beautiful. So not an easy one to take. Leaning back, he keeps over it beautifully. Strikes through it, gets underneath it, but keeps it down through the goalkeeper's hands, off the bar and in. He sees it late. You could be critical, I'm not going to be. I think it's a brilliant finish. On the half volley, not an easy one to take, John. What a goal.
Maybe not the last dance. Maybe just another tango. And Lionel Messi has now scored in 9 consecutive World Cup appearances. That's a moment that's not about stats. It's about what it means for the defending world champions. And also what effect it's had on Egypt.
Yeah.
Four minutes and 18 seconds between the goals.
What a game we're watching. What a game.
Gonzalez certainly made a difference since he came on.
He has on that left-hand side. Done really well. Obviously far more forward thinking than Tagliafico. There's the ball in, they're showing you the offside. Look, it's lazy, just go and mark him. Romero does well, takes his chance.
So in the space of 4 days, we've had Argentina, Cape Verde, England, Mexico, and now this.
It's taken off, the whole place is taken off, hasn't it? Exactly what we'd hoped for, John.
Haney. How about that for a change of mood?
Wow. I mean, it's just the noise.
And it's the sheer raw human emotion of it all as well. Just etched on faces both at pitch level and up in the giant stands here. Leandro Paredes. Fernandez.
Yeah, and he's right. He should have been on the move, Montiel. It's not a bad ball at all, that from Fernandez. Played in front of his teammate. He should have been onto it.
Assistant referee having to come on to intervene. His tempers fray just a little at the edges.
That's a free kick call, right, isn't it?
Messi. Stretching was McAllister.
Keeper did well. Need to wait and see if MD's going to get a touch. Didn't easy to go there.
McAllister. Alvarez.
See who won that header there. It's amazing, you know. Just having to check. Looks as though they're playing Romero through the middle.
Alvarez. Messi.
Oh.
Now, what about Egypt going the other way? They've got numbers here. 4 against 3 in their favour.
What a challenge. Oh, what a challenge that is. He had to and he did.
First one way, then the other with Messi.
What a challenge, Paredes. Incredible.
Atia. Haney. Mohamed Haney. Still Teals from Egypt.
Yeah.
There's a
McAllister
there that he's looking at.
There was.
Atia. Salah. Alvarez. Lautaro Martinez.
That's just wide open. Absolutely wide open.
Depth on the cross. Enzo Fernandez. The world champions still alive. And showing their pedigree with one of the all-time World Cup recoveries.
John, the run from Nico Gonzalez makes the goal. It is an incredibly unselfish run, and it poses the defender a problem, and that's why the ball in to the attacker receiving it gets his half yard, because the defender steps forward to watch the run from Gonzalez. What a goal, what a header, what a game. Salah's unhappy with something.
Well, at the other end of the field, Egypt felt that there was an incident worthy of investigation for a potential penalty.
I saw it was on Fatty. Here it is, McAllister. Gives him a little tug round the chest, doesn't he, in the arm, there's no doubt about it. Well, he's the one a penalty for catching his right foot, isn't he? I want you to watch Gonzalez here. Martinez breaking in the right. Watch Gonzalez come into the picture, 2 seconds. Watch this, there he goes. And it's just enough for the defender to take the eye off him. What a beautiful header.
As we watch these replays, it is kicking off on the benches. A red card has been issued to one of the bench staff who is being dragged away, quite furious. One of the Egyptian staff, I think. And the Egyptian substitutes have had to drag him clear. The match director choosing not to major on that at the moment as we savour the quality.
Oh, the header. I mean, it's amazing. The run from Gonzalez is just enough for Yasser Ibrahim to take his eye off Fernandez.
There's the red card for the member of the Egyptian coaching staff. Shabir got a yellow for his protests, which are ongoing from Egypt. They are indignant and feel that they deserved something in the other penalty area before Argentina broke up field and scored what may prove to be the deciding goal. Romero and Alvarez off. 2 defenders, Medina a left back and Otamendi, the veteran central defender, on. Machine goes off for Egypt as they make another alteration from their bench, sending on Zizou. It's all about attacking play, and that's what Egypt need now. Barely a quarter of an hour ago they were 2-0 up.
Definitely a slight tug from McAllister, John. Well, there's enough for the referee or VAR to intervene. That's up for debate. What's not up for debate is the quality that we've seen from Argentina in terms of a comeback.
It's out for a goal kick. I don't know where to place them, these classic games that we've had.
Oh, mate.
3 days out of 4 at the World Cup. I don't know which is the best of them.
Oh, I don't know if I can put it in a 1, 2, 3 myself, to tell you the truth.
Well, this is for high stakes, and this involves the world champions. Andy Fati collecting a yellow card, which are being dished out quite liberally now.
Well, it doesn't look as though it's going to go to extra time, John, but you and I were talking about it. Just to give people an indication of the mental strength of Argentina. They've been taken to extra time, I think 12 times, and they've won 10 of them. 7 of them have gone to penalty shootouts and they've won 6. That's mental strength for you.
Time counting down in seconds now. Lautaro Martinez. Very happy to find some contact. Yellow card for a deeply frustrated Atia, and a free kick for Argentina.
Clever forward play again, isn't it? That could be the end. Completely take the sting out of the game. This might just go in the left corner.
More problems on the bench before we get a restart to play. It's all the Egyptian bench. Yellow card for the manager this time. And even an official as experienced as Francois Letexier is struggling to keep a lid on this. Hossam Hassan, with him there, his twin brother on the left there, Ibrahim, who's the team manager.
They're clearly unhappy about the incident in the box, aren't they? Prior to the goal. Clearly.
A cacophony of Argentine whistles. Egypt so close to one of the great upsets in World Cup history. But what a response. Confirmation of the yellow for the Egypt manager. Here's Nicolas Gonzalez.
He's been excellent since he's come on, Gonzalez.
Enzo Fernandez scrapping for it, as Argentina have had to scrap for everything. Maybe the last hurrah for Egypt. Dealt with by Argentina. Enzo Fernandez onto Lautaro Martinez. Argentine fans on their feet, imploring the referee to blow the full-time whistle. And in a sense, you can understand the heightened tensions now.
It's frustration, that's what it is. It's deep, deep frustration in the Egyptians.
And still we play on. And that is why Argentina are world champions, and why Lionel Messi may go down in history as the greatest ever to play this sport. The magical maestro, integral to the comeback, topped off by the 3,000th goal in World Cup history, headed in bullet-like by Chelsea's Enzo Fernandez. The established order of world football so nearly turned on its head today. It may be the end of the World Cup road for the great Mohamed Salah. But what is absolutely for certain, as we reflect and try to believe what we've just seen and enjoyed here in Atlanta, is that this game, Ali McCoy, deserves a chapter of its own in the World Cup book of stellar football matches.
Without doubt. I mean, I can't believe what I've seen. What a witness, what a game of football. You need to have a heart of stone not to feel for those lads. They gave everything, 2-0 up with just slightly more than 10 minutes to go on the clock. And then the world champions absolutely showed why they are world champions, an incredible comeback. Messi and co still around. What a game.
Egypt so nearly doing it. Argentina responding as only champions can. Full time in a more or less disbelieving Atlanta. Argentina 3, Egypt 2.
Well, we have been treated to some absolute classics in this World Cup. Argentina involved in 2 of them today. Cape Verde, England, Mexico, Senegal, Belgium. Absolutely brilliant. Roy, they're the world champions. They're like a many-headed snake. You think you've killed them and another head appears from nowhere.
Fantastic. My voice has gone here. Yeah, I loved it. Again, yesterday we saw sad tears from Ronaldo. Today we're seeing happy tears from Messi. Amazing game. Talk about obviously the quality of their play, but they're street fighters, these lads. They are street fighters. They will not give up. And even if 2-0, you just felt if they got one back, obviously momentum, everything changed, substitutions, and the quality of their goals were amazing. I think the Egyptian keeper should have maybe done better. But wow, absolutely amazing. That's why, again, I'm a bit like when Brazil came back to the day. This is why we loved the game. Absolutely amazing. Messi produced, again, he had a big setback with the penalty miss. Produced brilliant for the goal. It was a great finish. Obviously, everyone's gone round Messi as usual. Wow, my voice is gone.
Those tears are tears of relief of what could have been. I mean, for him to be in a position, he's won everything in the game. He's arguably the greatest player of all time, and he's getting that emotional after a game against Egypt, which they were sound favourites for. Look, they've got an indestructible spirit, that Argentina team. I'm not sure it's the best Argentina team. The worry is that they're getting older, and they're getting older together, and they're getting a bit over the hill, but they are so wedded to that badge, to their country, to playing for that shirt, that it's very difficult to compete with that energy.
They were facing humiliation, Gary. Let's not pretend otherwise. For the world champions to lose to Egypt would have been... This is not patronising to Egypt, from their point of view.
That's why he's crying like that, because he knows how close they came, and that was too close for comfort for him.
It was 2-0 to Egypt, Ian, in the 79th minute. That's how close it was.
Yeah, I did. I know. I said me and Roy had me, because I did say this is over. But again, like, you know, we're talking about an Argentinian side that are world champions. Like the manager did say, we're not coming here to win it, we're coming here to retain it. And you can see that. Even we talk about Cape Verde and what they've done to come back and beat them. Whatever the opposition is, we see it against Egypt. Egypt should have finished them off, but you can't finish this team off. Whether it's Messi or... and it's not just Messi. Messi does what he does, but like the rest of the team... Romero, his goal, great goal. The actual goal, the third goal from Fernandes was a magnificent header.
We always think about the weight of pressure that we have maybe on England players, and then you imagine the weight of pressure on Messi in Argentina with all those kids that are growing up and watching him. I mean, it's unthinkable to think what would have happened there today, obviously, if they lose, and he would have carried that with him. So, what a game.
What a game indeed. Lots more analysis to come. Messi and Argentina, the world champions, are still standing. Back in a couple of moments' time. quarter-final, the winner of our game that follows us, which is Switzerland against Colombia. So that's what's on the way. Right, let's have a look at the winning goal then as Argentina celebrate in front of their fans. And there is an incident at the beginning of the move for the winning goal, which we're going to have to show in comparison, I think, to the disallowed goal for Egypt, which we will do, because there's Messi in tears. There's no question, Ian, that the Egyptians are going to say, well, if it was a foul when we didn't get our second goal, why is this not a foul at the beginning of the move?
Well, that's what's happening now with VAR. They're pulling it back. But if you're going to pull it back for Argentina to disallow a goal on the edge of the box, if you're going to pull that back, then you have to say this one with Mo Salah.
This one here,
You know, he's been caught. You know, whatever we say, it might be minimal, whatever. He's been caught. You know, they go up the other end. And can I just say, with this header, when you look at the distance this ball's coming in from and the amount of time he's got, for him to, and I was talking about the other goals and heading it back where it's coming from, this is textbook. That's magnificent. That is, that...
The only thing I'd say with this one, when he does catch, why does his legs give away, you know?
Like here, right? Look, right, Roy, right, we're talking, right, that there, right? OK, now we have to see, obviously, the Lisandro Martinez one as well in a minute, but, like, they've given one for that. They've
this is the Pandora's box we've opened.
Yeah,
absolutely a Pandora's box.
On the goal, though, we talk about Messi a lot. Enzo Fernandez is a hell of a football player. I think in England we can't quite work him out because he's a little bit unconventional. At times he frustrates. So I tell you what, he has a hell of an influence on this team, and that is a special header. That's
great header.
And it's great delivery. And again, that desire to go and win the game. You know, you're still thinking there's going to be extra time. Yeah, but you can have all the talent in the world, but that fight and desire that we've seen from Argentina, fantastic.
That's the thing with them. Like I said to Roy, I said, Roy, this is over now. What was we, 70-odd minutes?
Yeah, 79.
And he said, it's never... Roy said it's not over. But, like, the fact is that you're scared to play this team because you don't know when they're done.
Let's have a look at the disallowed goal.
Yes,
I think it's really important. We've highlighted it, how we want to compare the fact that that goal was allowed with this one. And it's 1-0 at this stage, remember. Zico does go and make it 2-0. And look how far back it is. Christina explained it extremely well why VAR disallowed it, because Martinez was trodden on. It's not the shirt pull, it's trodden on. And she says this is essentially the same phase of the game.
Yes.
But I mean, any further back will be in the previous World Cup.
If we're going to start disallowing great goals and goals like that for that kind of incident, and we're going back that far, is that what VAR was for? Is that what we brought it in for?
Do we want to re-referee the game to that degree?
That's a long way to go, Poogs. That's a long way for Argentina to kind of redeem themselves in that situation there.
Yeah. I have got to be honest, I'm with you a bit on that.
Yeah, I'm torn on it because it's definitely a foul on Martinez, but then we've just probably seen a goal that could have competed with Cape Verde's goal. That's one of the great goals that we've seen disallowed, but it was a foul on Martinez. Yeah, it's a long way.
What about Mo's then, Gal?
No, look, I get it, and look, there he is, he's been thrown around, but...
It must be his birthday as well, isn't it? The birthday bumps.
Would they have disallowed an Argentina goal like that?
Unlikely.
Yeah.
Well,
that hangs in the air,
we go back to football last 30, 40, 50. Yeah, sometimes the bigger teams do seem to get the benefit of these decisions. But it shouldn't take away from what Argentina have also achieved here. You're 2-0 down with 10, 11 minutes to go, injury time. So, no, I'm giving all the credit to Argentina. Your decision can go on far against you. And then again, a lot of the big teams seem to get the benefit of these decisions.
I hope
what
they
they
don't
achieved
drop him.
and the quality of the goals.
Could you imagine if they dropped him?
I mean, they're chucking him quite high up in the air, aren't they?
Quite a small fella.
Roy, Ian, why do you think he was crying uncontrollably at the end of the game? It's interesting that from him.
I think when these guys play, and again we go back to the football, and Messi has it, and these great players we saw. Football's an emotional game. We can't forget that. These players aren't robots. And again, Messi will be going stuff the pressure. He's missed a penalty. Yeah. He's think the team. It's a big shock to lose to Egypt. And these affect these great players.
Yeah. It's a sliding doors moment of what might have been. It might have been the last 10 minutes of his international career.
And remember, like Gary mentioned just quickly, sorry, about what it means to Messi and what it means to those Argentinian fans for Messi and the pressure that Messi's under and why he's crying and why he leads them out, what he means to them.
Right, well, we're going to take a break and then we will do the other goals as well that we haven't seen. Some terrific goals in there. We've given our view, we've tied it up, if you like, the reason why the goals were disallowed, or the last point with Enzo Fernandez, why it was allowed. But there are some other goals to analyse on a really thrilling night of World Cup football. And we said it at the beginning of the tournament, didn't we, with all the controversy running up to it. This will be a great World Cup because football, essentially, at heart, is great. And it's proved it again today.
Mum's asked him to water the hydrangeas, but he doesn't have a clue. Oh, that's pinpoint from Gemini. And just like that, the dry spell is over.
If you're looking for the future of football, it's gonna be me. Capaz que no sabe quién soy todavía. Pero pronto lo vas a saber.
Aw, that's cute. I'm gonna be so big. I won't even be able to walk down the street.
The future is already here. Next starts now.
She dumped me. Can you imagine?
Really nice one today. Chat wants to see it up close. Absolutely.
3, 2, 1. Sold.
Yes.
Yeah? Text her again.
Watch live, shop live,
Sick.
and eBay live.
Way too cold for your brain. When I step to the spot, I got ice in my veins. Ice bath my therapy. When I get pressure, I keep my cool.
What else?
Lucozade, fuel to go the distance. Ice.
Now with even more to enjoy at no extra cost. This is TV the Virgin Media way.
Where is he? 10 seconds before the whistle, and you think this is a good time to fillet a sea bass? Really, Terry? Come on.
Just grabbing more snacks.
Just get them delivered, you donut.
What are you doing?
You need to leave, Gordon Ramsay.
Who could cook at a time like this? With hundreds of deals on Uber Eats.
It's okay, son. You with the AA?
It's okay, Doc. I'm with the AA.
With the AA, there's a drive-in service for pretty much anything.
Cat food. Arriving today with Amazon Prime. That's off your mind. So now you can worry about something else like... Can Xavier read minds?
Hey, Sainsbury's.
Ah, I've seen that face before. It's the face of the taste of the difference. In Roshan's case, it's the result of a Taste the Difference golden kiwi, specially chosen for its juicy golden flesh and sweet tropical flavour, which has rendered Roshan completely speechless.
Quality.
Oh, I stand corrected. You can always taste the difference. Sainsbury's, good food for all of us.
For the moments that matter this summer, STV, proudly sponsored by MakeItScotch.com.
Words you use to replace a swear word.
We were told to go to Forfar.
Did you go to Forfar quite a bit?
I think I was there all the time.
Join Ewan and Kat on STV Radio.
They're pressing. They're pressing. Oh, my Gemini! One of the great World Cup performances by the Three Lions.
Knockout football for England is as big as it gets.
Norway have just etched themselves into Norse mythology.
Jude does what Jude does. He steps up in the big moments.
When adversity comes, we're going to be ready.
I thought it was not possible, but I guess I'm wrong.
We do it for our family, we do it for the fans, and we do it for ourselves.
The squad that stood tall, I'm so proud.
We're a World Cup, bring it on.
And we will be bringing you England's huge quarter-final clash against Norway Saturday night, 8:45 on ITV1 and STV. Do join the four of us. We will be here for that. We'll also bring you the first quarter-final between France and Morocco. That's on Thursday, 8 p.m, ITV1 and STV. And Argentina against Switzerland or Colombia. They play this evening. And that quarter-final in the early hours of Sunday morning, 1:15 ITV1 and STV. Right. We've tied it up, given the views on why the second Moroccan goal was disallowed. Let's have a look at the one which did count, which seemed, for all the money in the world, as if it was going to lead Morocco to a very famous win. And I'm happy to admit it, because Ian's just reminded me off air. With the speed at which they broke, I said, well, that's because Argentina's legs are giving out on them, Ian. They showed.
I know.
That was an amazing break, this.
It was. I thought that I didn't think Mo was going to get it to him, but this was the skill here from Hassan. That's fantastic bit of skill from Hassan, and in the finish, obviously, he's not going to miss from there, but... Again, look, Gal, you was talking about the centre-halves, and what you was thinking about the centre-halves.
You watch Romero and Martinez, and they're the best, worst centre-halves in the world. You watch them, they give goals away constantly, but they don't care about giving goals away, because then they'll score goals at the other end, and they have massive personalities, and they keep going. Look, at that point in the game, you think Argentina are hanging on for dear life. They're fighting for their lives. And it's Romero's part of that comeback. You know what I mean? Why is he there? You always ask the question, why is Martinez scoring in the last game? Why is Romero there? Because, you know something, they don't give in, and they fight, and they fight, and
putting centre-halves, when you're 2-0 down with 11 minutes to go, putting a centre-half up front's not unusual, is it?
No, of course it's not. Yeah. But it's his movement. It's obviously brilliant delivery. His movement's like a striker. He just pins off the back of the defender. Yeah, poor defending, they're trying to hold a high line. But his movement and his timing, it's like a top-class striker. Yeah. Absolutely fantastic. We go back that desire to try and get back in the game. The goalkeeper's got to do better here. The goalkeeper's got to do better here. I know it's close to him, but once they got this goal, you're feeling one of the biggest words in sport, momentum.
Yes.
And the momentum changed in the stadium with the players, with the Argentina players, and obviously with the Egyptian players. They don't look, we're up against it.
Is there a sense of dread? You've been in that situation. Do you think, oh, no, we know what's coming?
You know something, Mark? If you're losing 2-0, you get one back, and you're a top team with great experience, honestly, you feel like the walls are going to cave in for the opposition. You can smell it, the anxiety in the crowd, your own crowd are with you. And, as soon as Argentina got one, you just knew it was inevitable.
And it's. I want you three to talk us through the technique here of Messi. Ian, start with you, the Messi technique.
Well, the only thing, once it's come to him, he's not rushing anything. He's making sure his knee's over that. People will say, yeah, well, look how close he is. But no, there's a man coming towards him. He's got to make sure he gets a good strike on it. And he's not slashed at it. Look at it, watch it here better. Look at him, look. Clean.
Brilliant.
That is what I'm saying. People just say, yeah, of course he's going to hit like that. But that's a technique.
That's that body shape as well to get over it as much as possible.
Make sure you keep it low, because the goal, like Roy was saying, the keeper maybe could have done better. But the fact is that he's made the keeper make a save. He's put it on.
But even the way he walked onto it, he didn't get too giddy when he came back. Obviously, it was lovely touch back to him. All these little details, his feet and the technique, and you're thinking, whatever's these great players, I'm going to hit the target. Yeah, keeper gets a hand to it. But again, the momentum was all with Argentina.
That little nudge back to him means he's got to get that pattern right, hasn't he? It'd be very easy to be out of kilter when he hits.
But that's what they do constantly. They don't get ahead of it. He's not stretching for it. It's the little details. It's the timing. It's the football intelligence. The guy's a genius. He's like a professor of the game.
Can they win the World Cup again?
I said they couldn't last time. And you know something, Mark? Look, when you watch them against Cape Verde, you watch them against Egypt, and they're not the two best teams in the competition, you think there is no way that this team can continue to go on riding their luck the way in which they are and coming back the way in which they are.
That's not luck, though, Gary. That's not luck. That's not luck.
No, but they are riding their luck. But
it's not luck.
How's it luck to score 3 goals?
If you give away 2 goals, if you give away 2 goals in games, in knockout games, you're riding your luck because you have to score 3 every time.
No. England conceded 2 the other night, but if you scored 3 goals a game,
but this team have got a spirit that is very difficult to beat, and they don't give in. So that is something you've got to contend with. But I can't believe they're going to get through every game like this. They're not playing well enough, but there's a but.
Yeah, but Gal, if they do go to that...
Do you think they can win it?
Yeah, I do. And the reason why I do is because I'm afraid of them. I'm afraid of them because when they go up, they're not beaten. You've got to...
I think they could get through that half of the draw.
Of course they can.
Definitely.
I think they definitely get through that half of the draw.
The best team don't always win the world. You don't have to be the best. But if you've got Messi, you've got fight and desire, it gives you a hell of a chance.
If France don't win it, they will have let themselves down badly against an Argentina in the final, if Argentina were to get there.
Technically, yeah, France are a better team, and they've got a bit more options going forward. But that hunger and fight, wow, fantastic.
It's a cup competition.
That's what it is.
That's what it is. It's a cup competition. Absolutely brilliant. What a privilege to watch that match. Right, we'll take a quick break. When we return, we're going to go back at the USA-Belgium game last night and all the controversy that went with that one.
A nightmare at the back here. But he's got options now, thanks to Gemini. He'll be happy with that.
He needs changing. Come on, let's go.
Buggy.
Double buggy.
When you want your holiday to feel like a holiday,
hi guys, welcome.
it matters where you stay. Hilton, for the stay.
Nissan Hybrid Test Center. Hybrid efficiency test.
Hybrid reinvented. Nissan Qashqai with new e-power. Defy ordinary.
At the third stroke, the time from BT will be 5:13 and 10 seconds.
Emergency with service.
At the third stroke, the time from BT will be brilliant.
And it's 20 minutes till kickoff.
Hop to Co-op. Get 2 stone-baked pizzas and 4 drinks for £5. Co-op, owned by you, right by you.
This one? Oh, stop it, you. Join Scott Pauls to complete short surveys, have your say, and win cash prizes.
Can't get away from your periods. Oh my gosh moments? Well, now you can with new Always Smart Contour. It molds closer to you to absorb gushes 2 times faster. Say goodbye, gush worries. The trusted Always protection you know, now with new Smart Contour. Always.
Anna! Help stop recurring bleeding gums with new Corsadil Intensive Gum Repair. With microscopic action for 2 times greater repair of bleeding gums. Gum experts.
Stop there! You know being a soldier is my focus, right? What you want to know is, what's in it for me? At school, I thought I was too shy to join the army. But look at me now. I'm able to talk to anyone. Even you, sir. That's what was in it for me.
Hang on. I think he's going for it. Oh, he's only gone and done it.
great month of racing to look forward to. The July Festival from Newmarket starts Thursday, 1:30 on ITV1 and STV. And after a thrilling first weekend of the Nations Championship, Week 2 is just around the corner this Saturday on ITV. New Zealand take on Italy at 6 a.m. Then 5 more matches throughout the day with England, Scotland, Wales and Ireland all in action. The USA are out of the World Cup, beaten 4-1 by Belgium yesterday. Roy, it seems hard to escape the fact that watching the game, they looked a bit distracted, the Americans. They looked a bit short of energy. Were they nobbled by all the controversy that preceded it?
I certainly don't think it helped them, because what they have had throughout this tournament is energy. Yeah. But yeah, and I think from the players' point of view, yeah, and obviously then it would have motivated Belgium as well, no doubt, because they would have said obviously it was harsh the decision, and listen, they never turned up, never got going, and Belgium seemed to be. They've got momentum into their game now, and the manager's made some big decisions.
Well, they have 3 big hitters on the bench.
Yeah, brilliant. And obviously made substitutions earlier in the competition, the previous knockout game where they looked out of it. So, and then this self-destruct then going on here with the USA, and yeah, tough all day for them.
It just looked like they were lacking focus, the Americans, and I feel a bit sorry for the players, Gary, don't you?
Look, I think they grabbed defeat from victory in the sense that they had so much neutral love. I think we were all thinking, what a great performance from the very beginning. And I think when you look at those American football players and Mauricio Pochettino, they are, well, the football players are Americans with morals. So when they have what happened in that pre-match situation with the 48 hours before, they won't have enjoyed that. No. You know, we know football players in a dressing room, they don't like the idea of an unfair advantage of any kind. They like it to be an even playing field, and they would have thought the intervention from the American president into FIFA, they would have hated that. Yeah. And it's put them under an unnecessary pressure, and it's probably, I would imagine, definitely affected them.
It's embarrassed them. I feel sorry for that American supporter who loves the game and supports the game, because for their president to get involved, to do that, to embarrass them, and then, like Roy rightly said, for the Belgian team to be focusing up to really give them a good hiding.
But they just felt uncomfortable, the American players, wouldn't they?
I'm gutted for them.
But even the neutrals, you know, the feel-good factor for USA, and everyone was...
Everybody wanted Belgium to win, I'm afraid.
Yeah, of course, but before the game, the momentum, well, before the decision was that everyone was enjoying the USA, they were playing, and one of the home nations doing very well. So they then lost that neutral, everyone was thinking, you know what, we kind of hope we slip up now.
They missed a trick, by the way, the US Soccer Federation. I think the players, maybe Mauricio, whether they could have done it was to just leave Balogun out and say, no, we don't like this. It would have been a massive statement that would have won them so much favour globally, but they were probably under so much pressure that they couldn't go against what was happening above them.
Yeah, but Gary, I said it, if that happened, it'd be too embarrassing for him. He's like the opposite of King Midas, everything he touches. You know, I think that they couldn't do that. I feel sorry for Balogun. I thought it was great of him to go up to the manager afterwards.
That was really important. He went up to Rudy Garcia and said, I'm really sorry. Rudy Garcia, to his credit, went, nothing to do with you. Thank you. I appreciate you coming to talk to me. I am not blaming you for what happened. And Balogun's behaved impeccably throughout this.
I mean, look, forget the US president, because we can't get involved in what he's going to do. He's going to try and do the best for his country. But we've got an organisation that run the game, and they were pressurised.
FIFA.
Yeah, so the questions can't stop on them.
No. OK, so the USA have gone and Ronaldo's gone. He's not going to play in another World Cup. He'll be 45 then. How do you regard this whole debate about the fact that it was too much about Ronaldo to the expense of the rest of the Portuguese team?
Well, Portugal are out this World Cup not because of Ronaldo. It's not down to Ronaldo, this. I think there's always question marks about when you can take him off because of his age, etc. But I never thought Portugal would win this World Cup. I think we're up against it. They lost to the last kick of the game to a brilliant Spanish team who were European champions. I think everyone's focused on Ronaldo, but to me it was the midfield. The midfield let them down. They lack that physicality, the power. They've got brilliant players like Bruno. One or two of their players haven't turned up too much. So again, it's like the magician. Everyone's looking at...
Is he too much the lightning rod for in this?
What'd you say?
Oh, come on, you're okay, right? You can do it.
It's true, when you're looking at them, you're thinking like they're talking about Ronaldo up here, but you should be looking down here. That's a magician.
So he's the lightning rod and for everything that's going on, and he shouldn't.
We're talking about Ronaldo. People talk about Ramos should have came on, and of course maybe he should have, because he has scored when he's come on. But you know, where's the assist from the midfield? If you've got Ronaldo up front and you can feed him, he will probably score goals.
And if the manager's playing him and they're not taking him off, then that's not the player's fault. The player's not going to Who's going to play the game? And obviously, he's got a lot of power, no doubt.
You've got 30 seconds to tell us what you think.
Look, Roy just mentioned the word at the end, power. There are some of these players now that don't just have power, they have a superpower. They're that great that they are almost in charge of the organisations that they play for. Is that healthy? No. But are we going to stop it? No, because these players are so strong in terms of how they operate. It's not something that I think we would have liked in our dressing room as players, but the reality of it is these super players that we see now, that's what happens.
And they were never strong enough to win this World Cup, whatever about Ronaldo. They were short in midfield, physically and mentally, no doubt.
Thank you, gents. That's been quite a game. The final round of 16 is on the way for you, so join Laura Woods, Karen Carney, Joey McAnuff and Duncan Ferguson, Switzerland, Colombia in Vancouver. We've seen an absolute classic, and Argentina and Messi, they're still going.
Great, because here's what I...
Continental Championship. Raquel versus Sol Ruca tonight. Lesnar. But tonight, we are northwest of the city at the Allstate Arena because for the 36th time, this place will host Monday Night Raw, which is live on Netflix and presented. And the man who will take on Brock Lesnar inside Hell in a Cell at SummerSlam. The 2026 King of the Ring, OMG, joins us live tonight. And Judgment Day is here. A big night for Raquel Rodriguez. An opportunity to win the Intercontinental Championship. Raquel versus Sol Ruca tonight. And it's a rematch for the World Tag Team titles. The new champions, the Street Profits, defend against the former champs, The Vision, live here tonight. And there he is, the new WWE champion, Sami Zayn, who's been on a gleeful tour, treating the title like a child. Sami has arrived. He defends the title against Cody Rhodes here tonight, live on Monday Night Raw.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, look who it is. How you feeling? You feeling good? I bet you feel great, because here's what I think you think is going to happen tonight. I bet you think, oh, tonight's your time to just jump right back and take your spot, right? There's no way Sami Zayn can hold on to the WWE Championship. You're going to swoop back in and Golden Boy is champion once again, right? Right? I'm telling you right now, Cody, it's not happening. I'm walking out of Chicago still WWE champion.
That's great, Sami. Yeah. I actually came up to you just to say good luck, and I'll see you out there. But since you already told me everything that I'm thinking, since you already told me everything that's gonna happen, let me tell you, you're right.
Yeah. We'll just see about that, won't we? Gunther. You're welcome, Sami. Cody is not your problem anymore. I'm your worry now. And you better be aware that I think you're a disgrace. You're a fluke of a champion. You should have never won the title in the first place. Sami, I'm gonna come for you. And when I do... Oh! Somebody get medical. Go get medical now. Go. Stay down. Oh, stay down.
What the hell just happened?
I'll tell you what the hell just happened. That was one of the most detestable attacks. Gunther's out of his mind. What's this mean for the main event? Is Cody going to be okay?
I mean, Cody was bleeding from the ear. Well, as we get set for Seth Rollins to march out here, we will keep you updated on this developing story throughout the night and how it affects the WWE Championship main event. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Seth freaking Rollins!
Well, 3 weeks from Saturday, it begins. 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific, the 2-night SummerSlam in Minnesota. And Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins, old-time allies, old-time enemies, will get it on for the World Heavyweight Championship. Over 12,000 in Chicago tonight.
Chicago! Welcome to Monday Night Raw! Y'all know me. I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am Seth. God, I love this building, man. I get it, he's from Chicago. Obligatory CM Punk chant. Get it out of your system. Be honest with you, I couldn't care less about that guy right now. Look, he's just not my business at the moment. My business is the World Heavyweight Championship. My business is SummerSlam, getting back the title that I never lost. My business is beating the Tribal Chief. My business is beating the OTC. My business is continuing to own Roman Reigns. I get it. Obligatory OTC chant. Bad news, Roman is not here tonight. Hey, I don't like it either, but look, I have run that play a million times. I'm not gonna run it again. That's just how it is. Roman Reigns did not come here tonight because either A, he didn't think it did anything for him to be here, or B, the check wasn't big enough. And that's just who Roman Reigns is, guys. Chicago, that's just who he is. That's who he's always been. Because Roman Reigns, from day one, has been the chosen one. And nobody wants to hold Roman Reigns accountable, ever. The Shield debuted as a trio. Right? There were three of us, but it was made abundantly clear that Roman Reigns was the chosen one. Roman was going to be the guy on the marquee. Roman was going to be the big star. Roman was going to be the guy who main evented all the WrestleManias. And it didn't matter if Roman Reigns couldn't cut a promo. It didn't matter if Roman Reigns couldn't wrestle his way out of a wet paper bag. It was always going to be Roman Reigns, and I'll be honest with you, Chicago, you're always honest with me, I'm going to be honest with you. That didn't sit right with me. And I'll tell you why. There's a little boy here in the front row. I don't know how old he is, 4, 5, 6, 7, I'm not sure. He's 9. There's another one over here, 4 or 5, he's 5. We got another 5-year-old. I was that boy. I was that boy. I was that boy. I sat in these stands, and all I ever wanted to do my entire life was to walk down that ramp, was to hold this microphone in my hand, was to get inside this ring. I wanted to main event WrestleManias. I wanted to be the biggest star in this industry. Those were my dreams. And to watch those dreams be handed off to somebody else, that broke something in me. That broke something in me. And every decision that I made after that was in direct response to watching my dreams be handed off to somebody that I didn't feel deserved it. When I broke up the Shield, it was to try to catch up to Roman Reigns. When I cashed in at WrestleMania in the main event to take Roman's main event, that was so I could stay close to Roman Reigns. And I know that sounds petty, and it was, but I truly believed in my heart that if I put in the work, if I sacrificed, if I worked hard, and I believed in myself, I could still achieve those dreams. I believed that Roman Reigns and I were running the same race, but boy, Chicago, was I wrong. And it occurred to me a couple of years back, Roman Reigns said something about me that changed everything for me. He admitted the fact that he worked 10 times less than I did, and he made 10 times more than I did. And he said that bullshit with such bravado that it made me want to puke. Because for me, it was never about the money. For me, it was never about making billions of dollars and living in some mansion in South Beach. For me, the reward, Chicago, was the work. It was the hustle. It was the grind. It was the ability to come in here and make something of yourself. Roman Reigns has to beat me at SummerSlam, absolutely. Do you know why he's got to beat me? Because Roman needs to justify what he's been trying to prove to himself for the last 15 years, and that's that he's not a fraud. But I need to beat Roman Reigns at SummerSlam just as much because I need to prove to myself and that 5-year-old Seth Rollins that was sitting in the stands, I need to prove to him that through hard work, through sacrifice and dreams, you still can achieve greatness. And this day,
Well, this is obviously unexpected.
I think it's safe to say it's welcomed by the city of Chicago. The roof just came off the Allstate Arena.
Yeah, man who's had a problem with the bloodline for many years now. Of course, that bloodline headed by the current world champ and the man Rollins was talking about, Roman Reigns.
Let me talk to you. You got to understand something. There was no way that for 2 weeks in a row I was going to sit back there and listen to this again, because last week Roman Reigns sauntered out here about to bore everybody to sleep, and what did you do? You came out and joined him, and the two of you bored everybody to sleep with the same old trash. It's Seth Rollins. It's Roman Reigns. Yippee Skippy. You guys come out here, you're happy-handed, you're bloviating all over each other, and meanwhile, oh man, what a cheat code. What a great little cheat code. All you had to do was come out here and talk about how great you were, how great he was, and all of a sudden, you get a title shot. I happen to remember a time when you had to win matches, when you had to win tournaments to get your opportunity at the title. And just correct me if I'm wrong, but you did lose in the first round of the King of the Ring, didn't you? Hey, no shame, no shame. I lost in the first round too. But the difference between you, the difference between me, is I'm not making a claim out here to the World Heavyweight Champion just for nostalgia's sake. But meanwhile here, hey brother, hey little brother, brother, you want to have a match, brother? Yeah, let's wrestle, brother. Maybe we'll go get haircuts, brother. We'll get the same haircut, brother. Maybe we'll get the same beard, brother. Yeah, why don't we do that? We're the greatest of all time, brother. Greatest at what? Huh? The greatest generation. Let me rewind you just a couple years ago. Yeah, I ain't been here as long as you. You're an Iron Man. I'm going to give it to you. You've had so many world title shots, I'm never going to catch you. I understand that. The clock's not in my favor. However, you want to talk about the greatest generation? Let's talk about just a couple years ago when business was really starting to pick up here, when business was really starting to peak. Yeah, who was at the top of that? It wasn't Seth Rollins. It wasn't Roman Reigns. Yeah, I'm going to give some credit to Cody Rhodes, but let's look at what came storming through the WWE, a force like nobody's ever seen. Everywhere you went, you heard everybody saying. Because if we're going to come out here and give ourselves flowers, I'll give myself some. Because here's what happened. Yeah, I'm making my rise. Here's the acclivity. And what happens? Here's what you're really good at. Here's what Roman Reigns is really good at. I got cut off by the bloodline and the numbers with Roman Reigns. Then a little while later, I come across Seth Rollins in the Vision. I get cut off. Now, here we are again, Roman Reigns and the bloodline trying to stuff LA Knight back down to the bottom, but you can't do it. You're the greatest generation at one thing, being the two biggest vomits in this business. You want to talk about what's great? You're great at manipulating numbers to hold guys like me down. But the bottom line is this: you can't stop me, you won't stop me. I will rise because I must rise.
You done? You know, LA, I don't like you. But I respect you. I respect you, and I'll tell you why. You are a shining example of everything that I just described. You are hard work, you are grind, you are hustle. My friend, I believe your time will come. But right now, I cannot worry about you, because I have to go to SummerSlam and get back a title that I never lost. And when I get that title back, if you want to step to me one more time, you can be the first person I will put in the dirt.
LA Knight shooting his shot tonight. Jimmy Uso! Wait a minute, LA, turn around! Jimmy Uso with a kick right to the face! A little payback from Jimmy Uso from last week. LA's got some major problems with the bloodline.
Meeting with Nick, not for kicking Cody's head. So the meeting is off, and you legally, yes, it's off.
Your decision forced my hand.
My decision. I made you kick his head. Hey, what the hell is your
Not tonight. You know what, Nick? We all know you failed as a wrestler. Now you're failing as a GM.
Keep my name out of your mouth. Get him out.
Hey. Are you trying to stay on permanent leave? No, I'm trying to protect the interest of SmackDown after you poached my main event. Save it. The industry is bigger than your ego, and your ego is why we're in this situation,
Really?
Nick. Yes.
Really?
Because
Yes.
you would have done something differently had done that to you.
You know what? You're the one that lost your temper. Don't come here and try and lecture me how to run the show.
Yeah, well,
Both
don't
shows,
talk
by
to
the
me
way.
about
I'm
ego.
doing both
Yeah,
shows.
don't talk to me about ego, Mr. Both shows, because you're doing a pretty crappy job of it, aren't you? Because Cody's been attacked, and he might be hurt badly, and that is most definitely on you, Mr. Both shows.
What a mess. We still don't know what's going to happen with the WWE Championship match, which is our main event tonight.
The following contest scheduled for one fall. It's for the World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the World Tag Team Champions, Angela Dawkins and Montez Ford, the Street Profits.
The first of three scheduled championship matches tonight. Tag titles on the line next. So again, ladies and gentlemen, on this Championship Monday, World Tag Team titles on the line next. We've got an Intercontinental Championship match between Sol Ruca and Raquel Rodriguez, and we're supposed to have a WWE Championship match tonight with Sami Zayn defending against Cody Rhodes, but we don't know what Cody's condition is after the assault by Gunther, Corey.
I'm certainly no medical professional, but it did not look good for the American Nightmare. We'll do our best to keep you posted with information as it becomes available to us. But right now, the World Tag Team Champs are in the house. Montez Ford, Angelo Dawkins. It just looks right with the gold around their waist.
Unless you're that security guard.
That guy clearly hates fun. Keep it going, Tez. You'll get him to crack.
Paul Blart's not having it.
I was going to go with young Ralphus.
Nonetheless, Montez Ford, Angelo Dawkins. Tez going to dance at our table now, and so's Doc.
Ford and Dawkins having a blast as always, but we know that once the bell rings, the Street Profits want all the smoke. It is straight up business, and these two better have their heads on straight tonight.
Yeah, because they're going to get the smoke tonight with Breaker and Theory of the Vision looking to win back their titles.
Two very angry, very powerful young men.
A couple of weeks ago here on Raw, the Street Profits won the tag titles. Their first title defense here tonight.
Things certainly seem to be looking up for Ford and Dawkins, and I wish I could say the same regarding the Vision. Braun Breaker and Theory losing their tag team championships. Logan Paul on the shelf with an injury.
Bronson Reed on the shelf as well. Where does Paul Heyman stand in all this? He pretty much walked out on the group last week.
It certainly appears that Heyman is once again focusing on his advocacy role for one Brock Lesnar.
Money in the Bank is coming to Smoothie King Center in New Orleans on Saturday, October 10th. Tickets go on sale on Friday, with a pre-sale starting on Thursday via Ticketmaster. Speaking of Money in the Bank, our own Jackie Redmond standing by with a former Money in the Bank winner, among others.
Thank you so much. Backstage with the Vision. Guys, in a few minutes, you'll take on the Street Profits with the World Tag Team Championships on the line. I mean, considering everything that's happened the last few weeks, Logan, how much pressure are you guys feeling heading into this title opportunity?
Don't worry about the whole thing with the barricade. You did not even take out Seth freaking Rollins. And you didn't even take out Joe Hendry. Tag team titles, the Street Profits. Come back with something worthy of your wise man. Or don't come back to me at all.
Big time pressure on the Vision. And they still want counsel from the Oracle, Paul Heyman.
Timing never necessarily been Heyman's strong suit.
introducing the challengers, accompanied by Logan Paul, representing the Vision, Austin Theory, and Braun Breaker.
We are about to find out how mentally strong the Vision truly is. Moments before a tag team title match, Heyman dumping the added pressure on Theory and Breaker could spell disaster for the Vision.
Well, and it's ironic because Theory refers to himself as what?
The pressure.
And he is under pressure here tonight. Let's see how he responds. It was a couple of weeks ago on Monday Night Raw where the Street Profits beat the Vision to win the tag team titles. Well, with a little bit of help from Joe Hendry and Seth freaking Rollins, but nonetheless, the Profits are now 4-time tag team champions, 1-time NXT tag team champions. This is for all the gold tonight. Montez Ford, born in Chicago, Illinois, sort of a home game for him tonight, and he'll start things off against Braun Breaker. The question for you, Corey, what mood is Breaker in after he had that steel cage match back at Night of Champions losing to Rollins?
If I'm being perfectly honest, I've been a little too nervous to get near Braun Breaker since Night of Champions, but the man is always insanely intense and ready for battle. Case in point, right off the opening bell, Breaker bringing the fight to Ford.
And Austin Theory in off the tag. The Vision held the tag titles for 83 days before their loss. Breaker standing moonsault, great athleticism. Cover now by Theory, looking for a quick victory in a kick out by Montez Ford. These two teams are 1-1 against each other. The Vision actually beat the Profits back at Saturday night's main event in May.
Montez Ford up and over.
What about for Austin Theory? And a nice drop kick to pressure that's on him in this matchup. Finally seemed to find his footing here in WWE when he joined this group, the Vision. That could all come crashing down tonight.
It all go up in smoke for Austin Theory as Ford and Dawkins show the world why they're the champs. Covered by Dawkins.
And a kick out by Theory at 1. Theory last week is mentioned by Heyman that lost to a returning Joe Hendry. Nice leapfrog by Theory. Dawkins showing off his athleticism as well.
Again, there's nothing wrong. Cover here by Dawkins.
Is it enough? And a kick out by Theory.
There's nothing wrong with coming up short to a superstar as talented in the ring as Joe Hendry.
Oh, not at all.
But it's the timing of it all. The fact that Braun Breaker wasn't able to get rid of the Seth Rollins problem. The fact that the World Tag Team Championships are no longer around the Vision's waist. It's one problem compounding on the next.
Breaker normally intense, but a bit more intense here tonight, it seems. And Dawkins with a nice standing drop kick.
Incredible athleticism for a man the size of Angelo Dawkins.
And the Profits also have to keep an eye out at ringside to Logan Paul, of course, recovering from injury, but he's out here in support of the team. Dawkins with a right hand to Theory. That's going to allow Breaker now. Will try to take control, at least momentarily. And there's the breakneck speed by Braun Breaker, the unpredictable badass. And the challengers have taken control. In the first of 3 title matches, well, a scheduled 3 title matches tonight. Still don't know what's going to happen in the WWE Championship match with the injury to Cody Rhodes, but nonetheless, the Vision so far responding well to pressure.
Executing their game plan to perfection off of the early jump start by Braun Breaker, weathering the offensive storm provided by the champions. And now the Vision slowing down the pace of this match and cutting the ring in half.
Yeah, this is where they are so dangerous. In Theory on that snapmare and a stomp right to the chest. And Theory with a cheap shot to Ford, and that'll draw Ford into the ring. Great move by Theory.
Veteran tag team strategy by the Vision. And right now, Montez Ford actually being a detriment to his own tag team partner.
Yeah, Montez getting emotional here tonight. And that could cost the Street Profits.
Can we talk for just a minute about how inspiring it is to have Logan Paul back at ringside? A man who has done everything in his power, battling through injury, against adversity, to be here in support of Braun Breaker and Austin Theory. You can't buy friends like that.
He's getting paid a lot of money. He's got a contract here, Corey.
6 years old, bro. He's got a contract to beat Logan Paul by himself. There's no contractual obligation to be friends with anybody, to inspire and uplift like Logan's been doing.
Is he a part of the whole group? He was the tag team champion with Theory before he got hurt.
I know. He's part of the vision by will, by choice, not by contractual obligation.
Okay, whatever. And Dawkins down with the right hand, trying to fight out of this predicament against Breakker. And Braun Breakker, though, oh, what a throw by Breakker. So powerful is this man. I mean, you're actually coming up with reasons for Paul why he shouldn't be coming to work.
Listen, Logan Paul could be giving keynote speeches anywhere on the planet right now, but he opts to be here because he loves this. That's right. I understand. No one.
Cover by Theory. He's actually not doing anything with the injured tricep except cheering.
Risking his health just by being out here, Cole.
Over 12,000 people all over the vision, and Logan Paul here tonight. I think we need a Joe Hendry concert right about now.
I don't think there's anything we need less than a Joe Hendry concert right now.
The hit song,
and the fact that
Logan Paul.
Logan Paul has been bullied by the fans around the globe for weeks because of Joe Hendry.
I am America. Bullied.
That's right. I said it.
There are over 12,000 here tonight in Chicago at Allstate Arena. First of a scheduled 3 championship matches. This for the World Tag Titles. Montez Ford of the Tag Champions just exploded off the top rope.
Simultaneous tags on opposing sides of the ring. Ford had to call that audible midair.
And now he's got Braun Breakker stunned. The uber athletic Montez Ford with a step-up enziguri.
And if Ford needs to keep his foot on the gas pedal, Montez knows exactly how dangerous Breakker can be.
And another kick to the temple of Breakker. And now up to the top rope goes the high-flying Ford. What a crossbody, lateral press. Isn't enough to retain, and a kick out by Breakker. Psychologically, how did that loss in the steel cage affect Breakker?
I think it may take some time before we truly see the effects, specifically long-term, of what it did to Braun Breakker, but right now...
Oh, pop-up power slam by Breakker, tag to Theory.
Breakker seems to have returned to form relatively quickly. Here comes Austin Theory, the pressure. Oh, my goodness!
He delivered to Theory, tag made. Angelo Dawkins is legal. And here comes Big Dawkins, double team coming. Ford with a blockbuster off the top rope. Dawkins, cover, and Braun Breakker just breaks up the count. That was a close, near fall for the Profits. And Ford sent over the top. Ford, and Montez Ford hit hard.
Here comes Dawkins.
And Dawkins with a kick. Again, Breakker dropped to his knee. Theory catches him with the left hand. And Austin Theory look for a neck breaker. Dawkins will turn it into one of his own. That double underhooks, spinning neck breaker from Angelo Dawkins. Critical point in this tag team championship match. And Paul's got the brass knuckles again. And he got caught. Logan Paul going to be sent back to the locker room, but he's got a second set of knuckles. Brilliant! That was a decoy. Breakker's got the knuckles. Breakker's got the knuckles. Paul's got the official distracted. Dawkins, oh, I thought he was a sitting duck.
Dawkins beat Breakker to the punch. Here comes Ford.
And Montez Ford. Whoa! Breakker taken out.
Theory frantically moving toward
wait a minute, Dawkins got the knuckles! Dawkins got the knuckles! Logan Paul's got the official distracted! Dawkins is gonna use the brass knuckles! Wait, what the, wait! That, oh, and a low blow by Maxine Dupree! Cover by Theory!
stick my nose in other people's personal affairs. Let's not bury the lead. We've got new World Tag Team Champions.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness is right. Love wins, Cole.
Maxine Dupree was given an ultimatum by Theory last week, and I guess, well, we know how that worked out.
There we see Montez Ford launching himself to take out Braun Breaker, but the chaos would continue. Dawkins would load up his right hand with the brass knuckles when Maxine Dupree.
Hey, look at the look on Theory's face. I don't think he had any idea that Maxine was going to get involved.
I agree with you. Theory appeared to be as shocked as anyone, but we all got our answer. Maxine chose Theory.
Well, Corey, they responded to the pressure tonight, thanks to Maxine.
Ringing in the air. Head up. Your finger.
Okay, Doc, give me that. I need some good news.
Look, I can't sign off on him tonight.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, I got to get some medical exams back from the hospital.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Corey, listen. I'm with you. He says no, my hands are tied. If you need scans, can we take him now? I have an ambulance on standby. Let's get the scans. We'll make this happen. Okay. Thank you.
Things are dire for Cody Rhodes and his championship opportunity tonight. Meanwhile, there's the Intercontinental Champion, Sol Ruca. She will defend the title against the Judgment Day's Raquel Rodriguez on Championship Monday here tonight.
Welcome. So it's been said, if you say his name, he shall appear. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Joe Hendry. Joe, thank you for joining me. You have been on the front line of this battle against the Vision, so I do want to get your reaction to what we just witnessed in the World Tag Team title match and witnessing the new Tag Team Champions in the Vision.
Well, first of all, say his name because he has appeared in Chicago. Now, there's three unfortunate realities of life: death, taxes, and the fact the Vision will do anything to get ahead. But Maxine, I am shocked.
Well, congratulations to the Vision on becoming the new World Tag Team Champions, but let's focus on you. You have a lot of support in the WWE Universe, and I'm sure there's a lot of people wondering, when does Joe Hendry have some gold around his waist?
Well, this now means that last week on Raw, I pinned one half of the World Tag Team Champions in Austin Theory. I made my statement against the Vision. Just ask Logan Paul. Anytime the guy wants to get to sleep, he closes his little eyes, but he wakes up in a cold sweat because his dreams are haunted by the words, Paul, Paul, can we fire Logan Paul? But I didn't just come here to sing songs, I came here to make a statement in the ring. Before I got here, I was a champion everywhere I was. TNA World Champion, NXT Champion, but I want more. I want the Intercontinental Championship. And there will be doubters. There will be people that say, is that too big a hill to climb? Well, I say Joe says no. Is that too big a goal? Joe says no. Is it impossible? Joe says no. And that's because I know. I believe, they all believe that I can do it. So whoever I have to face, when you stand against me, you face the entire world chanting, we believe.
Joe believes. Adam Pearce, ball's in your court.
Saturday night's main event returns to Madison Square Garden in New York City a week from Saturday. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. Moments ago, an ultimatum from Paul Heyman to the Vision.
Come back with something worthy of your wise man, or don't come back to me at all.
Austin Theory and Braun Breaker very clearly took the ultimatum to heart. And in the closing moments, Montez Ford would sacrifice himself, allowing brass knuckles that were earlier introduced by Logan Paul to be obtained by Angelo Dawkins until this shocking turn of events. Some of the most unexpected help possible in the form of Maxine Dupree going low on Dawkins and helping Theory and Breaker regain the World Tag Team titles. Maxine Dupree chose Theory.
I'm so proud of you. I'm proud of you, and I'm happy for you. You deserve this. You're champions. You're the best this business has. And you got me too, which makes us even better. I love you guys. I love you guys.
Okay. First step. But it's only a first step. Wait, I'm being too harsh. At least someone got something accomplished tonight.
Thank you, wise man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I was talking to her.
Tough love. It's tough love. Right? He loves us, right?
New champs. Hey. You can't see this.
New titles or not, doesn't seem like everything is quite copacetic in the Vision.
Well, you saw Otis and Tozawa too. Maxine not endearing herself to everyone, perhaps. Well, ladies and gentlemen, last week here on Monday Night Raw, there was a confrontation between the Women's World Champion, Liv Morgan, and her challenger for SummerSlam, Io Sky, but it turned into an ambush.
Io should have seen this coming, but she was surrounded by the Judgment Day, left with no choice but to start swinging. The genius of the Sky, the 2026 Queen of the Ring, would hold her own very effectively for a few moments until inevitably the numbers game became too much for Liv Morgan's SummerSlam challenger.
Yeah, and this is what Io Sky has to be careful of when we get to Minnesota. Liv Morgan in the Judgment Day.
An insult to injury. Liv sinking in her half-crab submission once again. Message sent to Io Sky.
Tonight is your night. The Judgment Day has all the momentum. Last week, we took out Io Sky. JD and Dominic finally sent a message to that weirdo little freak Danhausen. And you put yourself in position for a championship. So tonight, we do everything in our power to make sure that you leave Chicago, our new Women's Intercontinental Champion.
Tonight, I'm not letting that opportunity slip through my fingers. No, tonight, I am going to rip that title off of Sol Ruka's waist. Tonight, that title's as good as mine!
Oh, hell yeah! Big Mommy Cool! She's ready. Oh my God.
It's gonna be great.
You too?
Well, Steve still have that Danhausen jersey.
I'm pretty sure Danhausen has committed a litany of crimes at this point.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first, she is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, Sol Ruka.
test for the young champion. Ruka, Raquel for the title next. And there she is, the youngest women's Intercontinental champion ever, Sol Ruka, defending the title tonight against Raquel Rodriguez. And well, knowing the way the Judgment Day operates, Corey, she's got to be careful here. The numbers game could come into play.
But I spoke to Raquel Rodriguez earlier today, and she was hell-bent on doing this on her own. She wants to prove not only to the rest of the Judgment Day, but the entire WWE Universe that she does, in fact, have what it takes to hold singles gold in WWE.
How many times have we heard that before?
I'm just telling you what Raquel told me, Cole. Don't kill the messenger.
The most powerful teaching tool is failure.
Yes.
That out there, future themselves.
Introducing the challenger, representing the Judgment Day, Raquel Rodriguez.
Oh, Corey, maybe you were right.
Usually am.
Maybe Raquel is going to do this on her own.
Well, she's out here without Liv Morgan, without Roxanne Perez, without JD McDonough, and without Dirty Dom.
Can't put nothing by you.
Quicker than the day is long.
SummerSlam is coming to U.S. Bank Stadium in Minnesota 3 weeks from Saturday, August 1st and 2nd. Individual and combo tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
Well, speaking of SummerSlam, we got a massive announcement for next week in Dallas with SummerSlam implications. An Intercontinental Championship #1 contenders gauntlet match. Gable, Javon Evans, Dragon Lee, Joe Hendry, Ethan Page, Rusev, and Dirty Dominic Mysterio. The winner will challenge Penta at SummerSlam. We're going to throw it backstage right now to Jackie Redmond, who's with the champ.
Thanks so much, and fresh off of that exciting news, please welcome your Intercontinental Champion, Penta. What's up?
How are you?
I'm wonderful. Thank you for asking. Listen, next week we find out the #1 contender to that very title. What are your thoughts on the field?
I'm excited for the Golden match. You know, I know names like Joe Hendry, Dragon Lee,
Ethan Page, and Rusev.
And Ethan Page.
Yeah, you failed to mention our names, but you know whose name you will not get to mention? Rey Mysterio. After sharing the ring with me, he's found his way out of the gauntlet and on the shelf.
And crushed.
Ey. Cierren el pincho hocico, pinche par de habladores. Escuchen and watch what you say about Rey Mysterio.
And you better start learning English before I crush you too.
Hey!
You have a problem here?
No.
Yes, we do.
No. We absolutely do not. Rusev, we'll get to your favorite part of this job, but let me do my part first. Let's go negotiate with Pierce and get ourselves a little tag match with these two. And you can enjoy the show, champ. Come on.
Hey guys, I respect you, but please, tonight, go out with zero.
See if that tag team match happens later on tonight. Meanwhile, This is the second of 3 title matches scheduled for tonight. It's for the Women's Intercontinental Championship, the official Jessica Carr. Sol Ruca, the champion, Raquel Rodriguez of the Judgment Day, the challenger. And the reason I say scheduled, Corey, is because we still don't know what's going to happen with Sami Zayn defending his WWE Championship here tonight. Cody Rhodes attacked by Gunther at the start of the program tonight, and we understand now that Rhodes has left the arena to go to the hospital for the diagnostic scans that the doctor wants before he will clear Cody to compete tonight.
Right now, Raquel Rodriguez with an opportunity to win her first singles championship in WWE. Rodriguez certainly possesses a power advantage over the champion Sol Ruca, but Ruca is so unpredictable inside of the ring. She's so hard to plan for because she is so athletically blessed.
Yeah, the unorthodox offensive style of Sol Ruca. Now for Raquel, a 5-time tag team champion, but to Corey's point, the last time she actually held singles gold was 5 years ago, and that was the NXT Women's Championship. And look at the power now of Raquel Rodriguez, looking to neutralize the speed and quickness of Sol Ruca, which you just saw there.
Raquel just ripping Ruca down to the mat, shoulders down.
And Sol will get the shoulder up, and again, powering her down to the mat. Sol gets the shoulder up again. And another bridge kick out that time by Ruca. Corey, we have said this on a number of occasions. Raquel Rodriguez will be a singles champion one day. It could be tonight.
Shoulders down, no, rolls through. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Raquel constantly improving, constantly working on her game, adding new moves to her arsenal, studying from superstars in the past.
And Sol trying to fight back, hung up on the top rope, drops to the apron, kick now to Rodriguez.
Raquel staggered. Sol lining something up here.
Slipped on the bottom rope.
And that's why we talk about high risks in this business. Sol driven face first into the top turnbuckle.
And Raquel Rodriguez took advantage of that mishap and now taking control of this match.
That's been where Sol Ruca lives. She loves to take these high risks, to do the flashy maneuvers, and they do generally serve her very well. But in the instance that they don't, it could cost her big time.
Well, she's got to stay away from Raquel on the power game, and now driving Raquel's shoulder first into the turnbuckle. Her last title defense, Ruca knocked off Lyra Valkyria, who apparently has gone off the deep end.
Here comes Ruca.
Moonsault, nobody home. Raquel moves out of harm's way.
Champ was able to roll through.
And now dropping. Ruca lands on the apron. Caught. Cartwheel. Bang, what a kick.
Almost took Rodriguez off of her feet.
And a springboard. Corkscrew from Sol Ruca taking out the challenger. Indeed she is.
You can almost feel Sol Ruca's confidence growing as this match progresses.
First time ever these two have gone one-on-one in their careers. Cover now by Ruca on the challenger. Raquel powers out at 2.
Sol picked out of midair.
Wow, lands on her feet. You saw the look of surprise in the eyes of Raquel, but that clothesline about decapitates the champion. Covered by Raquel, hooks the leg, and Sol somehow kicks out.
My God, what a clothesline. Boom.
Raquel Rodriguez surviving that early flurry from Sol Ruca, and now has taken complete control.
We talked moments ago about the confidence of Sol Ruca growing as this match progresses. Now the same has to be said on the opposite side of the ring. Raquel starting to feel it. She can sink into her own rhythm now.
And Raquel, who knocked off Maxine Dupree last week. Maxine helping the Division win the tag titles earlier on in a shocker. Now big slam by Raquel. So dominant, maybe the most powerful woman in WWE today.
And what I love about Raquel's style is how it's evolved into no frills, just a smash mouth, very basic style of wrestling that served Raquel extremely well. She realized it's not about doing things in a fancy manner all the time. Sometimes A body slam, a classic, a punch to the face will accomplish the same goal.
That's what Raquel is doing right now.
And it looked for a moment as though Raquel was starting to target the core, the midsection of the champion, Sol Ruca. Now just battering the champion.
And that's what Raquel does best. I mean, just wears you down. An abdominal stretch now applied by Raquel. We're going to learn a lot about Sol Ruca tonight and how she can withstand pain and punishment.
And Sol Ruca may learn a bit about herself tonight. Champion firing off elbows desperately, trying to create some separation.
Oh, and that shoulder tackle about knocks Sol Ruca out of her sneakers. And a big elbow drop by Raquel into the cover. Can she win the championship? And Sol kicks out. And the Ruca chants from this capacity crowd in Chicago tonight at the Allstate Arena. But Raquel Rodriguez continues to punish the champion.
Modification on a Canadian backbreaker here by the challenger.
Sol looking to fight back. We know Sol's flexible, but no one's body should bend like that. Raquel continues her assault.
Brutalizing the champion.
$12,458 Allstate Arena, Chicago tonight. 2 of 3 scheduled championship matches. Raquel Rodriguez, Sol Ruca for the Intercontinental Championship. Already, the World Tag Team titles have changed hands tonight. The Street Profits losing to the Vision thanks to Maxine Dupree.
We're still awaiting updates regarding Cody Rhodes' physical condition. Shoulders
and
down.
And this Ruca now. Roll through, Raquel able to spin out of it. Great move that time by Jessica Carr, the official, as Raquel slowly makes it to her feet. Misses wildly with a clothesline. Spring cross body, cover by the champ. Hook of the leg, Raquel kicks out. And you were mentioning Cody Rhodes, who was attacked earlier tonight. As we take another look
at the springboard crossbody by the Intercontinental Champion that took down the challenger but couldn't put Raquel away.
Cody scheduled to take on Sami Zayn for the WWE Championship in our main event tonight. Cody was attacked by Gunther. Cody's been sent to the hospital for diagnostic scans, so we still don't know what's going to happen in our main event later on tonight.
Well, Cody wasn't just attacked, Cole. His head was slammed in a car door by the ring general.
Yeah, it was just a disgusting assault by a very bitter and jealous Gunther.
Sol Ruca now doing her best to chop down the powerhouse of the Judgment Day.
Raquel Rodriguez trying to get her wits about her, and a nice missile drop kick by Ruca, who's looking to rally.
That may have been the opening Sol Ruca was waiting for.
Raquel on her knees, Sol Ruca with a Shining Wizard cover now. Hook of the leg, is it enough? And a kick out by Rodriguez.
Take another look at the running knee from Sol Ruca. Rocked the jaw of Rodriguez.
And now Sol has an opportunity, going to launch herself off the top rope, splash, nobody home. Raquel Rodriguez caught her with a knee. And look who's out here now. Roxanne Perez. Raquel stacks up, Ruca kick out at 2. So much for your theory that Raquel wanted to do this on her own.
Raquel is still doing it on her own. How do we know that Roxanne's not just here to cheer on her Judgment Day sister?
And you said the same thing about Logan Paul earlier. Then he got thrown out of the arena. And now Sol Ruca. And Roxanne Perez, see, up on the apron now, arguing with the official, Jessica Carr. And Liv Morgan. Ruca was going for the Soul Snatcher. Champ Liv Morgan now. Coming to the aid of Raquel. Rodriguez. Is it enough for the win? Ruca still in it.
And the look on Liv Morgan's face tells the tale. Absolute shock.
Raquel is shocked as well. Roxanne Perez is livid. And here comes Liv Morgan's SummerSlam challenger.
Well, the Judgment Day thought they took Io out. Here she is!
Io off the barricade to take out Roxanne. And now Io and Liv Morgan going at it.
Back kick drops the Women's World Champion.
Oh, and a moonsault from the genius of the sky.
But Rodriguez has taken her eye off the ball.
Here comes Soul Snatcher by Sol Ruca. The cover. Retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Women's Intercontinental Champion, Sol Ruca.
Well, it couldn't happen to a nicer group of people. Io Sky making sure Sol Ruca keeps the title tonight.
Io delivering an acai moonsault to the outside to
What's
take
up, everybody,
out Liv
and welcome to the
Roxanne.
official channel for Twitch.
And as Raquel watched on, Sol Ruca would capitalize. The Soul Snatcher, and still Intercontinental Champion.
Liv Morgan's got a problem. A big, big problem when it comes to Io Sky. The first weekend of August.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to the official channel for
You think
Twitch.
Liv isn't well aware of the fact that she is hunted? She is a target right now, and the genius of the sky is the one doing the hunting?
Speaking of SummerSlam, speaking of hunters and hunted, how about the way that we kicked off Monday Night Raw last week?
Oba, I want to make sure I heard you right. You did. So SummerSlam. You're sure, 100% sure?
Yes, I'm sure. It needs to happen, and I will be the one to put an end to it. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2026 King of the Ring, Oba Thami! Now that destiny has played out, she's not finished with me. A choice has to be made.
Congratulations. That's a hell of a feat. King of the Ring. Now, my apologies, Oba. I have not watched the show. Everybody knows I don't watch the show. I gotta rely on Mr. Heyman over here. Paul tells me that you're really good at calling me names. Like, when I'm not here, you call Brock Lesnar a coward.
Brock Lesnar.
When I'm not here, you call Brock Lesnar a bitch. You got a pretty big decision to make. Maybe I can help you out with that. You know what they say? Talk, get hit.
Hey! And you said I called you names behind your back. Well, guess what? You're in front of me, and you're still a bitch. Me and you, one-on-one, Oba Thami versus Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam.
I accept, Oba, but here's one condition. Hell in a cell.
We finish this. No more games.
And what does Brock Lesnar's advocate think of all this? Paul Heyman is here live on Netflix.
Right now, I'd like to welcome in a certain young OG. Please welcome Javon Evans.
Yes, sir! Hey, hold on, before we start. Chicago! Hey. If y'all can hear the young OG, say, yeah! All right, we good. My bad,
It's all good. They're with you. They're with you. So, Javon, no doubt you heard the response. You are one of the most exciting superstars in all of WWE. You've had a number of exciting moments throughout the past year, and most recently, you advanced to the semifinals of the King of the Ring tournament, and now you have a massive opportunity facing you, because we learned earlier on tonight that you are one of the superstars competing in next week's gauntlet match to crown the #1 contender for the Intercontinental Championship at SummerSlam.
All right. Now, look. Before we get into all the juice and stuff, I just want to say, you ain't had to bring up, the semifinals. I get emotional easily.
I know you do. I'm sorry.
But last time y'all saw me, I did take the L. You know what I mean? I was in my head. I felt like the young OG wasn't ready to be on Monday Night Raw. You feel me? But then I got a call from Adam Pearce saying that he said, I think I want you to be a part of the IC title match gauntlet. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? I'm a little nervous. I'm sorry. I'm a little nervous. But then I was good. I felt like I was okay. I did go toe-to-toe with main event Jey Uso. I did go toe-to-toe with Mr. Burn It Down Seth Rollins. I am too fresh, too clean, everything in between. So then it had me thinking, any and everybody that step in front of me next week will be getting BTA. And Penta, hey, I saw you, gang. I told you I was coming for that title. So I think maybe at SummerSlam, maybe it's Penta versus Javon Evans for the IC title. And they're going to see you versus me on TV at SummerSlam. And when you hear a new IC champion, I'm going to grab the mic and say, and also, everybody can say with me that boy is Bouncy. Appreciate you, Unc.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, 2 weeks from tomorrow, Tuesday, July 21st, John Cena says goodbye. A fan favorite returns, and the next generation of superstars rise to the occasion. WWE Unreal takes viewers inside WWE's biggest season yet, heading into WrestleMania 42. WWE Unreal Season 3 premieres July 21st, 2 weeks from tomorrow, here on Netflix. And right now, a sneak peek.
Why are we fighting? Start there.
Cena's retiring. We know there is a finality.
The last time will indeed be now.
The why is everything. Who's the next big thing?
Like Braun Breaker.
Braun Breaker has got that dog in him. Nova Femi. Wow.
Rick Williams. Did you see that? Well, I think we got to pull the trigger on somebody. We have so many great new people. Who's next? That's the why.
Literally, the last thing you'd want for your dancing partner in the ring is to get hurt. Oh, I'm okay. You hear that all the time in the ring. Just give me a second.
No one walks away unscathed.
And if I get dinged up in the middle of the match, you quit. What's it say about me?
Brinker lands on the back of his neck. He's okay. He's okay.
I'll run through a wall for those people. Real things happen.
It might not seem like a big deal, but everything's just so much better when she's there. What we do is violent.
From the top row.
I'm disappointed in myself.
It's not just your money that depends on it. It's everybody's money.
I feel good. I feel ready. I know the work that I had to put in.
This has consumed me for 23 years.
I needed to change things for everyone who came behind me.
This is everything I've ever worked for.
There's nothing that I won't do.
The future is now.
This is a moment they're going to replay for years.
Watch the next one.
I can't wait for WWE Unreal 2 weeks from tomorrow here on Netflix. I also can't wait for this at SummerSlam.
two of the most physically dominant Goliaths in WWE history will be locked inside of the sadistic structure known as Hell in a Cell.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. I serve as the advocate for the greatest combat fighter in history, Brock Lesnar. I came out here tonight to talk about Oba Femi. Oba Femi came into WWE like he owns the joint, which he doesn't. I mean, he saunters down the aisle like he's King Schlong until he got punted by a beast in the little Femis. And that hurt more than almost anything Oba has ever experienced. It waters up your eyes, it forces everything to crawl up in your belly, your knees go together, your voice gets a little higher. And the bad news for Oba Femi is that that's nothing compared to the pain he's going to suffer inside Hell in a Cell. Oba Femi has inspired Brock Lesnar. Oba Femi has compelled the beast to emerge from Brock Lesnar. Oba Femi has motivated Brock Lesnar. Oba Femi has made the biggest mistake of his life by accepting the challenge of Brock Lesnar! You're not coming out of Hell in a Cell, Oba. There's no way and no how. Brock Lesnar will destroy Oba Femi inside Hell in a Cell.
so much, don't you? That is why I came out here, so you won't be lonely. Let me give you a face to at least talk to.
I think you learned last week, talk shit, get hit. But I'll talk facts. I'll state for the record. You know why I'm valuable? I'm valuable because I prevent people from making bad mistakes. You made a bad mistake. Not at WrestleMania. At WrestleMania, you accomplished something, Oba, I got to give you a ton of credit for. You proved to the entire world that Brock Lesnar is beatable. And then, in Italy, Brock Lesnar proved Oba Femi is beatable too. So now comes the trilogy match, and we have to find out which one of you goes on being that unbeatable superstar, right? So let's examine who's stepping into Hell in a Cell. You're not stepping into Hell in a Cell with just anybody. You're stepping into Hell in a Cell with Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar was the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world. There's no one that fights in a cage like Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar destroyed The Undertaker inside Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell was invented by The Undertaker. And Brock Lesnar didn't just beat Undertaker once inside Hell in a Cell. Brock Lesnar beat Undertaker twice inside Hell in a Cell. You didn't accept a challenge to step into just a cage with Brock Lesnar. You didn't accept a challenge for a cell. That cell is the Brocktagon. And inside that Brocktagon, Brock Lesnar is the bringer of pain. He's the beast you cannot beat. He's the mountain you, Oba Femi, cannot climb. Only one man will leave SummerSlam. Only one man will leave Hell in a Cell with that reputation intact, that he is truly the unbeatable superstar in WWE. And that man is not a man at all. He's a beast. And his name is Brock Lesnar. And the beatable one is going to be Oba Femi.
You showed up. Your client, Brock Lesnar, showed up last week. And you know what that tells me? After weeks and weeks of calling him out and calling him names and saying everything under the sun to no avail, seemingly, he finally shows up. And that tells me that every word that I said got to him. Every single thing I said about him got under his skin. And now he can pretend like he doesn't watch the show. The fact that he showed up tells me he definitely watches the show. But then you're here now to do your usual damage control and tell me about how great Brock Lesnar is, and you keep writing all these checks that Brock probably cannot even cash. Because that's what you are, Paul. You've been reduced. You're less than an advocate. You're just a mouth. And that's the thing about a mouth. Mouths need to be fed. But how can you feed if you have no head? That's why you're really out here telling everybody how great Brock Lesnar is, preaching his accolades, telling us about Randy Couture and Undertaker, when neither of those men are Obafemi. That's why you're here. Because you're scared. Once again, you are scared and you are here for damage control. Every man knows when his time has come, whether it be the beginning or the end. And trust me, Paul, this is the end. This is the final chapter. This is where the book closes. This is Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar in hell, in a cell. And what bigger stage to do it than SummerSlam, Minneapolis, Minnesota, in front of his friends, in front of his family, in front of his wife. I'll beat him in front of his children. Because he has been the single thing that has stood between me and destiny, me and salvation. And I've learned a very valuable lesson now. You have to walk through hell in order to get to heaven. So tell your clients, I'll see him in hell.
Indeed, Obafemi will. 3 weeks from Saturday it begins. The two-night SummerSlam. Femi, Lesnar, locked in hell, in a cell.
I'm backstage with undisputed WWE Champion, Sami Zayn. Sami, we've been trying to find out the medical status of Cody Rhodes all night long. You are supposed to defend this championship against him in tonight's main event. Unfortunately, I can confirm that Cody Rhodes is no longer able to compete tonight. Can I get your reaction to this breaking news?
He's really out? I mean, that's terrible. That's terrible. Look, Cody and I have our differences, okay? But at the end of the day, I'm a good guy, okay? Some might say the last real good guy around here, and I don't wish ill upon Cody or anyone for that matter, especially Cody. I was kind of looking forward to testing myself against, you know, QB1. Look, I don't think it was meant to be. Honestly, this night kind of felt cursed from the beginning. I never truly understood why I was defending the WWE Championship on Raw, so I feel like at this point, let's just wait to SmackDown, figure this out on Friday, see what the landscape looks like then. Adam?
Pardon the interruption. Sami, you know where we are?
I'm very well where we are.
Yeah, Sweet Home Chicago. I promised Chicago a championship match.
Right.
And that is exactly what they're going to get.
Right, but the thing is, Cody,
Sami,
I don't know if you heard.
I heard. I know. You let me worry about that. You're the champion.
Right.
You prepare like you're defending the title, because you are in the main event tonight. Sami, it is official.
But against who? Hardly seems fair. Hey, listen, Monday Night Raw is... WWE Championship match tonight. Sami Zayn defending against someone.
Thanks for the update. That's really helpful.
What did you want me to say?
The following is a tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
against Page and Rusev. Tag team action. Live up next here on Netflix. Chad Gable set for tag team action here tonight in front of over 12,000 at the Allstate Arena in Chicago. The breaking news from moments ago, ladies and gentlemen. Cody Rhodes is not medically cleared to compete tonight after the assault by Gunther at the start of our program, which means Sami Zayn will still defend the WWE Championship. The question is, against who?
Listen, I understand Adam Pearce has a lot on his plate. It could be a little overwhelming, but this isn't fair to Sami Zayn. The guy's been champion for 9 days. He's only had 3 to prepare for Cody Rhodes. How's Sami supposed to defend the title tonight?
Well, there's been many people over the years. Think about the champions when they were cashed in on in Money in the Bank contract situations. Rollins mentioned it earlier tonight, that have had 0 chance to prepare.
Right, and they almost always get dethroned. It's not fair.
Well, say what you want, but Raw General Manager Adam Pearce promised a WWE title match tonight.
You know, the more I think about it, Sami Zayn was United States champion and did the Open Challenge for several weeks very successfully, so I guess I feel a little bit better about it.
Listen, Sami Zayn won a world title on his 10th try, right? Spent a half a century, or a quarter of a century, trying to become a world champion. So he has an opportunity for his first title defense tonight on the flagship program of WWE on Netflix, Monday Night Raw. Why complain?
And his tag team partner from Guadalajara, Mexico, weighing in at 165 pounds, Dragon Lee.
Dragon Lee and Chad Gable, an intriguing tag team tonight. First time they've ever teamed together. Dragon Lee, of course, apologized too from Chad Gable. Chad Gable's, was poking fun at Lucha Libre for a number of months.
Well, so there's no doubt that Chad Gable has certainly learned a lesson over the past year plus. His expedition to Mexico as the original El Grande Americano. But I think I'm concerned about the fact that Gable has almost overdone it with the apologies. He's losing something because he wants to be everybody's friend again. I want to see Gable tap back into who he can truly be.
You know, 87,000 plus filled the Stadio Azteca in Mexico City last night for England versus Mexico in the World Cup clash. Among them, none other than AAA star El Grande Americano, shown on the global broadcast.
A true national hero and an international phenomenon, El Grande Americano.
He's everywhere. And now the WWE FIFA World Cup 2026 title belt is here. Celebrate this World Cup with your own championship title. Don't wait. Get yours now on WWEshop.com. Global superstar. That's right. And 2 superstars in the ring as well. The Luchador Dragon Lee and the former Luchador Chad Gable teaming up tonight. strange tag team, to say the least.
How do you figure? What is strange about Ethan Page and Rusev?
Because I don't believe anything Page says about being friends. Oh, with Rusev and wasting little time, going after Gable and Dragon Lee, and the matchup now underway.
It's a mutually beneficial partnership.
Yeah, but let's see how well they work together next week, because they're going to be in a gauntlet match with 5 other men.
Well, that's a ridiculous thing to say, Cole, because a gauntlet match is every man for himself.
Exactly, but the point I'm making is, what if it comes down to Rusev and Ethan Page? What's going to happen then if they go one-on-one in the gauntlet match?
We would find out who the best man truly is in a technical classic.
Or maybe we'll find out who the backstabber truly is. Nonetheless, Ethan Page now going to work on Dragon Lee. Again, 7 men in a gauntlet match next week. 2 men will start. Once you're eliminated, the next man will come out of the lock. Oh! Last man standing is going to head to SummerSlam for an opportunity at the Intercontinental Champion Penta. Joining these 4 men in that matchup will be Joe Hendry, Javon Evans, and Dirty Dominic Mysterio. 3rd time Rusev and Page have worked as a tag team here on Monday Night Raw.
Almost immediately, Rusev and Page cut the ring in half. Sound classic tag team strategy being employed.
Rusev is just always angry.
I don't know about always. I would say the majority of the time.
Oh! Dragon Lee drops Page off the apron. Tag made. Here comes Chad Gable.
Rusev just needs to get in the gym and get a pump. Pump makes you feel a certain way. It's a good thing.
You
all day,
because
I used to work out.
And Chad Gable now with a couple of German suplexes. Gable, who knocked off JD McDonough in a matchup last week. Whoa! A throw by Gable. And sends Ethan Page for a ride as well. Ethan Page losing to Rey Mysterio last week. Look at this ankle lock now locked in on Rusev. Center of the ring, Rusev in trouble.
Rusev knows how miserable it is to be trapped in Gable's ankle lock. Back body drop to Ethan Page. And Dragon Lee looking to rejoin the festivities.
Yeah, Dragon wanting retribution after a loss to Page a couple of weeks ago. And Rusev saving his buddy, Ethan Page.
Now they're buddies. 4 minutes ago, you couldn't wait to drive a wedge between them.
I said Rusev's buddy. I don't believe what Page says about him anyway. But
whoa!
Gable launching Dragon Lee! Gable and Lee have taken over. Now Gable and Rusev going at it. Rusev, a former 3-time United States champion. Next week's gauntlet match, very important for Gable and Corey, because remember, Gable has never won a singles championship in his entire career. And he'd have an opportunity to do that if he wins the gauntlet match next week.
That fact can either be a curse or a blessing. We've seen in the past how laser-focused Chad Gable is capable of being. My concern is that Gable's too preoccupied with his apology tour and making sure everybody understands that he's a nice guy rather than focusing on what this business is about.
A good point is Ethan Page, who's not a nice guy, comes in off the tag to deliver a double team.
He's a very nice guy. He just happens not to like you.
Cover by Page. He called me Mike.
Cover. He called you Mike because that's a completely acceptable abbreviation for Michael.
In 29 years, no one has called me Mike.
Because nobody's ever liked you that much. You should thank Ethan Page. He might be Prime Minister of Canada someday.
And look at Gable with a couple of shots to the midsection. Oh, and a big chop to Ethan Page. Page, who claims that he will be the next Intercontinental Champion.
It's hard to argue. Ethan Page came within an eyelash on multiple occasions of knocking off Penta and capturing the token of excellence, as Ethan so eloquently calls it.
Well, he's a former NXT champion, NXT North American champion, longest reigning, and a AAA Mixed World Tag Team champion as well. Right now, Rusev and Page have completely taken down Gable.
Rusev and Page may have only teamed together 3 times, but 3 times is significantly more as far as when it comes to technical
ability and tag team chemistry.
And another cheap shot by the stuck-up Ethan Page. Ooh, and one from Rusev as well. Hey, Rusev actually just cracked a smile.
You're a child. You're a child.
Here comes Gable. I said they were a strange tag team, but Rusev's a strange dude. And Gable caught. There's the power of the brute Rusev, and a full-away slam.
Gable looks like he may be on Green Street. Come on, Cole, Banga.
Are you not going to agree with me that he's strange?
Absolutely not. I'm terrified of the guy. I'm not saying anything mean about him.
Tag to Page. It's been all Rusev and Ethan Page in this tag team matchup here tonight in front of 12,458 at the Allstate Arena in Chicago, Illinois. Of course, breaking news from just moments ago, Cody Rhodes not cleared medically to compete tonight in the WWE Championship match in our main event. However, Raw General Manager Adam Pearce telling Sami Zayn, you will defend the title tonight. The question is, against who? And Rusev with another wicked clothesline. And Page and Rusev are just picking Gable apart.
You don't have to like it, Cole, but you got no choice but to accept the fact that Ethan Page makes Rusev a better Rusev than Rusev is without Ethan Page.
And actually, I do agree with you on that point, Corey. Rusev has been a much different competitor since this odd friendship formed a few months back. And Gable now knocking Page off the apron, trying to fight back. Needs to make a tag to Dragon Lee. Rusev doing a great job not allowing that to happen as he slings Gable back, but Gable arm's length away.
Oh! DDT takes down Rusev. Gable's got daylight, and Dragon Lee is ready to set the world ablaze.
If Gable can get there, Rusev trying to make a tag. Tag made to Lee. Tag made to Ethan Page. And Dragon Lee now. The embodiment of Lucha spirit is in the ring.
Man declares the future of Lucha Libre by Rey Mysterio himself. Super kick drops Rusev.
Oh, and the high-flying intensity of Dragon Lee on display. Oh, tornado DDT to Page.
The fact that Dragon Lee missed the rope and still was able to generate enough momentum to make it a tornado DDT is unbelievable.
So impressive. There's the kick now to Page. Page hung up in the corner, doesn't want to be there. Perilous situation for all ego. Lee with a stomp to the chest. Cover by Dragon. Rusev breaks things up with one shot. A clubbing blow by Rusev.
Like a sledgehammer to the heart.
And now dragging Page to the corner so Rusev can make the tag.
The time is now to Bangaranga. Double suplex incoming.
And Chad Gable there as well to save Dragon Lee and deliver a right to Rusev. Oh, fireman's carry slam, angle slam that time.
Oh,
Gable, Scott kick. Dragon Lee rolls up Rusev. Rusev, momentum took him through that cover. That release German by Dragon Lee.
Boom.
Kick right to the face.
What an onslaught of offense by Dragon Lee, who is thinking about taking flight.
Dragon Lee to the top rope. Flying with fire, but caught by Rusev. Bang! And now Rusev with a kick right to the face. Dragon Lee's down, and now it could be time to put him away. The accolade locked in by Rusev. Will Dragon Lee tap out? And he has to. And Rusev not letting go of the accolade. Dragon Lee tapping away.
Rusev's not careful. The referee may reverse the decision. This could be really expensive for the Bulgarian.
Chad Gable coming to. Thank goodness. And Gable. And Ethan Page from behind. Dragon Lee's been taken out. Page and Rusev now assaulting Gable after the fact. And now Rusev looking to put the accolade on Gable. Gable's defenseless. Joe Hendry.
Can't believe while trapped in the accolade, Gable must have said the name Joe Hendry, because here comes this knucklehead.
Well, he's a part of the gauntlet match next week.
Baby.
Rusev sent over the top rope. Henry with a fall-away slam to Page.
Can you imagine Cole if Henry were to challenge Penta at SummerSlam? We'd have to hear an entire stadium singing.
Well, he might not make it after that kick. And now Ethan Page with a, oh my goodness, Egoplex.
Page just gave the order. Hendry gonna meet the same fate as Gable and Dragon Lee. The accolade once again locked in.
And now officials rushing out to the ring to try to separate Rusev, who has completely lost it and taken out everyone. Come on, officials, get him out of there.
Good luck prying the grip of the Lion of Bulgaria apart.
Not done yet. Good luck in the gauntlet match against that madman next week.
Hendry should have learned the cover to Bongaranga. Would have saved himself a lot of trouble.
Rusev building much needed momentum toward the gauntlet match for a chance at the Intercontinental Championship at SummerSlam. Well, Money in the Bank is coming to Smoothie King Center in New Orleans on Saturday, October 10th. Tickets are on sale this Friday, July 10th, with a pre-sale starting Thursday via Ticketmaster. An exclusive pre-sale offer from Chase Freedom card members will begin Wednesday, July 8th at 10 a.m. Eastern. Fans can use the neat telephone number on the back of their Chase Freedom card, no dashes, as the offer passcode to unlock first access to Money in the Bank tickets. Not a card member? Visit chase.com/freedom to learn more. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we saw the night kickoff with, well, the attack on Cody Rhodes. We still know Sami Zayn's going to defend the WWE title tonight, but against who? But also, Seth Rollins kicked off the show before he was interrupted by LA Knight, who still has a problem with the bloodline. Let's take it back to Monday Night Raw last week.
LA Knight has seemingly been embroiled in an endless rivalry with the entire bloodline. Last week, one-on-one with Jimmy Uso, and LA Knight took his eye off the ball long enough for Big Jim to steal the win, but it didn't sit well with the megastar, who would deliver a beatdown to Jimmy Uso before main event Jay would come to his brother's aid. But this left Jim susceptible to a Samoan spike from Solo Sikoa. Another hit and run, and then BFT for the right-hand man. LA Knight made it abundantly clear he's not interested in teaming with Solo Sikoa, but this was earlier tonight when Jimmy Uso would collect his own receipt after being laid out by LA Knight.
Hey, Jimmy, wait up, man. I know you're trying to leave, but just one quick question before you go. What was that with LA Knight earlier? I mean, what kind of message were you trying to send exactly?
Hey, Jackie, it seems like it's time for Big Jim to step up for the bloodline, which means I'm going to go to SmackDown. I'm going to get Solo. But after tonight, I can happily say, message.
Oh, boy, I can't.
Hey, Big Jim, we got this thing.
Jacob Fatu handling bloodline business.
And it's Pierce. This is like the third time I've called. And we are getting
Well, with Cody Rhodes out, that man Adam Pearce is working on finding a challenger to face Sami Zayn tonight for the WWE title.
Joining me on the stage are my guests representing the Judgment Day, Roxanne Perez, Raquel Rodriguez, and the Women's World Champion, Liv Morgan. Ladies, I hate to start this interview on a negative note, but Raquel, we saw what happened earlier on tonight in your unsuccessful bid to become Women's Intercontinental Champion. And Liv, earlier on tonight, we heard you talk about how much momentum Judgment Day has, but do you feel that maybe that momentum is gone?
Wow, Byron, wow. Do I feel like that momentum's gone? No, because the Judgment Day is the greatest faction of all time. Okay, yeah, but I'm disappointed that you asked me that, but I'm even more disappointed in Io Sky because what she did tonight is a disgrace. This was Raquel's night. This was her moment. She's supposed to be the Intercontinental Champion.
Right, Io, so it's not over. It's not over until I say so, hasta que yo digo. ¿Y sabes por qué? Porque aquí manda el Judgment Day. And I'm not stopping until I get what belongs to me. ¡Cállense los hocico! I will get what belongs to me and you will not hear it!
Hey, guys, it's okay. Don't worry. Io wanted to make a statement tonight. Well, next week, I'll make one of my own, and Io Sky, I'm going to make sure that you don't even make it to SummerSlam. I'm going to remind you why they call me the Prodigy and why the Judgment Day runs Monday Night Raw.
Feel like Godzilla. Better hit the deck like the Cardilla. My whole squad's in here walking around the party, a cross between a zombie apocalypse and
Softball.
Rain Heenan, which is probably the same reason I wrestle with Mania Shades and it's a dumb posse. Consider it to cost me a costly mistake if they sleeping on me. Better get insomnia. Yup.
Happening. We was in the race, we lapped them. Let them feelings go, we didn't trap them. I was gone at first, but now I'm back again. You like action, we had a lot of baggage, we packed them. We went all the way, so you
Lyra, you once waited in line for hours at a toy shop to meet me, and I made time for you to have a real conversation about your wrestling career. And maybe that never meant anything to you, but to me, that's the foundation of where my respect for you began, where my trust in you truly began, because I watched this girl who was just a fan become the first ever Women's Intercontinental Champion, to then become my best friend and stand right beside me at WrestleMania. And when I had one of the hardest years of my career, it was you who kept me level-headed. It was you who made me reach deep down and bring out the best version of myself every single week. You constantly reminded me who I was and what I've done. Going me.
Netflix.
You are on administrative leave. What do you want?
That's a funny way of saying thank you.
Thank you for what?
You see, while you were leaving voicemails, I placed a successful call.
Really?
And I've secured a replacement to face Sami Zayn in the main event.
Give me a break.
That superstar is in the building. So the only thing left for me to say is you're welcome.
Well, who's Sami Zayn going to defend the WWE Championship against? The superstars in the building. Our main event is live next on Raw.
Fresh off their victory earlier on tonight, please welcome Rusev and Ethan.
Winner, winner, Bulgarian dinner!
Hey, is that what you want tonight after the show, some Bulgarian?
We eat Bulgarian tonight because we're winners, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. Gauntlet, no gauntlet, Joe, Mo, Schmo, crush them all, get the Intercontinental title. Yeah! Tell them something.
Yeah, see, that is the exact energy you should have brought when you're going to interview the two of us after our giant victory tonight. This is where you cheer. You know, I was very proud of myself for injuring Rey Mysterio. My partner here was very proud of me, but I had no idea that you were gonna not only one-up me tonight, you were gonna two-up me tonight, and then Joe Hendry sticks his stupid giant head in our business, and you three-up me tonight. Every single man that wants to put their name in this gauntlet got laid out tonight by the dynamic duo of Rusev and All Ego, Ethan Page.
The only one that ran out is that Mexican Penta, but he's nowhere to be found. Otherwise, I would have been right here, ripping his mask off like I did to your daddy, the Beehive. Don't forget Rey Mysterio. I'm gonna do the same thing to you after I take that belt. Then I'm gonna lay it on top of your face, because we all know it's ugly.
I'm actually just gonna ask you a question, Penta. Did you enjoy the show tonight? Did you guys enjoy the show tonight? Because next week, the show continues in this gauntlet match, and we laid out everybody in it tonight, and the same thing's gonna happen next week. The two of us are gonna be left standing in the middle of the ring.
And gauntlet means one guy starts, I come in, I beat him up, and I take his place. Then I stay in, and then everybody that comes through that curtain, I destroy.
Question, what happens if it does come down to you, Rusev, and you, Ethan?
Clearly, we both know the best man will win. Trust me.
Good luck next week, gentlemen.
Fanatics Games is back, bringing together athletes, celebrities, and lucky fans for the ultimate showdown across 8 epic sports. WWE superstars Cody Rhodes, Rhea Ripley, Jey Uso, Liv Morgan, and the greatest of all time, John Cena, are set to compete. $1 million cash grand prize and one true GOAT. Head to fanaticsfest.com/games for sign-up info. Plus, photos and autos are on sale now.
Danhausen, if you thought what happened to your lab last week was bad, just wait to see what happens to you at Saturday night's main event. See, we saw you on SmackDown, we saw your little phone call to your friend calling for backup. We don't care who it is. Because I'm not just coming for the money. I'm coming to smash you up! I'm coming to grind on you! I am coming to embarrass you. I'm gonna dance on your head in front of your fans. And most importantly, I'm gonna put this little Cinderella sob story in the bin where it belongs.
You can make this right, Danhausen. So give us the money and uncurse JD. This can all be fixed. And just like my güerita said, give us what we want, or the Judgment Day is going to make your life a living hell.
Well, J.D. McDonough will have the opportunity to break more than just a curse as the Judgment Day member goes one-on-one with Danhausen in the world's most famous arena, Saturday, July 18th in New York City.
following contest scheduled for one fall is for the undisputed WWE Championship. Introducing first from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 212 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Sami Zayn.
Is Sami Zayn ever happy? 9 nights ago at Night of Champions, he finally did on his 10th try what he's been trying to do for a quarter of a century. He won a world championship. Tonight, he gets to defend the title in the main event on the flagship show known as Monday Night Raw. And he's complaining because he doesn't know who his opponent is and didn't want to defend the title after Cody Rhodes was taken out by an attack by Gunther.
Oh, you're making it sound like Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis are doing Sami Zayn a favor. It took him 25 years to reach the top of the mountain. 9 days later, he's got to defend it blindly against who knows? Sami Zayn has a tendency to be a bit of a master strategist. We've learned throughout his career. No doubt, Sami had an airtight game plan for Cody Rhodes tonight. Now he's forced to defend his title against an opponent he has not encountered. This is insane.
You want to be champion? You need to defend the title against all comers. The WWE Champion Sami Zayn appears shocked. We are all shocked here tonight for the first time since the night after WrestleMania in the epic Match of the Year candidate versus Roman Reigns for the World Championship. CM Punk has returned to Monday Night Raw. electric, goosebump-inducing, the best in the world, CM Punk is back. And he battles Sami Zayn for the undisputed WWE title. Goosebump-inducing, the best in the world, CM Punk is back. And he battles Sami Zayn for the undisputed WWE title. Things getting a bit salty here before this matchup starts. The veteran official, Chad Patton, will have to control things here tonight.
I have to imagine this was the absolute last face on earth Sami Zayn was expecting to see tonight, let alone defend his undisputed WWE title again.
Well, preparing notes for the matchup tonight against Cody Rhodes, I was going to talk about some of the success that Sami Zayn has had in Chicago, winning a War Games match here a number of years ago. He took John Cena to a no contest in a US Open Challenge last year. But man, oh man, Sami Zayn takes on a man who's playing a home game tonight. The 7-time world champion. And we are underway in our main event tonight. Punk and Zayn for the WWE title. We've been talking throughout the night, Corey, how Sami Zayn had no chance to prepare for his opponent once Cody Rhodes is taken out.
Sami Zayn certainly wasn't afforded the opportunity to prepare for CM Punk, particularly not against CM Punk in Chicago. But Sami Zayn does have an incredibly high in-ring IQ. Sami can do this on the fly. We saw him do it successfully as United States champion with his open challenges.
Yeah, Punk's won championships in Chicago. His first Intercontinental Championship was won right here. He won the WWE title back in 2011 and Money in the Bank against John Cena here. He looks to win the title again tonight. For Sami Zayn, who finally won a world championship in his 10th try just 9 nights ago, what a first title defense. And if you're Sami, what do you need to do tonight to keep the title?
Sami needs to attempt to drag this match out. Play the long game. Oh, we know Punk has a gas tank on him, but the last time we saw Punk in the ring was at WrestleMania, where he exhausted every fuel reserve in his body. It's been 3 months. In this business, 3 months is a lifetime, because it's one thing to be in great physical shape, it's another altogether to be in proper ring shape.
Yeah, especially against a man like Sami Zayn, who's been competing each and every week. And CM Punk, ooh, with the inverted atomic drop to the champion.
Well, it's obvious from looking at his physical condition, CM Punk hasn't been sitting on the couch for the last 3 months. He's in tip-top shape.
And Corey, and look at Sami Zayn, slips behind in a shot to the kidney. And if you're CM Punk, mentally, have you gotten any better? Have you come to grips with the fact that you lost to Roman and you lost the title at WrestleMania?
There isn't much in this business CM Punk hasn't seen, hasn't experienced, hasn't accomplished at the highest level. Punk is playing with house money tonight. He just needs to ride the wave. He's got Chicago driving him forward.
It was SmackDown General Manager Nick Aldis who's on the lead. Oh, suicide dive, who worked out the deal to get CM Punk here. Can Punk win the title? Can Sami hang on? CM Punk in his hometown of Chicago, Illinois, looking to win an 8th World Championship. And for Sami Zayn, ecstatic just 9 nights ago, winning his first world title, and now tonight, thought he was going to face Cody Rhodes, now has to face CM Punk. Already one championship has changed hands tonight, the World Tag Team titles. Covered by Punk, and Sami Zayn gets the shoulder up. Sol Ruca was able to retain her Intercontinental Championship. Our 3rd title match of the night. Sami Zayn with an inverted atomic drop of his own and follows it up with a clothesline.
And how quickly the tides have turned against Sami Zayn. When he made his entrance, Chicago gave Sami quite the reception. Now they're vehemently behind Punk and only Punk. Cover.
Kick out by Punk again. If you think about it, Corey, of all the surprises that Sami Zayn would have to face tonight, CM Punk is the one that does not bode well for him because we're in front of nearly 13,000 CM Punk fans.
And beyond that, to your point previously, this is a 7-time world champion we're talking about in CM Punk. Sami Zayn, after 25 years, just won #1. Punk has been to the dance. He has been to the top of the mountain.
And what do they always say? The toughest title defense is the first one, right?
Absolutely, because you have the opportunity to make believers out of the fans, to silence the doubters, or to prove them right.
Sami Zayn has taken over now. It bounces CM Punk off the top turnbuckle. And Zayn is slowing down the pace and having his way with the challenger here tonight.
Take note of the deliberate pace being set by the champion Sami Zayn right now. Not leaving any margin for error because Sami understands that if you make one mistake against CM Punk, it's probably the only mistake you're going to be able to make.
And Punk, though, able to turn things around on the champion. Did not expect this tonight.
Ooh, big boot caught Punk right on the temple.
It was supposed to be Cody Rhodes. An attack by Gunther took Rhodes out of the equation. And now we have Zayn and Punk for the WWE title. It is for the undisputed WWE Championship. We are live at the Allstate Arena in Chicago. 12,458 fans on hand watching their hometown hero, CM Punk, battle Sami Zayn for the title. It was supposed to be Cody Rhodes. He was assaulted by Gunther at the start of the show. Now medically cleared to compete. SmackDown General Manager Nick Aldis, who is on leave, did show up here tonight. He made the call. He got Punk in the arena, and now Punk and Zayn are battling it out for the championship. And a well-placed knee, and Sami Zayn has taken over CM Punk. And is this what you were talking about earlier, perhaps ring rust coming into play after 3 months?
I wouldn't necessarily use the term ring rust when we're talking about CM Punk. There's very little in this game Punk doesn't know how to do on autopilot. But, I want Sami to
cover by Sami to retain off that kick out.
See how much gas is in CM Punk's tank tonight. Again, to call back to WrestleMania, CM Punk left it all in the ring and was still beaten by Roman Reigns.
I'm doing a little bit of research, and I can tell you that this is just the second time these two men have ever met in a singles matchup. The first was back in February of 2025 when Punk would beat Zayn in a matchup for the Elimination Chamber, a qualifying match. And Punk now with a clothesline. And Punk with another one. And now CM Punk building some momentum. Oh, and that heel kick by Punk. And that's vintage Punk with a running knee in the corner. Followed it up with one for the Bulldog. Sami Zayn able to counter. Misses wildly. Punk with a spinning neck breaker. Cover. Sami stays in it.
We know Sami Zayn is a survivor. You can never, ever count Sami Zayn completely out of any situation.
Well, the same can be said for that man. The Second City Saint, the voice of the voiceless, looking for the GTS to go to sleep. Sami Zayn able to slip from behind, looking for a Blue Thunder Bomb, countered by Punk. Punk with elbows to the back of the neck. And Punk with a standing switch. Hammerlock applied into a clothesline. Cover for the title. Sami kicks out at 2.
Take another look at this. CM Punk reaching deep into his bag to unleash a clothesline that's got a 2.5 count, but still not enough to dethrone the champion, Sami Zayn.
Golden opportunity for CM Punk tonight.
The same has to be said for Sami Zayn. Sami's heard the outside noise. Sami hears the doubters that he's not going to be able to hold on to the gold for a long time. Sami can prove everybody wrong here tonight by defeating none other than CM Punk in Chicago.
Punk took a little bit too much time, and Sami Zayn with a shot right to the midsection. And now the champion Zayn looking to regain control of this match. A lot of parallels in the careers of these two men, from where they started to where they are now. Sami Zayn, Silverplex! Both men down. Who will be champion? Critical moment in this matchup for the WWE Championship. Off the superplex, both men are down. The champion, Sami Zayn, in just his 9th night as the champ. The challenger, the 7-time world champion, CM Punk, in his hometown of Chicago.
But Punk has barely moved in the moments since Sami Zayn delivered the thunderous superplex from the very top rope. What does the champ have in mind now?
And Sami has recovered, and he looks to capitalize. You mentioned it earlier. The crowd that was cheering Sami when he came out has turned hostile toward the champion.
From the top.
Oh, and a kick by Punk takes out the champ, and Punk buys himself some time. Cover. An opportunity to win the title. Sami kicks out at 2.
See a momentary look of frustration washing over the face of the challenger, CM Punk, who understands an opportunity has just presented itself. What's Punk gonna do with it?
Well, Sami Zayn favoring his left knee as CM Punk now heads up to the top rope. And Punk with a cross body.
Punk favoring his right knee.
Here's the cover. Is it enough? The champion stays in it. Two battle-hardened veterans battling for the top prize in WWE.
Smirk that just flashed across the face of CM Punk should give Sami Zayn pause.
For over 50 years, the best of the best have battled over this championship. And tonight, Punk and Zayn do it again.
Sami Zayn, of all people, understands exactly how CM Punk must have felt when Punk won his first world championship. You're not supposed to be here. You're not big enough. You're not good enough. Yeah, we'll take that.
Oh, what a collision! This is our main event, live in front of over 12,000 at the Allstate Arena in Chicago. Sami Zayn defending his WWE Championship against CM Punk in Punk's hometown tonight. A collision moments ago has led us to this critical moment. Who will dig down deep? Who will win a title that has been contested for near over 60 years, the WWE title?
What we're seeing right now is what has defined both of these superstars throughout their career. Toughness, guts, grit, and a never-say-die attitude.
Yeah, from where they came from as young independent wrestlers battling to get to this spot, to get to this moment as two of the all-time greats in WWE. Punk's got Sami up, looking at the GTS. Sami Zayn gonna turn it around. Tried Blue Thunder Bomb. Punk caught him with a kick.
Step up knee rocks the jaw of the champion.
Feeding off the hometown crowd. Went for the bulldog again.
Wow.
Sami turns it in to Blue Thunder Bomb to try to retain, and a kick out by Punk. Punk playing a bit to the crowd, and it cost him.
Sami Zayn just flexing a little raw power. The champion deceptively strong. Just muscling Punk up before driving him down with the Blue Thunder Bomb.
What a main event tonight. We were expecting Sami and Cody. Cody was taken out by Gunther. CM Punk arriving on the scene to battle Sami Zayn for the WWE Championship. Zayn's first title defense since winning the title 9 nights ago at Night of Champions. How much does Punk have left? His first appearance in 3 months since the night after WrestleMania. Punk now with elbows placed to the back of the neck of Sami Zayn. Here comes CM Punk now.
Boy, tie knees. Caught the champion. So did the step-up knee. Here comes Punk.
And finally, Punk hits the Bulldog. CM Punk had been trying that throughout the match. And his Hitman colors. Oh! Punk gonna deliver an elbow from the top rope. Cover by Punk to win the championship. Sami's still in it.
See a look of almost disbelief on the face of Punk. Anaconda Vice!
The
Anaconda Vice!
The submission holds in. The Anaconda Vice that's tapped out so many superstars over the past couple of decades. Will Sami tap out?
Sami Zayn is desperate, flailing, hoping to reach the bottom rope, but Punk has it locked in tight.
Well, Punk with the championship with the Anaconda Vice here tonight in his hometown.
Sami Zayn's world probably beginning to fade to black right now.
Punk's got it locked in. Sami tried to counter. Sami flailing away. His grip on the championship could be coming to an end. Is Zayn gonna tap? Is Sami gonna tap? And Sami again trying to counter. And he breaks the hold.
Zayn was able to slip out. And now Punk wanted perhaps a sharpshooter.
Yeah, speaking of the Hitman. And Sami Zayn able to counter that.
Blasphemous to try to put the sharpshooter on another Canadian.
Uh-oh. Went for the GTS. Standing switch now by Punk. Sami rolls through. This is how he beat Cody. This is how he beat Cody. Punk able to kick out at 2. Almost deja vu from Night of Champions for Sami Zayn. What a match in our main event tonight. Sami trying to figure out what do I need to do to put Punk away. And now Punk delivering right hands. Sami will counter. Punk with Sami up on his shoulders. Sami avoids the GTS again. Now with Punk up, Sami Zayn with a go to sleep. Punk's own move. Sami to retain the championship. And Punk's still in it.
And this is the point where if you're Sami Zayn, doubt begins to creep into your mind. Zayn delivering Punk's own finishing maneuver, the dreaded GTS. Hooks the leg, but Punk survives.
And if you're Sami, what the hell does he need to do?
I don't have an answer. This is where we'll find out what Sami Zayn means as undisputed WWE champion.
You want to be champion, you got to dig down deep like a champion. And this may be what Sami needs. Punk's in the corner. You know what's coming next for Sami Zayn. He's setting Punk up. He's looking for an Aluva kick to put Punk away. Sami Zayn, Punk caught him, and that's Sami's move. The Exploder suplex into the corner. These two men throwing everything they have at one another.
Sami Zayn refusing to be relegated to just a footnote in the WWE history book.
Wait a minute. Is Punk gonna try it? Was he going for the Luma kick? Sami again. Hit him going to sleep, right on the nose. A blue thunder bomb. Zayn to retain the championship. No. Sami's livid, he can't believe it.
Take a look at this, a second GTS to CM Punk, followed up by a second Blue Thunder Bomb from the champion, and Punk kicks out.
But was that the last gasp for CM Punk, or will he fuel himself off this electric crowd tonight in Chicago? And Punk fighting back. And there's the chop. And here comes the challenger. And I think Sami Zayn just pissed off CM Punk. Punk with the left and right. Backing Zayn to the corner. Irish whip, running knee. Oh, went for the Luma kick. CM Punk moved out of the way. Blocked the Luma kick. And now CM Punk with a Luma kick of his own to Sami. That's Sami's move. Punk now. Go to sleep. GTS. CM Punk is an 8-time world champion.
Here is your winner, and new undisputed WWE champion, CM Punk.
The summer of Punk #2, circa 2026. Almost 15 years to the day that CM Punk won the WWE Championship. He wins it once again in his hometown of Chicago.
For the last 9 days, Sami Zayn has lived on the top of the world. But tonight, the Second City Saint came marching in, delivered Sami's own Helluva kick, and a GTS, and new.
The shortest world championship reign in nearly 5 years. For CM Punk, he is an 8-time world champion. Almost 20 years to the day that this man made his debut in WWE. And once again tonight, CM Punk is on top of the mountain. What a main event. The man who has made a career out of hard work and resilience and bucking the system finds himself as a world champion. I mean, take nothing away from Sami Zayn. That was a hell of a fight.
Sami Zayn was put in a practically unwinnable situation to have to face CM Punk with 0 notice. No need to hang your head, Sami.
Well, you know, I mentioned earlier 2011, and the night that this man won the WWE Championship in this building in Chicago, when he did just that, blowing the kiss as he took the title from Cena and walked out of the Allstate Arena, just like he's doing tonight, but this time on much better terms as the WWE Champion.
You think this title's gonna end up in his refrigerator too?
Why not? CM Punk can do whatever the hell he wants to do. It's celebration time in the Windy City for the Second City Saint.
Colombia on the ball with Lerma. It's now on the back line with Sanchez. Lukumi, Sanchez again. Sanchez, that's the option. Lerma just in front of him. Lerma first time, kept in play for Munoz. Right on the halfway line. Munoz now moving towards the centre circle in the Colombia half. Coming up to the 64th minute. Switzerland 0, Colombia 0, but Suarez should have hit the target a moment ago. Luis Diaz with Sao and Zakaria around him. Diaz cuts inside, now plays it down the left here. Mika cross blocked from Elvedi. So now Colombia ramping up the pressure after Switzerland probably had the better the opening quarter an hour of this second half here at Vancouver. So Colombia throw on the left hand side. Mika looking for an option, has that in Diaz, headed away from Zakaria. Back, actually the referee's blown up for a free kick. Seems to be a raised arm on Nico Elvedi. So Zakaria now, his left hand just helps Elvedi back off the turf. Bit of back and forth between Diaz and Xhaka. Two pretty feisty characters. I'll say feisty. Xhaka has calmed down. That's why now he's a leader for club and country. Well, there was a little bit of a raised arm there from Diaz on Elvedi. And Colombia making a double substitution here. So it's the end of James Rodriguez's match. Hasn't really gotten to the second half. Quintero and Campas, the pairing who come on. John Arias is the other player coming off. So it's Juan Quintero, and he's accompanied on the pitch by Jaminton Campas. So Colombia making their first set substitution. Just a reminder, James Rodriguez and John Arias are the pair who've made way. So Switzerland on the ball with Elvedi. So Elvedi to Kubel. Now just in front of the box is Akanji, back to Kubel. There go Kubel. He touches the ball. Just deciding what to do with it. Just behind the penalty spot. Kubel clipped it to the right. Zakari keeps in play with his head. And the header one there from Lerma. Just climbing over top of Sao. I think the referee has actually awarded Switzerland the free kick. A bit too aggressive there from Lerma in the area against Sao for the referee's liking. Short free kick from Elvedi. Halfway is Sao. Square to Zakaria. Inside to Sao. Zakaria on his bike. Now Zakaria down the right hand side. He's been kept up with by Mahika. It's infield to Mbolo. And Mbolo saying he was fouled, but the referee actually said that Lerma got the ball. Luis Diaz goes behind him to Lerma. Attack from Sanchez. Switzerland have a man down in the shape of Brill and Mbolo, holding his left knee, slamming the turf. This isn't a good sign for Switzerland. Already have a huge blow in their armory with Yohan Zambi being out injured for this one. Well, it's not thought to be a serious issue, so Switzerland can get through to the quarters. Could be back for the game against Argentina should they take part in that. Xhaka outs and Mbolo off the turf, and Mbolo not pleased the referee. Xhaka also letting his feelings known, and Mbolo just knocked into his back there by Lerma. Sorry, it was Sanchez, beg your pardon. Well, actually, yes, it was a boot. It was a boot from Sanchez into the thigh area of Mbolo, which the referee didn't see, actually. Well, I think they probably think it's accidental VAR. Anyway, the hydration break now is going on here, Vancouver. Well, overall, in the 68 minutes we played, it's been a tight contest between Switzerland and Colombia. Xhaka still unhappy with the referee, by the way. Luis Suarez, what a massive chance that was for him to get the opening goal of this contest, but Switzerland overall in the second half have been the better team. Colombia felt shade the first, so it really has been even. So the goalless scoreline at the moment reflects, but Brill and Bolo hasn't really got into this game. Dan and Doy's had the odd moment. Fabian Rieder not been too much of a threat. Really, Switzerland's best part has been the defence and midfield. So we get to come alive in attack, but again, Colombia, Luis Diaz is fairly threatening. James Rodriguez had some touches, but obviously fairly good areas, but he's come off now. He was pretty ineffective what's been playing in the second half, James Rodriguez, and again, Nestor Lorenzo's hoping Montero and Campas make a real difference off the bench. But I've been impressed with Gustavo Puerta and Lerma in midfield for Colombia. I think they've both done really good jobs holding that centre of the park together. Munoz been slightly disappointed in him, actually. He's beaten a couple of times. He's probably the top rated defender for Colombia in this tournament. Nelson Sanchez and Lukumi have been really solid, so it's all about can Suarez maybe take that and maybe another big chance that comes away. He needs to be a bit careful, Suarez, as well, on the yellow card. It looks like that Nero Muheim will be coming on here for Switzerland. Ricardo Rodriguez is having a quick chat with the Swiss number 2, who plays for Hamburg. So, Muheim now looking set to come on for the Swiss. What will be their second sub? 2 subs use a piece again. Jibril Sal came on the break for Ardan Yashari. So it is Ricardo Rodriguez making way. Muheim now on the pitch for the Swiss. So hydration break now is over. We are ready to get back on the way for the final 20 minutes normal time. Jurgen Klopp just enjoying some shits by looks of it in the stands. Some side of ketchup as well for Mr. Klopp eating his food, and it's a long ball from Colombia all the way back now with Gregor Kobel. Now Switzerland bringing it out from the back. It is ball given to Mbolo. Now Xhaka long out to the left. Dan Ndoye controls. Dan Ndoye trying to get on the outside. Munoz. He keeps hold of the ball with Ndoye, but can't exactly get away from Munoz. Now he rolls Munoz and Ndoye, and it will be a free kick to Switzerland. And that was really good work there from Dan Ndoye. Munoz stuck a little bit too tight to Ndoye, and Ndoye rolled him. Munoz pulled him back. So it is a free kick wide left for the Swiss. So Fabian and Rieder to take it. See if he can put this one on the money. So Xhaka just trying, I think Xhaka just doing a few words of the kanji before this free kick's taken. So Rieder whips in towards the back post. Sanchez heads out the box, headed back into the air from Elvedi, punched away from Vargas, and standing in his way was Mbolo. And Mbolo took a whack in the head from Vargas, but not really much Vargas could do about that. Mbolo was just standing in his way. He had to come and punch that Vargas. But Mbolo and Vargas both down in pain here. strong right fist to that Vargas. Climbing with him, Bolo. That header back into the box, and Vargas awkward fall. As I mentioned, and Bolo holding the back of his head. So Vargas still down the ground, and Bolo just check and see that Colombia keeper's fine. And nothing really that Vargas could do trying to punch that one away. So the referee just talking to him, Bolo actually. Yeah, it wasn't really anything aggressive with Bolo, just a come together between Vargas and Bolo. Yeah, a pair of fine out, which is good to see. Colombia take the free kick. Just a reminder, by the way, if you are watching as well as listening, make sure you are watching through your local broadcaster here in Vancouver in the tournament's round of 16. Goalless here between Switzerland and Colombia. There's Lukumi, whips it down left, held up here from Diaz against Zakaria. Brings his left back Mika into play. Colombia go to centre back where Lukumi is Sanchez. Now flicked on from that long ball from Sanchez, and Colombia on the chase here with Suarez. Then Real Kobo gets to it in his box, just clears it away only as far as Munoz. And Munoz infield. Now on the ball is Quintero. Quintero, left-footed pass. That's a lovely flick, and now ball across the base of goal, grab low down for Kobo. It was Campas who got onto it. Offside flag up anyway though. But it was a really clever flick. Quintero passed it. And there was a flick, I think, from Puerta to Campas, but Campas timed this run too early. Now Switzerland. Pass over halfway, Freuler. Poor touch from Doit. Now Reeder wins a tackle, then Reeder's challenge. It will be a free kick. I thought Lerma won the ball there. The officials probably thought he won that maybe a bit too aggressively. Jefferson Lerma, he did get a touch on the ball, but I think he caught Fabian Reeder first. So it is a free kick for the Swiss. Granit Xhaka to take. Just shy of 40 yards out. Still short to Freuler, can't play it behind. Colombia clear. That's a really poor pass. It was Munoz cleared it short to Lerma. Lerma squared it straight out of touch. Quarter an hour left here. Normal time, Vancouver. Still yet to find a goal in this final round of 16 games in Switzerland. Colombia throw taken now from Switzerland. Colombia clear. Quintero. A little chip pass to Mika. So it is Mika just slowing things down. Infield now. Pass over halfway to Diaz. And Diaz couldn't quite feed it to a teammate. And Switzerland have it back with Akanji. Akanji now rolls it through the middle. It is Reeder now trying to get Reeder now trying to find Doit as a vital touch. Sanchez got stacked, and then Doit almost got there through the centre. And Vargas clears from his box. Long towards Suarez, just bounced off of him. And Campas can't beat Akanji to the ball. And now he actually catches Akanji. Campas trying to track him down. And there'll be a free kick to the Swiss. There's a definite clip there. And the ankle of Akanji from Campas. So Switzerland, again, they've probably shaded the second half, but vastly tested Vargas throughout this game. Shots that Vargas had to deal with have been pretty straightforward. Akanji just went down on this face, so there's a free kick taken short from Manuel Akanji. And Switzerland with Elvedi. Elvedi again. Just getting to him and dribbles Sal. Now Muheim wants it from Akanji, but instead it goes to Xhaka and the D. 77 minutes on the clock. Switzerland 0, Colombia 0 here in Vancouver. Xhaka left-footed pass stroke to Akanji. Akanji now coming towards halfway. Muheim wants it. Akanji trying to bend it from Bolo. Awful pass there from Akanji. Trickles out of play. The goal kick to Colombia. Bolo's tough game so far, really. And on his own against Nelson Sanchez and Sean Lukumi. Tough gig for Bolo. Sanchez starts off the goal kick. So Camilo Vargas clips it left-footed towards the halfway line. Nice touch there from Diaz. As he fouled for Zakaria. Referee waves play on. Diaz trying to turn. Xhaka makes an attack on the centre circle. Then again, gets to it first. Xhaka gets to Ndoye. Xhaka again. Just over 25 yards to goal. Xhaka. Nicely way to pass to his right to Fabian Rieder. Out wide to Sal. Dribble Sal. Cross in. Almost found Bolo. Headed away from Lukumi. Only as far as Freuler. Now Sal cuts it back for Freuler. Right side the area. Dinks in towards the back post. Munoz flicks away to his right. Then chasing the ball down. Here's Campas. Campas caught in possession against Ndoye. Muheim to Ndoye. Down Ndoye. Infield, Granit Xhaka, 25 yards and goal. Dead central position. Switzerland now. Put across in for Zakaria. Too high from Bolo though. So poor there from Denis Zakaria with that cross. It was a really good position for him. He just got it all wrong. Did the right back. Zakaria just got inside a box. There's no way Bolo is ever going to get to that. Way too much height net. Vargas goal kick. Played to Lerma on the half turn. Backwards from Campas. Ball now inside from Munoz to Lerma. Munoz. Sanchez being chased there from Bolo, and Bolo nudges into the back of Sanchez. Frustration shown now from Bolo. Bit of push and shoving going on between Bolo and Sanchez. Munoz just calms that down very quickly. And the referee calling and Bolo over with Sanchez. Tells them to shake hands and get on with it. So it is a free kick to Colombia. Extra time. It's starting to loo now. Just over 10 minutes left there in Vancouver. Can we find a winner in normal time? We haven't even found a goal yet. So Campas with the free kick down the inside right, away from Akanji. Then nudge there from Munoz on Ndoye. The referee does think that free kick for the Swiss. So well won free kick from Ndoye. Make sure got there for Munoz and was hoping for contact and got that. So it will be Richard Rios and will be Juan Richard Juan Camilo Hernandez to come on for Colombia very shortly. So it's a Kanji to Elvedi. The Swiss free kick now. Kubel, Kanji. 10 minutes left. Muheim wants it. So Kanji into the feet of Elvedi. With Kubel. His right foot on top of the ball. Kubel drills it, looking for the head of Mbolo. Mbolo wins the flick on it, wins the flick, it goes backwards though. Huerta's short pass cut out from Zakaria. Good strength for Zakaria against Diaz. Now it's with Freuler by the centre circle. Swiss have it with Akanji walking it towards the box, towards the centre circle. Square to Elvedi, over halfway. Elvedi now taps it to his right to Xhaka. Xhaka combining with Freuler. In the centre circle with Akanji. Freuler, first time. To his left now to Muheim. Out wide to Dan Ndoye. Ndoye, can he get a ball in? Dan Ndoye. That was passed with his right foot to Freuler. Now Rieder, wide left. Muheim has it. Muheim is passed, blocked by his opposite number. Munoz with his right foot. There's a throw for Switzerland, and now Rios and Camilo Hernandez can come on. So Jefferson Lerma, and he's worked really hard midfield, but he's on his last legs. So fresh legs needed in the eyes of Nestor Lorenzo. Rios on the pitch now. So Lerma is Luis Suarez, the other man off by the way. So Juan Hernandez now on the pitch for Colombia as well. Muheim throw. Munoz collects it. Sanchez clears it from the box. Comes at the back of Hernandez's head. Now Kanji hits it down the left for Ndoye to collect. Ndoye in the byline. Ndoye cross blocked into the side netting. With a block from Daniel Munoz. So corner on the left side for Switzerland. Just a reminder, by the way, if you are watching as well as listening, make sure you're watching through your local broadcaster. So Avedi and Akanji both coming up for this corner kick on the left-hand side for Switzerland. So Rida takes it, it's headed away, and as far as Xhaka lifts it into the sky in the box, headed away again from Colombia through Puerta. Now Colombia on the left-hand side, a diagonal ball, and it has found Quintero. Now Quintero plays it towards the back post, it's pushed away though from Gregor Kobel, and the flag has gone up against Colombia. Was Quintero, left-footed pass, looking towards the back stick. It was a switcher play by Johan Mojica. Quintero guided it first time left-footed. It was pretty heavy though. Gregor Kobel got down, pushed away. And he's in search of trying to find Campas, was Quintero. So now Kobel has it. Flag went up against Colombia anyway. So Avedi goes long, nice control in the centre circle from Mbolo. And now is Sal. Switzerland just front halfway. Freuler, Xhaka now just guides it perfectly, left-footed. Here's Muheim, Mira Muheim. Now edge of the box is Rida challenged though. It's a good challenge there from Puerta, came in on Rida. Campas pass and Puerta, he's been brilliant midfield for Colombia, Puerta. Now Mojica. Diaz just behind halfway. Now Diaz into the Swiss half. Diaz cuts in, finds the feet of Quintero. Now Colombia just slowing it down. On the ball with Rios. Is Quintero inside right. On his outside to Campas. Jaminton Campas. Pass towards the box, block from Ndoye. Colombia just under midway in the Switzerland half. With Quintero. Quintero now puts the ball into the chest of Munoz, and now Campas cutting in. Campas tries to scoop in the box, is blocked over the chest of Akanji. And now Muheim to Rida looks to try and set away Mbolo. Good sliding challenge there from Lukumi, getting across well. And Mbolo just trying to knock Lukumi back off the ground. In fact, sorry, it was Sanchez. Sanchez made the challenge, not Lukumi. And then Sanchez just had his backside clipped by Mbolo. Nothing really Mbolo could do about that though. After Sanchez put the challenge in. So Switzerland about to make a double substitution. And Sylvain Widmer is coming on along with Cedric Eaton. Formerly, UK fans know, formerly playing for Rangers. So it looks like it will be the end of Brill and Bolo's game. Said quite a few times it's been a tough one for him. So Cedric Eaton now to lead the line. There's Zakaria off for Sylvain Widmer. So there are the subs now made for Switzerland. Just a reminder, Zakaria and Mbolo off. Widmer and Eaton are on for Switzerland. 3.5 minutes of normal time left. Goalless of Vancouver. Extra time coming up if we can't find a winner. And ball clipped towards Eaton's head, too high for him though. It's now with Vargas. So Vargas just walking the ball towards the D, now plays it left-footed. Sanchez is Munoz. Munoz has Rios asking for it. Munoz pass, deflects off Ndoye. Second chance for Munoz to play the pass now towards halfway. Sharp turn from Hernandez and a definite foul from Akanji. So free kick for Colombia to take. Just the front halfway. Rios here for Quintero. Quintero goes backwards to Lukumi. Mojica, Diaz on halfway. Here's Lukumi again. John Lukumi cross the fence to Davinson Sanchez. Here's Quintero. Quintero's pass deflects forwards. It deflects off a hand though. So here's a free kick for Colombia. Just over the halfway line. So imagine this. No, I thought it was going to go long there. It's actually a short free kick from Colombia. Quintero combines with Munoz. And now Hernandez leads it for Quintero. Left-footed. Colombia wide left with Diaz. Two men take on Diaz. Puts the cross towards the back post there. Pull at the back post. Nothing given. The referee waves away instantly. And it was Dan and Doy being accused there by Campas of pulling the shirt. Well, Campas actually pointing to the arm. Was definitely no handball from Dan and Doy's nowhere near it. In terms of his trying to reach the ball with his hand. And there was no way actually Campas was against that as well. So certainly wishful thinking from Campas. Trying to get something for the referee there. Goalkeeper Switzerland. Gregor Kubel takes. Header away from Munoz. A throw for Switzerland. So we're now approaching the last minute of normal time in Vancouver. In fact, actually was a push in the referee's eyes from Colombian, so will be a free kick for the Swiss. It's been away into the last minute of normal time. Granit Xhaka just in front of the halfway line, drills the free kick again, headed down in the box in. Colombia clear away through Lukimi and hooked out for a throw from Mojica. It's good defending there by Colombia. So it will be a throw for Switzerland to take. So Woodmere assessing his options. Woodmere's throw towards Eaton, intercepted. Really well from Rios. Now Rios turns away from Terry Eaton. Plays back in the box. Now Switzerland was there, tripped there in the area. It's a poor back pass, nothing given from the referee. And Lukimi clears. Cushion header from Woodmere. Now Woodmere on the ball again. It is Freuler. Woodmere inside. Now backwards and south to Akanji just in front of halfway. It is Switzerland on the ball. Elvedi. Woodmere moves it forwards, dummy from Freuler. Cleared from Rios. Now Colombia with Hernandez. Driving towards halfway. Hernandez pass intercepted though from Elvedi. So 5 minutes of stoppage time to go Vancouver. Otherwise it will be another 30 minutes at least. Xhaka rods inside. Now ball forwards. Tying a ball across the face of goal. And wide it was Dan and Doy, who was fed to right side of the box. Crossed the face of goal, ends up going for a throw on the opposite side. Jubril Sal rolled it in behind, right side of the penalty area. And Doy across the face, no one running in there. That was a decent opportunity for Switzerland. And there was no significant trip from Sanchez just a minute or so ago on Rieder. And Switzerland were appealing for a penalty. I'm not sure there's enough in that. So Dan and Doy exits the stage. And another Swiss sub. So Ruben Vargas, who's been a super sub along with Manzambi this competition. He is now on the pitch for the Swiss. Colombia take the throw. Munoz just guides it back to Vargas. So 5 minutes added on, almost 2 minutes than played. So Colombia goalkeeper Vargas. Where to Sanchez. Munoz. Back to Sanchez. So Colombia now get out their area with Rios. Now it's Mojica down the line. It's control from Diaz though. So quick throw back from Switzerland from Woodmere. So Switzerland on the ball with Akanji. Turn from Sal on the halfway line. Go back to Woodmere from Freuler. Still locked to goalless. Can we find that winning goal in stoppage time? Kanji in the centre circle. We're midway into those 5 minutes. Xhaka level with the centre circle, inside left. Switzerland go backwards with Vargas. It is Muheim to Akanji. Now Colombia sitting very deep here. They're happy to play for the draw as it stands. Now Switzerland attempt the cross on the right hand side. It's been blocked though from Mika. It was Widmer's delivery. Corner for Switzerland on the right hand side with 2 minutes left here. Can a winning goal be found? It will be Reader to take the corner kick from the right. Colombia dealt well with all the Switzerland corners here. They just need to continue that to make sure this at least goes to extra time, unless Colombia can dig out a big moment in the minute and a half we have left of stoppage time. So corner now ready to come in from Fabian Reader. Reader is an in-swing ball, but free header for Sanchez. Heads out the box. Colombia flick further on. Now can Colombia counter? Hernandez touched over halfway, heavy touch though. Freul is there to clear it back into the Colombia half. So Switzerland's on the right. Ball played down the line for Widmer. Widmer is tackled. Did it come off Widmer last? It did. There was a tackle on Widmer from Lukimi, but in the end, that was really good defending. And it is a goal kick to Colombia. And it looks like it will be extra time. So 40 seconds left. Is there one last chance? It's Munoz linking up there with Quintero. Munoz now dispossessed. Now Xhaka pokes it down the left-hand side to Vargas. Can Switzerland create one last chance to win it? Xhaka goes down. The referee gives a free kick. About 25 yards from goal. And certainly the Colombian players are happy about that. Campas saying he hardly touched Xhaka. So this is it. Can Switzerland create that final opportunity? No. In fact, I actually saw he was given the other way. It was a dive from Xhaka in the referee's eyes. So there goes the whistle for normal time. It will be extra time here in Vancouver between Switzerland and Colombia. They just can't be separated. Xhaka screamed the referee thinking he should have got a free kick in the last minute, but the referee thought he dived. And really the second half was a bit of a non-event, in my opinion. And both defences performing valiantly. And Switzerland had more of the territory second half than they did in the first, but as it says by the goalless scoreline in the 90, both sides just lacking that real cutting edge. And you have to credit both sets of defense, especially Colombia's, who I've seen as a weakness coming into this tournament. And again, you know, Camilo Vargas is 37 years old as well. He's done a really good job though this tournament. Yet another clean sheet in 90 minutes for Colombia. Still haven't conceded since the Uzbekistan victory. Certainly a cagey match. It opened up a little bit at the end, but again, just that lack of final quality in attack. So let's see what extra time will bring. And Switzerland brought on Jibril Sout half time. He hasn't made a massive difference in terms of pushing Switzerland into those dangerous positions. And again, it's Mira Muheim and Sylvain Widmer change of fullbacks to Switzerland. They maybe show their crossing quality in extra time, but there's just so much spirit in this Colombia side. So Again, extra time to come very, very shortly. It'll just be a quick break, but they'll come back very shortly for the second half of the first half extra time between Switzerland and Colombia. So join us shortly for that.
Remember to check out FootMob's social channels on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter and TikTok. Thank you for listening to FootMob's audio commentary. Be sure to check out player ratings, shot maps and more in-depth info on the match page.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We are about to get the first half of extra time underway here in Vancouver. Both sides couldn't be separated in 90. It is goalless at the moment. Colombia ready to get the first half of extra time underway. Yeah, it was not too many clear-cut chances throughout this match. Actually, it's been a pretty cagey affair between the pair, and Colombia shooting from right to left, ready to get us underway. The ball's played back into the feet of Lukima. Lukima goes long. Nodded away from Akanji. Switzerland flicked down the left-hand side. Now Colombia have it with Munoz. Munoz just hits it off the back of Vargas. And that will be a throw for Colombia to take. Just headed halfway line. Munoz throws it back now into the feet of Sanchez. Here's Puerta. Now Lukimi. Diaz just over halfway, turns, rolls it back right-footed into the feet of Lukimi. Comes to Sanchez, taps here for Puerta. Puerta goes long. Nice take on the chest there of Rios. Rios turns, brings Quintero into play. Quintero with a switch play out to Luis Diaz. Diaz takes not a great touch, and then challenge comes in from Widman. It is a free kick given in Colombia's favour, and Diaz is rolling out the turf at the moment, and I thought the touch initially was slightly heavy, but just got his toe end onto it before Widmer could. So here's the correct decision from the referee. I'm a Barton to give the free kick to Colombia on the left hand side. So Diaz now just rolling down his sock just for a second to sort out his shin pad. And just pull the socks up a bit higher, and Quintero can take the free kick for Colombia. Second minute of extra time. So let's see what Quintero can do from this free kick. Quintero left foot, a free kick in, flicked away. And now Colombia was there, found the box, hooked towards goal, it's over. And the referee weighs away the appeals. It was hooked over from Sanchez. But was there a foul in the area? Colombia incensed. And that looks like, I think it might be Sanchez's partner, Leukemia down. I know it was a possible foul on Campas. Campas right-footed touch. Well, there was a little bit of contact from Whitbeer on Campas. So Quintero with the free kick in. Left-footed. I do wonder if VAR will look at this. It was headed away from Granit Xhaka. Campas took the touch. There was a clash on Easton, him and Whitmer. You've seen them given, but VAR are not even going to look at this one. Goal kick for Switzerland. Switzerland breathe a bit of a sigh of relief then. Akanji plays the free kick short now as a foul on Whitmer. There was on Muheim, just say Muheim clipped on the far side by Campas in frustration for not getting that penalty. So Muheim the victim of frustration from Chamington Campas. So the free kick goes back from Muheim. Now Kubel right foot to pass short to Manuel Akanji. Here's Gregor Kubel again. Kubel left footed, straight across the box to Elvedi. That's a lovely feet from Elvedi to wrong foot. Luis Diaz. That's square, first time from Whitmer down the right. And now surely that was a foul there from Davinson Sanchez on Cedric Eaton. And a yellow card shown to the Colombian centre-back, as well as a free kick being given. Sharp ball down the right from Whitmer. Sanchez had his arms all around Cedric Eaton. That is a clear free kick and a yellow card, so yeah, referee got that one right. Although Colombian manager Néstor Lorenzo incensed, as well as his bench. But for me, it was absolutely the right decision to give a free kick there. Taken short now from Switzerland. Kanji. It is Whitmer in the left-hand side, given back to Gregor Kubel. If he touched on the ball, Kubel now clips it towards the halfway line. Whitmer gets his head on it. Control from Sal. And now challenge comes in from Lukimi. Switzerland have it left-hand side. Broke here for Muheim. Muheim, that's a heavy pass in that channel. Colombian keeper Vargas now has it. So the Colombia bench were getting incensed about the free kick being given against them. A member of Néstor Lorenzo's staff was sporting a very nice retro t-shirt. Colombia got a yellow card. Long ball for Colombia towards the right-hand side and just missed control in the end. That was from Campas. So throw for Muheim to take for Switzerland. 6 minutes of extra time play. Muheim's throw. And looked to be a push there from Daniel Munoz into the back of Ruben Vargas. So Vargas holding his lower back. There was a definite nudge into the back there from Vargas, from Munoz into the back of Vargas, and Vargas out back off his feet from Xhaka. Switzerland can take the free kick. So it is Manuel Akanji. Akanji, I imagine, will go long for this. In fact, Akanji won't even take the free kick. It'll be Xhaka, just go short to give it to Akanji. Across to Elvedi. Halfway here with Whitmer. Is it inside to Sal? Dribble Sal, now works it back out to Whitmer. Whitmer prods it down the near side. Tackle comes in for Lukimi on Rida. And looks like it will be a Switzerland throw. So there's a sharp challenge there. And Lucchini did well to win that. In fact, actually throws gone Colombia's way. Colombia now pass it across the box. Now Munoz gives it away to Xhaka. Good interception there from Lucchini, then wins a tackle against Reader. And now good feet there from Jamerton Campas. And then Campas now goes to the crossfield ball. What a ball for Campas. To Diaz. Colombia in the attacking third. Diaz takes a poor touch. Cleared behind for a corner kick from Widmer. What a switcher play that was from Jamerton Campas. Diaz was in a dangerous position just inside the box, but got his first touch wrong with his left foot, and that just gave license for Widmer to step towards the ball and clear it behind for a corner kick for Quintero to take. 8 minutes of extra time play. Quintero's corner kick, head off the bar from Lucchini. Colombia trying to take another shot, but Vargas wins the tackle in the box, clears it down the left-hand side. Oh, what a chance there for Lucchini. Free header in the area. That should have found the back of the net. Colombia should be leading by 1-0, but not to be. And Colombia, diagonal ball towards Quintero. Miscontrolled it. Widmer. Now Sal. Widmer again, inside right, coming towards the halfway line. Sal making the run. Widmer overhits the pass towards Sal. Breaks down. And that will be a throw to Colombia. See a free header for Lucchini, peeled off the back of Cedric Eaton. But his header crashed off the top of the bar. Huge relief for Switzerland. Colombia now have it in the attacking third. Luis Diaz. He goes into midfield, where a shot is taken on for Rios, but well wide. There from Richard Rios. Just over 30 yards out. And smashed it right foot with his right foot, but yeah, bobbled a fair bit wide in the end. Huge opportunity for that corner kick ahead of Lucchini. Here is Switzerland on the ball now with Sal. Sal's pass cut out, and foul there from Cedric Eaton. It's a throw, as a free kick for Colombia. Free kick goes back now to Lucchini. Colombia chooses to go over halfway with Sanchez. Sanchez knocks it short for Munoz. Campas wants it, receives it. Jamerton Campas takes on the outside of his man, then cleared out for a throw from Akanji. 100 minutes played it in Vancouver. First half extra time, not far from being up. Sanchez just linking up with Quintero. Sanchez 7-8 yards behind the halfway line. Here's Puerta, line breaking pass. And now Colombia with Hernandez moving it out wide right, where Campas skips inside. Campas goes to the shot and forces a good save. And it's near post, and Gregor Kubel. Sharp feet there for Campas. He's been Colombia's best player in the first half extra time. It was a dipping shot, and Gregor Kubel just got out for a corner kick with his left fist. So Colombia piling on the pressure. Corner comes in, punch away for Kubel, and there was a foul on the Swiss goalkeeper. Yeah, Switzerland just need to get a grip this again. And Colombia really pushing in the first half extra time. It is Akanji. Makes the switch to Widmer. Nice first touch. Now to Elvedi. Xhaka drops in between the two centre-backs to collect the ball. Xhaka left-footed. Elvedi again. Elvedi doesn't have a full pass on, so it's Xhaka once more in possession. Akanji, again Xhaka. Integral for the build-up play is the skipper. Xhaka in the centre circle. Xhaka under pressure from Campas, but he keeps all of it. Xhaka now out to left. Slight touch there from Muheim to Vargas. Vargas caught. And that will be a free kick for Switzerland just in front of halfway. It was Richard Rios who caught Vargas. So Switzerland to make another substitution here. So looks like it will be Reeder coming off. So Fabian Reeder will be making way for Zeki Amdouni. Plays his club. He's certainly a real dangerous player, Zeki Amdouni. To bring off the bench for Switzerland. So free kick taken short from the Swiss. Now on the left-hand side. And a cross takes deflection. It's bounced on the byline. Cross into Eaton, miscontrols it near post, bowled around the box. Shot towards goal, saved. I think it was Amdouni for trying to make an instant impact. Cross towards the back post, Eaton wins the header. But Colombia get it away in the end. Through the clearance to Mahika. And looks like the flag's gone up against Switzerland anyway. And Zeki Amdouni lining straight at Burnley. Almost made the instant impact. Bobble shot towards goal. Pushed away from Vargas. What opportunity that was for Amdouni. That could have been the dream impact for him. It was a ball in for Muheim. Took a deflection. Kept alive Eaton. Knocked it to Amdouni. It was Vargas the ball towards Eaton. Amdouni had it set from Eaton, but it was a good save from Vargas from close range. Switzerland have it back in midfield with Freuler. And now it is Sau on the ball, just head of the centre. We're back now on the side of it to Elvedi. Elvedi to Akanji. Now moved infield to Xhaka. Xhaka now looking towards the forward line. Control from Amdouni's pass blocked though from Sanchez. Colombia on the right hand side. And they win a free kick. Colombia with a pass from Mira Muheim. So Colombia will just take their time in taking this free kick as the first half extra time is almost up. Yeah, Muheim just obstructed Campaz. That was a pretty simple decision for the referee to give. Free kick in Colombia's favour. So free kick will be taking it from Richard Rios. Drives it now towards Diaz. Headed away. Diaz chasing it down. Diaz keeps it. We're trying to keep him played. Diaz got a throw though. Diaz took a deflection off Sau last, just a minute. Add on time in the first half extra time where Hernandez has it for Colombia. Hernandez whips in the middle. Good first touch from Richard Rios. Rios now dribbling the box, sets it up here. A shot towards goal blocked. And it was Elvedi with the block. Luis Diaz with the effort. That was really well done there from Elvedi. Again, great dribbling from Richard Rios to set that up for Luis Diaz. Left side of box, a one last chance in the first half extra time for Colombia to break the deadlock. Corner kick for Quintero to take. So Colombia hit the bar. Throw a corner kick in extra time. It was a header met from Lukimi. Can he do it again? Jack and Lukimi will try and battle this corner kick. So Quintero, outswing corner comes in, flicked away though, the near post. And Colombia have it on the right hand side, but there goes the half-time whistle and extra time. It's the big moment in that first half. Balling for John Lukimi, the Colombian centre-back. Free header, smacking the crossbar. Again, massive opportunity for Colombia to break the deadlock, but yeah, Switzerland lacking that threat in the first half extra time, really. And they just can't seem to get too involved, Switzerland. I mean, Amdouni did have the shot to save from Vargas, but overall hasn't been sort of a wave of huge Switzerland pressure. Obviously, they will be feeling it in the summer and these temperatures and tough conditions then to play in. But can we find a winner in extra time? So need refreshments at both sets of players, and they will be feeling those tired legs, but can there just be that moment of magic? Dooney did have that chance off the bench for Switzerland, but Vargas denied him. Wasn't a great finish around Dooney. But certainly Colombia's backline has been outstanding this tournament. I mean, the Swiss haven't been too bad themselves, haven't conceded more than a goal in a game, and they're certainly been pretty solid. Well, they did get their first clean sheet only in the last game against Algeria, but another one in the 90 minutes of this one as well. So, quick team talk from both managers for the second half extra time, and Colombian fans looking very buoyant and always add a colour and vibrancy to major tournaments and everywhere they go, to be honest. Yeah, terrific set of supporters, and I'll be dreaming that they can have that all South American quarter-final with Argentina. Huge prize against the champion, the last champions of this competition, and they retain their crown. Argentina remains to be seen. Xhaka gets us underway then for the second half of extra time, and Switzerland's on the ball here with Elvedi. It's played across here to Akanji. Now here is Elvedi again. Akanji, few touches on the ball. Akanji makes the switch. Nicely controlled there from Widmer. Now Freuler whips it down the far side. Switzerland looking to hold up with Eaton, but in the end the flag is up against Cedric Eaton. It was a good battle there between Eaton and Sanchez. So Colombia ready to take the free kick. It was just a little push there. Sanchez and Eaton. Eaton didn't like that. The referee has pulled the pair across. So free kick for Colombia to take, and Vargas again will be looking at certainly towards the likes of Hernandez in this ball. So Vargas drills it with his left foot. Now a flick on one from Hernandez, and Colombia trying to control in the box, and now Akanji clears it, and it's a free kick actually against Colombia. There was a nudge on Elvedi from Luis Diaz. It was Hernandez who got when Hernandez got the first contact. There was definite foul there from Diaz on Elvedi. So free kick for Gregor Kubel to take. All the Swiss, so Kubel and we're looking for Cedric Eaton on the right hand side. So bounces onto the head of Eaton. Eaton cushion header back, but intercepted now from Lukimi. Lukimi lifts it, headed down from Elvedi is Xhaka. Xhaka again, perfect contact in the pass, but miscontrol from Vargas though. Munoz and Field, nice half turn there from Richard Rios. Square foot Puerta. Now it is Mojica. Mojica just whips that one straight out of touch in the end for Colombia. Disappointing from Mojica. So Swiss throw, and will be at Widmer to take. Back to Elvedi. So Elvedi just walking the ball at the moment, links up there with Freuler. Elvedi again. Akanji's just ahead of the D. Akanji now, right foot on top of the ball, looks out here to Muhan. Muhan being charged down from Campas. Let's go back to his goalkeeper. Gregor Kubel. Just left foot around the ball, looking towards the right hand side. Headed on there. Lukimi though. Control from Diaz. Diaz saying he was pulled back, nothing given. Here's Freuler. Now Xhaka. Freuler again, first time back to Akanji. Switzerland just trying to control possession. Roll through the middle now, centre circle. And now Switzerland trying to drive forwards. Is that a foul there? It was indeed. It was Amdouni trying to get away through the centre. Good work from Campas. The tenacious Jamerson Campas getting back to win the free kick, which Davinson Sanchez will take. Just a reminder, by the way, if you are watching the game as well as listening, make sure you are watching through your local broadcaster. Colombia go long from the D from Vargas, just over halfway, take on the chest of Munoz, and now here's Puerta inside here. Nice turn from Juan Hernandez. Striker goes backwards on a centre circle to Gustavo Puerta. Right foot to pass to Sanchez. Colombia inside right. 25 yards to goal. Now roll towards the box. Cross Munoz blocked, and Munoz onto it again. And the tackle comes in, and Akanji has his clearance blocked from Daniel Munoz. And that'll be a goal kick to the Swiss. So just over 10 minutes on the dreaded penalty shootout. Both sides will be desperate to avoid that, of course. So Gregor Kubel, goal kick, clipped just over halfway. Yomi headed away. Now Elvedi on the stretch, wins a challenge. Xhaka, backwards to Elvedi. Xhaka again, Granit Xhaka, keeping the ball comfortably. Now Kanji, square for Elvedi. So exactly 10 minutes to go in Vancouver. Still yet to find a goal here. Can we find one? Ball that whistle for extra time goes, and now is Switzerland just on halfway line here with Freuler. Widmer. Widmer back to the feet of Elvedi. Elvedi, short right-footed pass. And now Switzerland trying to get down the right-hand side. It's going to filter Xhaka. Granit Xhaka. Now Switzerland just slowly building it. Xhaka wants it back. It's a diagonal ball from Widmer, and it's a nicely cushioned header back to Vargas there from Quintero. And a good idea to try and stretch the plate. So Vargas rolls it to Rios. Quintero, nice reverse pass on the halfway line to Campas. Hamilton Campas. Here's Quintero. Quintero clipped there on the halfway line from Amdouni, and that will be Colombia's free kick. Just to take on the halfway line now. It's a quick link-up play there to Rios and Quintero. Now Colombia will be back there on halfway. Campas, and here is Sanchez. Cross to Lukimi, and now turn from Diaz. Turns into trouble though. Widmer comes in with the challenge. It did come off Widmer last though, so Colombia throw. Diaz combined with Mojica. Diaz with the diagonal. Quintero controls. Quintero needs overlapping run. Quintero cuts in. Quintero's curler. It's straight into the Colombian supporters though. That was a really good chance for Juan Quintero. Cutting in onto his left foot, but got the curler all wrong with 8 minutes left of extra time. Still remains goalless. Kubel's short goal kick to Akanji. Across the box now for Elvedi. Exits the area. Elvedi to Widmer. Widmer now trying to gallop down the right side, but puts it back for Freuler. Now Xhaka just in front of the centre circle. That goes out to the left to Vargas. And now can Muheim get a ball in? No, it's cut back for Vargas. Vargas in-swing ball and really poor one, easy head away there for Puerta to the centre circle with Elvedi. Elvedi to his left to Akanji. First time to Muheim. Now Switzerland inside left. Xhaka quickly lays off to his left to Vargas. Vargas now back towards Granit Xhaka. Xhaka whips it but couldn't keep it down. Really good opportunity for the captain, and he knows it. Wrapped his left foot around the ball. It's a perfect setup with Vargas. Drew two men towards him. Xhaka found a pocket of space inside left edge of the area, but couldn't keep his first time effort down. He was just leaning back a bit too far. Granit Xhaka. So it's still goalless here in Vancouver. Just over 6 minutes of extra time left. Had to really pull there for Munoz. The ball just ran under his right foot after square Sanchez pass. So Vargas to take the throw for Switzerland. I think Vargas will fancy throwing this one long. I don't blame him. Vargas, a long throw comes in, head away from Sanchez. Colombia flick out the box. Now Amdouni controls in the deep. Colombia appealing for handball. Colombia still trying to clear it, and they do so in the end through Sanchez, and then the handball's actually given against Amdouni anyway. So it is a free kick to Colombia. And both sides defended so valiantly. Switzerland have probably shaded the second half extra time, but again, just can't find a way through. The Colombia defence has been so well organised this year's competition. Vargas with the free kick, and she gets the call to duck from Xhaka. Now Xhaka hooks it up, he's giving it straight to Colombian man, and it's over the bar from Campas. Oh, Xhaka put on the plate, and that is a humongous opportunity. Shermanson Campas, a gift from Granit Xhaka, hooked it straight to the Colombian attacker, but he just couldn't keep it down, Shermanson Campas. And that just shows the lack of attacking quality that's been in this final round of 16 game. And why, as it stands, we're heading to penalties. What an opportunity for Campas. And Colombia clear away Switzerland's goal kick. Now Colombia trying to drive down left-hand side. Was that a foul there on Diaz? Nothing given. So he wriggled him in between two players. Well, actually, in fact, I spoke too soon. I think the referee has given a free kick. Elvedi puts both hands on top of his head, and I think Diaz has bought that one. Not sure any contact at all. As Diaz just tried to wriggle in between Elvedi and Muheim. So it's a free kick for Colombia to take. They're now piling on the pressure. We have 4 minutes of extra time left. Quintero to put the free kick in, just under 30 yards and goal. Quintero's free kick flicked across the base of goal. Colombia keep it alive at the back post. Hook towards Luis Diaz, can't get to it though. And Switzerland clear it away. They'll dribble south down the far side, and a big Colombia throw just over midway in their half. And there's an issue here, I think, for John Lucchini, but at the moment Colombia carrying on. And now Munoz sees that Lucchini looks like he's going to need some treatment. And yeah, Lucchini just sitting down with both legs stretched. It was Hernandez who flicked on the free kick just a moment ago. Lucchini's on the Rios on the stretch, keep it alive. I think Lucchini's insinuating he's going to have to come off it. Yeah, with the penalty shootout approaching. And he, again, would he have loved to take one? Who knows? But if he does want to take one, it looks like he won't be able to, because I think he's insinuating he is going to have to come off it. Lucchini. Well, Diaz helps him back to his feet. And Lucchini rolled down a sock. So it'll be the experienced Yerry Mina. You think back to the 2018 tournament. Of course, he scored in the around the 16 against England And it was a late equaliser against who was soon to be his Everton teammate Jordan Pickford, who pulled off a wonder save for that. It's probably Yerry Mina's best World Cup memory. So yeah, it looks like it's definitely the end of the road in this match for John Lucchini. Yerry Mina just receiving his last instructions for Nestor Lorenzo. So Mina is on. We have just a minute and a half of extra time to go, plus a bit of stoppage time, of course. So, can we find all-important winning goal? Or will it have to be penalty? So Mina, that's his first touch. Here's Vargas. Vargas drills it, left-footed. Looking for Campas. Campas almost got control on that, but in the end just got away from Akanji out to Freuler. Over halfway to Xhaka. Now Xhaka down the left here for Vargas. Vargas puts the ball in the centre. No one was there though. Puerta carries it out the box. Quintero deep beside his half on the right. Quintero wraps his left foot around the ball. Trapped on the chest of Juan Hernandez. And now is Quintero. Just that ball bounced in behind him. Awkward there for Quintero. And it will be a throw for Switzerland. So just 30 seconds of extra time left. Switzerland trying to build down left, but then Mina gets across. Cedric Eaton wins a free kick. And that is a great work there by Yerry Mina. So Colombia will maybe just take their time on this free kick. I think they won't mind the idea of penalties. I think both sides will probably have to take that situation now, but again, is there one moment left though? So just 1 minute left of the second half extra time. And Colombia do get a throw, Hernandez flicks it on. No, it's been given the favour of Switzerland actually. So, yeah, I'm not sure it'll be time for Switzerland to make that last chance with only 35 seconds of stoppage time left. So Muheim to take the throw. He's gone short to Xhaka in deep in Switzerland territory. Now Xhaka plays it back in the Switzerland box here to Elvedi. It's a long from Kubel. Flick on from Eaton. No one was there to get to it though. And Dooney tried, but easy for Mina to get there first. Now Vargas long through the middle. Chested down from Akanji to Xhaka. Square here for Muheim. Muheim down the left-hand side. Mina gets across though. Mina just fended off Amdouni. And Colombia trying to win a free kick from Munoz. There was a clip there from Vargas. The minute is up. And surely now it will be penalty kicks. It is. There goes the final whistle. These sides just couldn't be separated over the 120 minutes. So it will be a penalty shootout. Colombia had their moments though. Again, they had a header off the bar in the first half extra time through Lucchini. And then what an opportunity it was with 5 minutes extra time to go for Juan Quintero. It was a gift from Granit Xhaka. So experienced and cool in pressure situations usually, but gave it away, and Quintero skied the opportunity. What an opportunity it was, and Robert Colombia had a slightly the better of the opportunities during the 120 minutes, but again, Switzerland had their periods though of trying to be on top again. Quintero had a shot curled over as well during extra time, but again, both defences have certainly been terrific in the 120 minutes. Again, yet another clean sheet for Colombia, 4 in a row in this competition. Again, huge credit to the way for Nestor Lorenzo has organised his troops, but you can maybe argue actually it was more goal-mouth action and certainly the first 15 minutes of extra time than there was in the 90 plus minutes of regulation time. which was just a very, very cagey affair between Switzerland and Colombia. So, whoever wins this penalty shootout, another quarter-final date with Argentina. That is some prize. Probably the best chance, by the way, for Switzerland. That extra time was Zeki Amdouni. And again, Burnley only actually returned from ACL injury in May. And still hoping his fresh legs could make a difference, but just couldn't really be the case. I mean, I have to say, by the way, Jonathan Campas, he was excellent that first half extra time for Colombia. And he was a real live wire. Again, really good feet on the right side. Had a good pass on him as well. I suspect he surely be one of the players stepping up for a Colombia penalty. Again, both sides now in their huddles. So who will be the hero? Will it be Gregor Kobel or Camilo Vargas? Colombia in their huddle right now. Final words being said. Again, they've just got to hold their nerve. Is really where the nerves are still in this beautiful game is shown from the spot. So Switzerland, they've completed their huddle. All the coaching staff and substitutes standing in unison on the sideline. So Switzerland already will prevail then in spot kick to Vancouver to play Argentina in the quarters. There's Colombia fans just looking up to the heavens. A little bit less dramatic actually for the Switzerland fans now that coin toss is going on. Seeing the two skippers. So Xhaka is hoping that it'll go his way. So it looks like, just trying to see who's on the toss here, Xhaka and Sanchez, the two skippers. So it looks like, I think Colombia might have won the coin toss here. So Vargas and Sanchez just having a quick conversation. So the coin toss now has concluded. Looks like, I think, that Colombia be taking spot kicks in front of their own fans. A slight advantage here. So we are all ready for the penalty shootout between Switzerland and Colombia to finish off the round of 16 in this tournament. Could this be a very dramatic shootout that awaits us? Who knows? So first up in the shootout will be Juan Quintero for Colombia. So can he hold his nerve and get Colombia off to the perfect start? By the way, this is actually going to be the first shootout in the round of 16. And also the last one. So Quintero already. Goalkeepers just have a little handshake. So Quintero now puts the ball down the spot. And he laid the marker down for Colombia. So Juan Quintero, Gregor Kobel just bouncing across his line, desperately trying to put off Quintero. So Colombia net their first penalty. Juan Quintero is all set. Gregor Kobel just moving his knees down. Quintero, left foot to penalty, through the middle. Kobel went down to his left-hand side. Great penalty. Through the middle from Juan Quintero. And Colombia off to the perfect start in the shootout in Vancouver. Quintero's for the fist bump towards the Colombia supporters. So over to Switzerland now to score their opening penalty. Well taken there from Gutierrez. Granit Xhaka, the skipper. He is first up, leading by example. So, puts the ball down. Granit Xhaka almost gifted Colombia a winner. But overall, still a good game. So, a really good tournament. And can he just hold his nerve? Granit Xhaka doesn't mind taking a penalty at all. He's looking to set the tone for Switzerland. Xhaka takes a penalty. Oh, Justin! Vargas gets the right way. Got a left hand to it, but just couldn't quite prevent it from going into the back of the net. One apiece, but yeah, Xhaka will be relieved for that one. Well, Vargas got a really decent hand to that. And he got a left hand to that. Thought he saved that, but a split second, Vargas. So, the first penalties, either side successful. So Colombia are looking to now net their second. And it is Davinson Sanchez, the Colombian skipper, to try and put them 2-1 up. This penalty shootout, so Sanchez just puts the ball down. Very well, Kubel just stepping across his line. So, will we have our first failure in this penalty shootout? Davinson Sanchez now. He's all set to take the right foot penalty. Little starts there for Sanchez, hits the other side of the bar. So, Switzerland had the opportunity to go in front. He smashed it as hard as he could through the middle, Davinson Sanchez. My word, he puts a power on that, but it crashed off the other side of the bar. Hard break for the Colombian skipper. There's still a fair bit to go in the shootout, of course. Only Colombia's second penalty. But who knows? On the end of the shootout, that could prove costly. Let's say if that was be the only miss of it. So Zeki Amdouni, Vargas now left for the task to keep Colombia level. So Switzerland all ready now for their second penalty. Amdouni, hands on hips. Zeki Amdouni. A little stutters, Amdouni. Oh, that's really nicely done there for Zeki Amdouni. Passed it calmly into the bottom right-hand corner, and Switzerland lead the shootout 2-1. So the third set of penalties are now coming up. That was fantastic there from Amdouni. Mentioned earlier on, come back from an ACL injury in May. So what a moment for him on this global stage to score penalty kick. So Colombia, spot get to be taken here from Campas. Jamerson Campas, who was great in extra time. Campas penalty, all just underneath Gregor Kubel. He was close to that one. Again, Campas got a decent amount of power. Hit it left-footed, pretty hard and low, just underneath Gregor Kubel. But a Swiss goalkeeper, be disappointed, didn't save that. So two-piece, but Switzerland didn't have the opportunity to keep their 100% record in the shootout up. So Akanji is up for Switzerland. And Vargas standing behind his line at the moment. Hands on hips now. We're all ready. And Switzerland to hold their advantage. Manuel Akanji, deep breath. Akanji, the right foot to penalty. Akanji over the bar! And Colombia have hope again. Oh, that was an awful penalty from Manuel Akanji. So, we are all level in this shootout. Two apiece, Akanji skies it. And the Colombia fans have gone absolutely wild. So Xhaka just consoling the Kanji. It's over now, they need to move on. 4 set penalties. So, up for Colombia is Juan Hernandez. So Hernandez already now looks like it's going to be right for the penalty. Is indeed Hernandez, penalty save! Gregor Kobel down to his right. And it wasn't the worst of penalties, but Gregor Kobel with a really good save down to his right-hand side. So Switzerland have the chance to get their advantage back. Gregor Kobel out Sykes. Juan Hernandez. So Switzerland to go 3-2 up. Cedric Eaton. Huge moment. So Switzerland, all the fans can barely watch this one. I think a fair few of the coaching staff and substitutes can't either. Cedric Eaton to put Switzerland 3-2 up. Eaton through the middle, sends the keeper the wrong way. And Switzerland take a massive step towards the quarter-finals. Cedric Eaton holds his nerve. Right foot to penalty through the centre. Vargas went to his right. Akanji nicely relieved. He just looked down to the ground, screaming with pure relief there, Manuel Akanji. So, if Luis Diaz misses, Switzerland are into the quarter-finals of the tournament. Can Diaz keep Colombia alive? Again, it's the man that they want to take this penalty with his ability, Luis Diaz. Diaz now, the hops get run up, Diaz. Oh, it's brilliant. That is brilliant for Diaz. Just rolled it right-footed into the bottom corner, sending Gregor Kobel the wrong way. Kobel went to his left. So Diaz gives Vargas a little kiss before this penalty for Switzerland. If Switzerland score this, they are in to the quarter-finals. So, Ruben Vargas, the chance to score the winning penalty. Speaking of kisses, he just gives the ball a quick kiss, Vargas, before planting it on the spot. So, it's Vargas against Vargas. Ruben against Camilo. Who will come out on top? Vargas to put Switzerland through to the quarter-finals. Vargas, deep breath. Vargas now, right foot to penalty, sends the keeper the wrong way. It's Argentina against Switzerland in the quarter-finals. And his teammates just sprint to Vargas. Switzerland are there. Brilliant penalty for Vargas. Everyone's jumping down on top of each other in front of the Colombian supporters. Colombia been brilliant this tournament, but it's the end of the road for them. What a moment for Ruben Vargas to score the winning penalties. It's Granit Xhaka almost in tears. And Switzerland will have a date with Argentina in the quarter-finals. And Switzerland have really had to battle their way through this game. And again, they just found that way, Switzerland. Again, before this tournament, they didn't win a knockout game in this competition since the Second World War. And now they are into the quarter-finals. Again, when they reached that stage in the 1934-38, and the last time they did that was 1954. Absolutely incredible achievement for the Swiss. Then Colombia given so much this tournament. It is not to beat for them. Ruben Vargas with the winning penalty for Switzerland. It was goalless over 120. But the Swiss have won 4-3 on penalties to book a quarter-final date with Argentina. What a game that promises to be. Thanks for listening, and we'll see you next time.
Sehr geehrte Reisende, herzlich willkommen im Zug EE50 nach Leipzig Hauptbahnhof. Wir wünschen Ihnen eine angenehme Reise. Nächste Station Dresden Mitte. Ausstieg in Fahrtrichtung links.
Abfahrt. Gleis 5 steht RE50 nach Leipzig Hauptbahnhof. Abfahrt 6:22 Uhr. Gleis 2 steht S1 nach Schöner. Abfahrt 6:20 Uhr.